Alright, we are live. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Dawntrail hasn't come out yet, but it's gonna come out in 3 minutes, supposing there's no delays, right? Reason we're starting 3 minutes earlier is because login queues. Now, the devs said they did a lot of things to prevent the issues that happened during Endwalker. If you don't know, basically every server basically was just full and no one could join for hours and hours, but they did a lot of upgrades. They added new data centers. It shouldn't happen, but it can happen, which means the faster we go in once the server's open, the better. Otherwise, we might have to wait potentially like 30 minutes, I don't know. So yeah, we're getting ready early. You're just seeing an image on screen right now, so I'll put the game afterwards, so I don't have the game open. I can't, the servers are on maintenance. So we'll be doing that in 2 minutes. Hope everyone's doing well though. Also, since assuming you've been on the channel, I've announced it before, but don't worry, this is not permanent. It's just for this week, most likely. Around the week, I'd say. I don't know. Maybe a week and a half, probably. We'll be playing a lot of Dawntrail, and I will be streaming the main story. So the main story, as well as probably the Viper quest, to be honest. That's like the main job that I'm going to be leveling, aside from Reaper, because that's the main story job that I'm going to use. So those two are probably going to be on the main channel alongside each other. However, for today, day one, I'm going to be doing a longer stream than usual. And we will be doing all sorts of content, so I won't be restricting myself just to main story. So new stuff in general. So do have a heads up that today we will be doing other stuff. So it won't be just story. We'll also be streaming for like 10 or 11 hours, most likely. For today, that is. The other days will be shorter. But yeah, that is the plan. And eventually, probably, if you're wondering when the other stuff's going to return, I mean, I do have some stuff planned for July 6th. If you know, you know. If you don't, well, don't worry, I'll announce it eventually. It's a video, just a video. But we'll be returning like around, let's say, July 9th, July 8th, July 10th, around that time. I think that's probably when I'm going to be finishing main story. But either way, don't worry, once Dawntrail is finished, we'll be back to the usual. Usually there's only a patch every like 4 months. And we do main story on the channel. It's just barely noticeable. It's just that this is a big time. It's Dawntrail. It's a new expansion. It happens every 3 years. It's also my first expansion, but we'll talk about my experience with FF14 in a bit. There's 1 minute left, and I want to be prepared. In fact, there's a few seconds. Assuming there's no delay. Let me close this and see if the server comes off maintenance. And you might not see it on screen right away, because I want to get on the login queue before I put it on I mess with OBS, because otherwise I don't know how bad it's gonna be, or maybe it will be fine, but I don't want to risk it. So let me get this. Also, I'm gonna turn down the music. We should be in game in a bit. So is it on maintenance? It is. Servers are live. Okay, play. Hey, Maria Shariak, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. There will be spoilers, by the way. If you intend to play, you don't want to be spoiled. But if you're fine with that, we'll be around. Probably the entire day. How have you been? Alright, let me switch. Yeah, new login screen, alright. Wait, let me actually make that show up. Alright. Does it show already? It does. I'll fix this in a bit. Hold on. Transform. Fit the screen. Alright, let's just hurry up. 600. Honestly, that's really good. It could be a lot worse. It does go down fast, so it shouldn't have to wait more than like 5 minutes. That's crazy that it's already on 600 and it's not even a minute has passed. Okay. I mean, everyone's trying to join. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. Hey, glad to hear it. I am going to be needing to... Because if you don't notice, I don't play on full screen because full screen, I don't know, it feels odd to me and it can also lag a bit. I don't play on full screen, so I'm going to have to fix the screen, but we'll do that once we're in game. Also, I did log off in the Field of Helpless Flowers. There is a graphical update, so I want to see what the flowers look like. But yeah, they added the first graphical update to Final Fantasy XIV. So the graphics in general have been updated. Of course, they're not gonna be like 4K ultra realistic. They're not. But they're definitely way better than what they used to be, I'd say. I don't know about way better, but at least they're better, that's for sure. I don't know about way better until I actually experience the game. 560. I shouldn't have to wait long, to be honest. I'm glad I joined on minute 1. I feel like if in 10 minutes, it's gonna be bad. I'm sorry for those players. Also, there is a thing, I mean, we will be taking several breaks. It's gonna be around, I'm probably gonna be streaming for around 10 to 11 hours, most likely. So, I mean, basically until I go to bed, because I woke up at like 2 a.m. So we'll be doing a long stream. Of course, for that reason, I will be taking a lot of breaks. But during the breaks, I will have to check back occasionally. I don't know if you guys knew, but do not AFK during release week. They're gonna, of course, turn it off eventually. But just as like a precaution, so, you know, players don't AFK for like several hours, leave the game open, and essentially other players can't have more issues logging in because of them. They have a thing in place now where if you stay AFK for more than 30 minutes, you get kicked out of the server and you gotta rejoin. That means you gotta get back in the queue. I don't know how bad the queue is gonna be, but it's best to avoid that. So I'll make sure to, whenever I'm meeting something, I'll be in the living room so I can click my game every 10 minutes or so. Still haven't played F14 and still know absolutely nothing about it, but I am just gonna be chilling and vibing to your stream. Alright, hope you enjoy. I would explain the story, but I just can't. It's like trying to explain GGZ, like the details, to someone who doesn't even know what Honkai is. It's just very difficult, so I'm sorry. If you have any questions, like specific questions though, I can always try to answer. But I cannot explain like the lore of the entire game to you. I can sometimes explain stuff as we go along if something is mentioned about the past, like important lore. I have a theory, for example, that the ancients might have a part to do with Solution 9. If that happens to be true, when we get there, I'll explain it. But yeah, aside from that, I don't know if I can explain it properly, to be honest. I mean, I definitely can't. There's a lot of stuff. I like the story, though. I don't think this is gonna beat Endwalker, mostly because Endwalker was a finale, and I'm also kind of biased towards space stuff, but yeah. Either way, I hope you enjoyed the stream. For now, we're in queue. Honestly, Endwalker was worse, but they were not prepared for Endwalker. Don't worry, by the way, this is not usually like this. It's just during expansion releases because everyone's coming back to the game. So you'll suddenly have the servers being entirely overloaded. But after like 2 weeks, I'd say around 2 weeks, it calms down. So even during normal patch releases, it's not that bad. But during expansion releases, it can be either you'll take a while, or it can be really bad like Endwalker was. So don't worry, it will eventually get better. It's not the norm. But yeah, these queues can be crazy on release. I can understand that. It's absolutely fine. Alright. If you have anything, though, let me know. 200. You know, we were on 600 before. Not too long. I'm so freaking hyped. Oh, yeah, I was saying I was gonna talk about my experience. I started playing at the end, very end of Shadowbringers. Oh, about expansion names. There is a Realm Reborn, so that was like the 2.0 version. That was you can call it like the base game. There's Evansward, so usually every 3 years they release one. It's like a major update. It's called an expansion. And then you got Stormblood, and then you got Shadowbringers, then you got Endwalker, and now you got Dawntrail. I started playing extremely late Shadowbringers, just when Endwalker was about to come out. So I kind of experienced it, the entire Realm Reborn to Endwalker as a full game. So this is my first expansion, like actually playing it as an update instead of the full game experience. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I've been hyped for this since 3 years ago when I started playing. I'm still working on my GZ fanfic. If you do you have any, I know you mentioned it before, but I don't know if you mentioned any link, if you had any, or if you were still working on it and you were only gonna post it when it's finished. But either way, when it's finished, or if there's like progress or something and you published it or something, do let me know, because I'm kind of curious. I'm probably gonna read it on my own time, and then I can talk about it later. Oh my god, the okay, actually actually, hold up, let me just for comparison, let me get my Twitter post where I posted about the Elpis flowers. Favorite Final Fantasy XIV character? Meteon. Which, by the way, this minion right here is one of... I simplifying it, it's one of Meteon's forms. This is not what Meteon looks like, but she can turn into this. So yeah, Meteon is my favorite character. I'm kind of biased. I really like her character. She's my top 5 favorite, I'd say, out of all games. Alright, let me get my Twitter thingy. Can I put it on screen though? I feel like that would be... Actually, I can just... Yeah, I have an idea. Alright, by the way, before we get into main story, we will be checking out some areas for the graphics updates. And then we'll be picking up Viper, and then we'll do the main story. So that's my, like, initial plan. And then we'll see what we do... Can't speak. Where we go from there. Let me just find my post, because it seems I've been reposting a lot of Xion and Femarine stuff, and I can't find it. Shouldn't be too far off. I mean, it was 2 days ago, right? Okay, where actually is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Damn, this looks so much better, actually. I mean, the flowers kind of look bad. The grass still looks kind of... You can kind of see that it's not fully thing. But the flowers, though, that is so much better. Hold up. Let me then bring up the Twitter post. First of all, they're flowing a lot better. It was kind of static. It wasn't entirely static, but it was mostly static. They're actually flowing now, which is... for F14 standards, that's crazy. They were flowing a bit, but not as much. Let me switch tabs. Alright, here were the flowers before the graphical update. Right? And here are the flowers now. Oh wait, which tab was it? Here. Of course, they were moving a bit, but not as much. Alright, either way, we got other areas to check out. I like the game's atmosphere. Glad to know. The areas are very different. It's probably one of the most different areas in the game. If you want spoilers, I can say where this location is, but it is a big spoiler. So it's kind of crazy. But either way, I mean, there will be spoilers, because I will be going to different locations right now. One of the areas I want to check out, because of the graphical update, it's Ilmeg. It's an area with a lot of flowers. So I feel like that might actually look really good with the graphical update. Let's go to... I cannot pronounce this name, honestly, but let's go over there. Pixie language. Honestly, I mean, it's cool, but I thought it was going to be crazier. If you're looking at it from afar, you probably can't tell as much difference. It's more noticeable close up. Because they actually have better graphics. But from afar, you can't really tell, so it's not too much of a big deal. I thought it was going to be crazier, but still, it's really nice, though. Alright, the moonrock textures. Those were kind of bad, honestly. Let me check if they actually fixed it. There were some parts in Mario Lamentorum that were really bad. Don't worry, I don't care about spoilers. Alright, you will be spoiled. You will be spoiled a lot this stream, so that's good, because, yeah. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed, though. Yeah, this location is crazy. The other area was at the edge of the universe, so... I freaking love space, and that's one of the reasons why I'm biased towards Endwalker. Wow, they actually fixed it. You wouldn't believe it, but this was really... If you went to the edges of the area, so like around these patches over here, you would just see like polygons, quite literally. It wouldn't happen around here. Here was absolutely fine. But if you just went ahead to the edge of the map, for some reason, the textures over here were like really bad. They actually fixed it. You can still kind of see it here though. Here it's not as good. But it was a lot worse even down here. But I guess you can kind of still see like the issues. Even though it's not as bad as it was though. At least you can see some texture, but yeah, it's still not as good. It's an upgrade though. I think that is all though. Those are the areas I want to check out. The rest we'll see as we go. I want to go pick up Viper now. So let's go to Ulta. I think that's where the quest is. Soul Gauge and Death Gauge. What? Oh, it's just they changed the design of it. That's fine. So Tinky Riding looks like a very oh, very cute. Yeah, It's adorable. There is actually do I have the other versions? I don't think I... Is there different versions? I think there was. I don't think I have them though. Aquamarine Carbuncle. And I think there was a ruby one and a topaz one. I don't have them though, sadly. It's like a yellowish, orangish one and a red one. They were really nice. Oh, okay, this must be the Viper quest, right? Yeah, this is the Viper quest. Okay. So this is just you unlock the quest, the class. I'm only gonna do the first one. I'll do the actual story later. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. I think it's a group of hunters from the New World, if I'm not mistaken. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Okay, new quest sound. These we have those for each expansion. Yeah, I have a scythe. You know, if you don't know, I love scythes. I think that should be pretty clear. I've probably talked about it before with how much I like scythes. Oh yeah, also this is an MMO game. Oh my god. I heard there was a new feature to remove playable like other characters when you go near NPCs. I think I'm gonna enable that because this is way too much because of expansion launch. Let me find it. Where would it be though? Display settings maybe? Nope. Okay, don't think it's definitely not in sound. Could be in other, no. Could also be in a character configuration, that's more likely. Is there other settings? No. Okay, where will you change that actually? Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. Yes. Oh, this is so much better. Hide nearby players when interacting with quest NPCs. I suppose, yeah. Alright. This is so much better, honestly. And if you get away from the NPC, there we go. But if you get close, you can actually see the NPC for once. It's funny, his hairstyle is actually my hairstyle. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make an acquaintance with someone a bit rough around the edges. Someone who's been seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? Yeah, they are hunters. We're talking at quest purposes. But this fellow's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is an outfit I ordered and the name of some critters worth killing. Why are you not paying? I'm not trying to be that person, but are there man. I mean, I guess maybe Emmett and Iflodeas, maybe. I don't know if you'd consider Urianger. Urianger is gonna show up in this quest mostly in the main story when we get there. So you should probably see him. Maybe either Urianger or Thancred. I don't know what your tastes are, but maybe those two. You'll see them soon enough. Don't worry. We'll do after we pick up the class, the Viper class. We'll go do the main stories. So we should see them soon. In the name of some critters worth killing. Maybe I'd explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. That's the place we're going, but yeah. You've been there, I reckon? Not yet, but we will be in like 10 minutes. Then you might have seen others who yield the dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Why would you go here, though? Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. I reckon it was high time I got me a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. Oh, that's the code. How we vipers do business. Also, it's not that you don't want to pay, so that's what you mean? You should have said that before, though. Doesn't need any fiends felled. So they're saying they want something. Yeah, money. Have you heard about that? Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required. In Gil, preferably. He's broke. Well, I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. You sure about that? We ain't no bumpkins, but when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like, which say I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. Really far off payment is slaying the beast, that shall have to do. One of my colleagues in Eastern Thailand reports the merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of a many-headed skeleton never before seen in this region. It's rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Your character does look very cute. Oh, thank you. I really like the hair, the colors, the black and white colors. I mean, maybe I am biased towards black and white because I like Arlecchino's design, I like Pat's design, I like Fran's design. They all happen to have black and white hair, so I do like that combination. Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal. Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, she's counted herself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. That's a new OST, by the way. I haven't heard this before. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I ask you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshqua. I hope I'm not mispronouncing that. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Tribon, so I advise you to begin there. Alright. Well, we just have to do the first quest, then we'll get the Viper class, and then we can leave for now. And we'll go to the main story. Yeah, I do want to try out the dyes, but I think I'll do that when we get to the first area. Because now you can have 2 dyes on each cloth. So you have a lot more customization. Just select all the gear. Like I could... Oh, the cape can be dyed now. That's cool. There's gonna be so much more customization in this game now. So this is Camp Tribon, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Gonna need some weapons. And I don't mean my scythe, give them to me. What's that look for? Let me guess. You wanna ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need, the Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper specialty. You don't have information? We just told about the location? The appearance, I mean? Oh, that thing. It's like those things from the desert, but it's 3-headed. It went after traders carrying tailors' materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Doesn't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Well, good to know they're probably dead. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. What the heck? And 2 hard to do where critters made, so later after you've done all that. You can do that? Okay. The two swords, okay. And then you can join them together as well. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too, must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. Yeah, those fast animations are pretty sick though. It's very fast paced, I think, from what we've seen in the dev live streams. So it should have lower cooldown, I think. That's that. So you like the show? Don't play coy. See, you're intrigued. Before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Vidral? No, I haven't. The monster looks so cool. Yeah, there's a lot cooler ones. I think you might like some of them. For example, there's one we'll see in the main story. I don't know if it's gonna be today though. That might be later on. Called what's her name? I forgot the name, but it looks pretty sick. It's gonna be one of the main story trials, I think. I forgot the name though. I forgot. Thought not. They're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they've got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has a temerity to breathe in their vicinity. A Vitral, okay. Because of their long lifespans and natural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Tural Vidral. That someone is us, the Vipers. Why are you here in Horsia though? You know, I've met a fair few adventures during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. Soul Crystal, there we go. If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. Okay, that explains it. What do you say? The character attack animations look very smooth and extremely clean. Yeah, I agree. That is, of course, that was the cutscene. But it is based off the actual attack animations. I can show you a few after this quest, before we head to Tural. Because there's a lot of classes in this, jobs or classes. In this game, so there's quite a lot of variety. Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Well, I definitely want that Viper class, so I'll take you on that. Let's head on back to Tural, to Ul'dah. Tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you some time to consider my offer. I think I can show you right now, actually. Unless we go directly to Ul'dah. Yeah, I don't think we'll walk there. I think it'll just pop us up there. Oh, never mind. I think we do have to walk there. Okay. In that case, oh, we are in Ul'dah already, though. That's fine, though. I can return here later. Alright, let me go ahead. Get a training dummy nearby. I got one in my house. Yes, you can actually have houses in this game, by the way. So there's a housing system. And what I also kind of like about it, as an MMO, you can either firstly buy an apartment, which is a lot easier. Buying a house can be difficult sometimes. But these are actually all other players' houses, and you have a housing district of sorts. So yeah. Alright, for Reaper, it's probably not the best location though. It works though. It's based on these buttons down here. And you got each job has its own rotation that you can do. As well as a lot of different moves that you can use when you need, like HP. And Shroud. That's one of them, for example. Let me show you Samurai for... Actually, I don't know Samurai too well. Let me go for... Oh yeah, I did I don't know if I have all the class job material. Do I have Machinist gear? I think I do. Actually, I might not have. Yeah, I did remove a lot of gear sets. What do I have? I have Dragoon. Okay. And there is a lot more. There's also a limit break 3. I can't show you that right now because it's a move that you can only use when you've charged up, and it's only in dungeons and trials, or if you got a full party. So I can't really show you that yet, but we'll eventually get to it. But yeah, let me get back to Reaper. I can't show you a lot more, sadly, because I've cleared up my inventory, and a lot of jobs that I wasn't going to use on release, I just got their gear stored in my retainer. So unless I were to take it out of the retainer right now, I can't use the jobs. So I'm not going to show that right now. Alright, let's go finish the quest and get that Viper gear. Sorry, I know this is a bit out of topic, but where is Arcrea's birthday CG? Oh, don't worry about out of topic, especially when it comes to GGZ. I like GGZ. Yeah, it wasn't posted, sadly. They completely forgot about it. Have you seen the community memes about it? Everyone was joking about it. They slapped Chibi Arcrea's face on top of the Syrian birthday, on top of the Himeko birthday art, and on top of the new Kyusho and Syrian Chibi CGs. It was kind of funny because there was no Arcrea art, so the community does it themselves. It's kind of sad though. Hopefully we get it in the future. Where's the quest? Am I blind? Huh. No, I'm not blind. There he is. Just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy. Oh, that looks cool though. Fancy as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my off, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Yes. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business. Let me give you this here soul crystal. Contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. So you can got the knack for it. Our skill can be yours too. I have seen the Chibi Syrian in Himeko and Kyusho once. Yeah. And they just slapped Arcrea CG on it. It's kind of sad that we didn't get Arcrea birthday though. Hopefully it's just because they had Syrians first and they weren't ready or something, and we get one next year, because that's kind of concerning. They usually always post it. We've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it out for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. Quest complete. And that is the new sound, Viper unlocked. They have a new quest complete and quest accepted sound every expansion. Alright, firstly, I should have it over here. Wait, where did I put it actually? Did I put it in my retainer? Or do I have it in my inventory? Okay, I might have put the Viper gear in my retainer. Let me get it real quick. Over here. The markets. Have you seen the new CG Gakuen event with Karin and Arcrea? The new event CG? Oh, the ones with the Kizunas with Karin and Arcrea on those kind of look like spacesuits. Is it those that you mean? If it's those, I have seen it. I've also seen the Gakuen Arc Chapter 2 CGs, though I don't know context, and please don't give me context. The second half, but I don't know the context, but there were some really interesting ones. I'm looking forward to whenever I can play it. Alright, I think the one that has my gear is the latest one. Yeah, okay. This is the gear that I can use on Viper. Let me get it out real quick. Oh, yeah. Do I have... I don't have all the Crypt Lurker gear, so... I'm gonna have to use, the normal Viper gear first, I think, for a lot of the stuff. So it might not be good level, but that's fine. And we're going to be doing main story first anyways. Alright, let me see what it looks like though. So that's the level 81. Honestly, I think the level 91, the one they showed on stream, that's going to be better. But we don't have... Sorry, level 101. Viper sights. I'm probably not going to explore too much about the set first. Let me just see some animations. And then we can check that out later. Just wanted to get Viper unlocked. We will be leveling this at some point later. Later this stream, probably already. But for now, I just want to see the moves and then we'll get into the main story. Oh, wrong location. Hold up. Didn't mean to teleport here. I'm gonna teleport to Brent Meadows. There's an out in the open training dummy out there. It's probably better than see the moves in my house. Wait, how do I, oh yeah, I gotta get my mount roulette in here. I'll just put the Gribber of Light, sure. Why not? Alright, we go up. Wait, let me just check. Where's the location? Oh, we're going the wrong direction. Hold up. It's over there. I love how you can fly. I wish you could actually let you fly in more open world games because I don't know why they didn't let you do that in other games. At least Tower of Fantasy you got Rebellious Wings, but then you got Genshin with absolutely no way of travel. At least, like, it's not when you get to an area, but at least when you finish everything, you should be able to fly. Alright, no idea which moves are in my hotbar, so... Then they light up. Then this one lit up. So that's when you get the double blade there. You can see the stance changed. Then what do I do? This changes back. There's also 3. It's probably the AoEs. No, this one lit up. Oh my god, that is sick, actually. Okay, what about this one? It's probably AoE stuff. Yeah, sounds like AoE stuff. Have I done this one? Oh, that's the close-up, I think. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what else there is, but we've seen a few. I gotta actually set up my hotbar later, but I think we'll go for now. But yeah, let me create a set. Now we can switch to Viper anytime we want. Alright, Reaper. Gotta get out of combat. Oops. Okay. Alright, and I gotta set up the OBS as well, so you can see everything. There we go. Alright, we're good to go for the expansion. Why is the quality for ATP? Wait, for ATP? The stream quality? It can be can you not change it up to 1000 ATP? For mine it's like auto 4 ATP, but you can change it up to 1000 ATP if you want. And those ones sound a lot like but they literally put 3 sprites on the screen at the same time. Usually in GGC. Oh yeah, I have seen that. They had 3 sprites on the latest event. GGC used 2 sprites on the screen. Only when characters are talking. Yeah, they did that in the recent events. I don't know if they're gonna keep doing it, but to be honest, I kind of like it. I feel like in some situations it could be cool. Not in all of them, but in some situations I think it could be better. If the situation calls for it, that is, not randomly. Yeah, the quality, you can change it in the settings, by the way. It's 4 ATP by default, but you can change it up to 1000 ATP, which I got set for the maximum. which is what my PC can actually manage. But yeah, you can change it. Alright, main story time. Let us go to Charlene, because I believe that's where it starts. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, by the way, there's a lot of mounts in this game. You can farm for them in different ways. I think some of them are pretty cool. There it is. New world to explore. As a message for you, okay. By the way, the way F14 main story works, not all of it is voice acted, but all the important moments and a lot of some other moments as well, they've been doing it more and more, are gonna be voice acted, so just so you know. Welcome back, so I just had a word from Aaronville. It seems we managed to secure passage to Dural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Alright, let's go. Also, if you wanted to see the the guys, I guess some of them might be here. I don't know if Tanker and Yonche are actually going to show up, because they are likely, shall I say employed? I don't know if that's the right word, but either way, someone else, one of the competitors might have approached them, I feel like it. So we might not actually see them in secret until later. I don't know. We got Alfino and Alize and Cryle. Yeah, there's the good news. We're made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. And Wook Lamat. There she is. Looks a persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel board for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's one of the new SCs. That's fine, Aaronville. Without anyone expecting we'd have the ship all for ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? Not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alfino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. Yeah, Garlemald got absolutely demolished by the final days. It was honestly sad seeing an empire that was at its peak suddenly go down. I mean, I wouldn't say suddenly. It started in Stormblood, kind of getting bad, but it wasn't noticeable until, I'd say, very late Shadowbringers, and then Endwalker came and ruined them. It was crazy. Pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contacts all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been talked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of what the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. But for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Sure, there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. Look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in a city of gold. Golden City. There he goes, saying it. He used to dream about it when he was a child. The children's bedtime story. I'm a part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Heck no. So let the wind stick us as you please. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Yeah, let's go with the second one. Man of action. Right then, if we're still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Alright, here we go. To the ship. Also, I heard Shared Fates now opened in like a lot faster. Oh, that actually opens instantly. That's nice. You guys, they are. The others have already left for the arbor. We're not in the nature of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Yeah, Tancred and Urianger, and they're not here. They're gonna keep it in secret and then show up in Tural separately from us, I think. Because they're technically against us. I mean, in a competition, not really a bad thing, but...
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement.
There's
your
the voice
eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, not like it happened twice.
Do not
no,
be so
nothing
quick
so
to
crazy.
relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas
Have your top
between
5
brim with
characters
peril.
changed, or are they still the
The
same?
treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
I think Meteon might be close to number 4. It's kind of crazy because she was like number 10 or so for me, but even though we had no story about her, just thinking about her story kind of makes her go higher every now and then. But I think it doesn't change. I think she's still number 5 because Yuji Kiana was number 4, and I think she still takes number 4. Though, very close, but yeah, I don't think anything's changed. The top 50 have changed in massive ways. For example, the Gakuen Arc cast has gone up a lot higher, especially Arcuria after Chapter 2. But I don't think any of the top 5 have changed. I don't know about the top 50 though, I would have to make a new list. I think I'm gonna make one every year, so 2025, I'll probably update it. And I'll post a video about it, but I don't think the top 5 changed. Shade's Triangle. Is that like the Bermuda's Triangle version of, but you know, in FF14? That was one of the reasons a lot of people didn't know about the New World, because we knew the seas were very dangerous over there. So no one tried to go until Katenron, one of the people from 80 years ago, decided to go and managed to reach it.
Even following the safe
It was more of a
route
myth
plotted by
before
Admiral
that.
Bluthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough.
Disappointingly.
Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Is that a look of, I'm not sure if I can call it experience? You don't sound too confident.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes. Also, the one character I don't think will change in my top 5 is Femurines. I don't think it can change anymore. I think it's gonna remain top 1, honestly.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
So, he's gonna be the narrator for
We sail
the area,
west,
new area
as
scenes, I think.
Katenran did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
We had Emmett Selk doing this in the Endwalker. You are crazy, Wuklamat. What are you doing over there?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of character development for her, because right now she is quite naive, to be honest. So I feel like we're gonna see a lot of character development with Wuklamat. Kind of reminds me of Evansward Alphino. Sorry, pre-Evansward Alphino. My top 5 are... Ooh, hold up. I'll read chat in a bit. It's what they did for Stormblood when we were sailing. Rio Shariak, Reborn Sinmal, Rajakusha, Reborn Kiana, and Reborn Yusring. Funny enough, 3 of those are in my top 10. So, yeah. Sinmal is also like top 20. Maria Shariak, not as much. But I mean, she's cool, but sadly, I don't think, like, she's probably not in my top 50, to be honest, sadly. I'm sorry.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one.
That guy's gotta be from
Calm one
Limsa
moment,
Lominsa by the
blowing a
accent.
gale the next.
The city of pirates. There's no way he's not from Limsa, right? The way he talks.
I'll take my rest while I can.
I'd say it's even stereotypical in a way.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's
Catamaran
another
did
thing to
spend
really know.
2 months sailing. The ships right now in modern day Eorzean might be better, but they're still not that great compared to getting there like very fast. So that's normal.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
Who is that
I
guy?
was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
That guy has important character vibes.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I just love crazy and then scares. I can see why Sin is number 2. Yeah, she's definitely a bit crazy and unhinged. She is cool for that. Also, her death, while sad, was a great moment. Especially the way she talked there. Okay, who are you? Is that... No, that's not the person from the trailer, that's someone else. Who are you? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontain's the name, and I was working at Eshtime's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. You see, my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, this is a chance to board this vessel. When I overheard room for another passenger suddenly opened up. Told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so too it all seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. I don't think it's gonna be important. Hopefully things will be better this time. Hello there, Wuklamat. She's nervous, okay. Let me talk to everyone first. No, I think it's just random people. A historic journey of the Great Catamaran, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljah's leader is said to have welcomed the Catamaran with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. And also brought home like a lot of vegetables like popotos, tomatoes and stuff that weren't Eorzean. But the real treasure was the there we go. Crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes and corn, which spread across the Eorzean like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Sales say Catamaran returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. And he was never heard from again. That's even a seasoned explorer like Kim Kurubis Chanan is testament to the ocean's peril. You see me in Eorzean before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough times playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war bands have fallen, so we had to lick our wounds. That's sad, okay. Maria Shariak. I feel conflicted on how I feel about Angelia. I think her character was decent, but the one thing is they should have had more screen time. I feel like they would be a lot better if they just had more screen time. Especially Angelia. I feel like she didn't have a lot. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Oda. Specialty imports and exports. They orders in a trolley boat. This is your first crossing the salt. Is that what they call this ocean? They call it didn't go deep, but is that what they call an expression? As they say, to remember that the social mores of the Orsi are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Yeah, they have their own customs. Consider this, not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Etzero, the Rothgard, the Sproul, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. Barrier generator to protect you from storms. Reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets and will be sat next in the Dawn servant's shiny chair. It's not gonna be you. 4 kilometers to the right of Sage. Oh, the other 4, okay. Our young Glukla being one of them, of course. But from what a Mammal Jablok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Just can't forgive Angelia for watching it to poor Shigre Kira. I usually don't hold a grudge against any characters. I mean, even Marilyn. I could say I hate Marilyn. And I kind of want to kill him sometimes. Kill her. Sorry, her. I sometimes forget about it. Kill her. I mean, she's already dead, but so there's no need for that. But, I mean, she's a good character, though. I can admit that. In fact, I think she's in my top 50, to be honest. But for what she did to Femi Reigns, it's like I hate her as a person, but I like her as a character, if that makes sense. So I kind of separate the two. It's fair if you hate a character for that, though. It wasn't as attached to Shigure Kira, so maybe if I liked Shigure Kira a lot, I might have felt it like very differently, like how I did with Marilyn. Anything of interest? Just a few things. I learned about the clan names. We should ask Evu Lamat there, he'll teach us the ones we should know. Getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. That's a storm. Oh, they said we had a barrier generator. That might come in handy.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
You okay? She's
How's your
seasick.
stomach any better?
She gets seasick.
I don't know
I see.
what you mean. I don't get seasick.
You sound like you're denying it.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Yeah.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north,
Shaktural.
in Shaktural.
Don't know if we've heard of Yaktural, I think it was called. I don't think we've heard of Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
What the heck?
As for my mother,
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
The generator's up, right? Or is that not enough?
Hold that watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! Man falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly, before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Are we gonna be okay, actually? They had something
The heaving
relatively
waves
similar in
tossed our
Stormblood.
ship
It led to a
about like
dungeon.
toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
The generator, right?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
There's a generator, okay.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I mean, we only saved the world twice, nothing to roast about it.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts.
Yeah, I don't think that went
Though
well.
one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
They've never done this kind of thing, actually. Okay, everything.
By the
seems fine
time
at
the
least.
unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I have a feeling this is foreshadowing, not to the storm itself, but to Solution 9. There's a lot of lightning surrounding Solution 9, almost like a natural. There was like that shield of lightning or something. So I feel like this actually might be foreshadowing more than anything. That's why they say fitting prelude. Then again, I could be wrong, and this could just mean absolutely nothing. But I feel like this storm might be actually foreshadowing the way they said a fitting prelude. We'll see. I guess you can say Angelia did show how messed up Otto was. I mean, she still killed Shigrek here. That doesn't make her right, but Otto was also messed up, yeah. So I'm gonna have to leave for a while. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Just accidentally broke my mug. Oh, hope it wasn't too much of an important mug. Alright, I'll see you in a bit though. Is it land? Alright, let's see.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Okay, don't think yet so.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
One thing I will say though, it is supposed to be a 2 month. I mean, that was 8 years ago, and we have a lot more technology and faster ships now. But even then, it shouldn't be that fast. They took nearly 2 months to head to Tural, the first sailor to head to Tural. So this naturally would at least probably take like a few days, I'd say. So they're doing a good time to show like the passage of time. Like there's a lot of stuff around here. So at least that is pretty cool though. But I believe we shall see land soon.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh, seagulls.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Yeah, they do gotta land eventually,
For
so
a
they can't
dark
be that
moment,
far.
I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed.
Alright.
If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
There it is. Oh, actually, no, that's the boat. I thought they were gonna show land. Never mind.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Aw.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything,
Oh, we're on the other
it should
boat.
be us thanking you for
The landing
helping
boat.
us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
Hey, there we go.
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wages
Even though
no
she just
more.
felt seasick and didn't do much to help, even though she tried.
Then I better not let you down.
Are you okay? Oh, nope.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
You're not gonna black out, are you?
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
There we go. That's the scene from the trailer, actually. I think. Yeah, it is. It's actually from the full trailer, not the launch trailer.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
There's a lot of rocks, so the ship
Enjoying
wouldn't have
yourself
made it
for a
here.
change?
The ship would have probably collapsed in all these rocks that are in the bottom of the sea. The big ship, that is.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
She took off her hat thingy. There we go. I see Tuliolal in the distance. That's the capital. Dawntrail. Here's to another 3 years. The music, okay. Tuliolal, Yuktral. It's like very chill. I forgot the name of the... It fits a certain vibe, but I forgot what the name of what it was. Chaz? No, it's not Chaz, is it? Alright, I gotta look around the city for a few things. Because we're probably gonna spend a lot of time here. Here and in Solution 9, because those are the two main cities, so... You might want to look around and get acquainted. There's a lot of stuff here that kind of gives me Aztec vibes, like those statues at the top.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a No.
Vanus?
I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
They look like Vanus, it's just a different feathers. Yeah, but what? Didn't know those
You'll
existed
find
here.
much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
One of the successors to the place of Dawn Servant. Basically the ruler of a country, so... I'm pretty sure, like, much like Cat and Ram, we probably... I mean, we gotta meet the guy first. But we probably have the rights to travel between. Who are you?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
A Landsguard. Sabral. So that's, I believe, the name of the clan, I think.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Now, as I'm sure Wuklamat can explain, the Dawn Servant does actually advise seeking advice, like it incentivizes seeking advice from other people, so we are here fair and square.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
There we go. That was...
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
They were nervous.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
She's actually so chill. But it's also that kind of chill that
Well,
makes me
well.
think that she has to
You
grow
really are a figure of
before
authority
becoming
here.
a Dawn Servant, but I think she'll do that with time.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
I mean, to be honest, sometimes you don't feel like the daughter of a ruler. Their personality doesn't really feel like that, so can't blame them.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. I hope I'm not mispronouncing that. Kral got her Pictomancer staff. Alright. We can again move. We got a few... Oh wait, the theme is different. We got a few things to explore before I continue. So, firstly, before we actually set out into the city, I want to take this time to look at the way things can be dyed. Specifically, some sets, like this one. I've been curious for this for a while. Oh, I can't do that here. But I can apply, and I think we can always change back if we want on 20. Was it on something else? I believe I did equip that as a set. So you can change back anytime. Yeah, it's on set 2. Guys, if we go over here. Now we try to the dye feature. I want to see what this looks like with the full set. So like, let's say this is dye. Oh, it only has one dye. I think they're going to add more as time goes on. So this still doesn't change. So what is dyeable is the armor over here. Wait. Yeah, it is the armor over here. Alright, let's see what other sets are dyeable though. Like, what about this one? Oh wait, I think you can see which are dyed. Yeah, these has 2 dyes. So you can see it over here. So like on this set over here, the Newfound Adventure. If you go over to dye, full set. Now, let's say we wanted this. I don't know. I'm not changing it right now. I just want to see what the features are like. I'm probably gonna actually decide on it off stream because I'll probably be looking at a whole bunch of colors then deciding afterwards. So I just want to see what the features like. Let's say we wanted one of these reds. You can make something like this, which I mean it wasn't possible before because you could only have one dye set, so the cape would have forever be undyeable. And what would happen is, where's the Terror Break? Over here. Actually, wait, the dye 2 is the one that's new. Like, you could change some colors, but it could maybe just not fit at all. And now you can change a whole bunch more. Also, the metallic color is a lot better than you used to be, I think. Say I wanted the metallic. It's probably gonna look ugly, but you can technically have it. A whole bunch more customization for a lot of clothes, I think. This one has 1. This one has 2, for example. That is the new one from the collab. I'm not gonna check that though. Is there any others that I have that have 2 of them? The Strife gear. Oh, the Carbuncle gear set also has 2. Wait, that's interesting. How does that die? So, full set. Okay, so the first one dies. Oh, this is probably gotta be the part inside of it, right? So let's say we want like an actual very light blue. That's not where the blues are. Want a brighter blue. So let's say like ice. Nah, ice blue doesn't look like blue actually. Okay, let's say something like this, and then dye 2, which was a black. We wanted to have. Okay, so dye 2 only changed the other part inside, so it doesn't change the black part. Unless they add 3 gear sets, there are still gonna be situations like this. Still, it's better than what we have. So if we wanted, let's say, a more grayish one, yeah, you could have that technically. I see. The Reaper gear as well, so probably the gear sets. Oh, the Reverence as well, they showed this. I cannot do that unless I have a Paladin gear equipped? I think I did save Paladin gear, right? Yeah, I think I do have Paladin gear. Let me switch to Paladin real quick. Gotta close this. So now if we change to Reverence set, I believe it's the cape. It's one of the examples they showed. Not this. So like the first one was the armor, right? No, previously you could change the cape. I see. But now you can probably change the armor, I'm assuming. Say one or something like dye 2, I believe it's gonna be the armor. Yeah, dye 2 is the armor. So you can change the color of the armor, which you couldn't before. Say I wanna be like a blue, white, I don't know. I can decide later. Now you also have that. Alright, there's probably a lot of other stuff in the game that you can change, but I'm not gonna be checking every single thing. So let's go back into the story. Actually, let's explore the city first, and then we'll go back into the story. But I'm gonna switch to Reaper again. And let me switch the gear set as well. Alright. Bunch of shops here. Leave me, so that's gonna be the Leaves guy. Alright, here's the hunt board, and there is a summoning bell over here for retainers. Dawn Hunt Venter. A new dawn, a new hunt. Okay, there are some quests that you gotta complete, so because we just started the main story. The harbor, there's a beach over here. Okay. Wow, it's crazy that sometimes I can actually see my FPS dropping. I don't know if you're noticing it. It's not that much, but I can actually see it sometimes. I might actually have to get a better PC at this rate. Is that a restaurant? So there's some islands over there. Yeah, this actually sounds like a restaurant. Or a cafe. I don't know what you call this. A place upstairs as well. Can you enter here? No. What do we have here? Oh, it's so there's multiple layers to this city, I think, and you can always have a look over there. Wow, that is actually beautiful, though. All right, I do want to see where the market board is. It's very close to here. Apparently here. We do gotta attune to all. I think we gotta attune to the main Aetheryte first, or I guess not. That's good to know. We'll start attuning to this, because then we can teleport around. A marketplace. So, this is the marketplace, right? We go down. Oh, there's the market board. Okay. Now, as a fellow... I got 3 million gil. As a fellow tradesman sometimes, not in the beginning of the patch, because I'm going to have a lot of side story, main stories, all that stuff to do that I want to get done first. But as a fellow crafter and gatherer, I know I'll be using this a lot, so it's good to know where the market board stays at. So this is where the market board is. Okay. They're not meant to open the crafting menu. Alright, let's go over in this direction. The music is very chill. Oh, there's the Aetheryte. Let's attune to that. Then we can teleport around. Materia vendors. I don't think we can access any of these yet. Like, let's say we wanted to buy wanted to take a look at the scythes. I think we gotta progress a bit first, right? We can buy the from this guy, but they use the same matter of dark matter, so all the stuff we have can be used to repair stuff. So we never need to go to any mender. But where is the weapons? I want to see those scythes. I am totally not a scythe fan, as you can see. Purchase weapons. Okay. Let's take a look at the new weapons, especially the scythes. I'm not a scythes fan. What do you mean? Also, let me get my gear on. And nothing too special. I feel like we've actually seen this weapon. That it's probably a recaller, but you got 2 die previews. You got 2 die channels here. Mountain, yeah, it is a chromite war scythe. I feel like we've seen that. It just has a mountain before it. Okay, but what can you dye it? I think you could dye it before, but only 1 channel. I think the pattern is slightly different. I could be wrong though. So it changes the imprints on this. Okay. Alright, I want to see the Viper weapon as well. Gunbreaker, Dark Knights, Gladiator. What's the symbol for Viper? It's this one, I think. Chromite Twin Fangs. They look like pirate weapons. Can you see during the... I don't know if you can check when it's in dual blade stance, because you kind of combine the weapons. I don't think you can check this yet. No. Only the weapons. And because there's 2 idle animations for it, you can't really see. Okay, let's go for the Reaper then. Oh, there's only 1 side? It's level 90. Oh, I think we gotta level up first before we see the others. We only see level 90 weapons, which is our current level. But what if we check here? It's still only level 90. I think we're gonna have to level up first. That's fair. Let me see what we got for maiming. We got better gear than this though, so we don't need it. Wait, which one is the maiming one? This one. Alright. That's all for this. Are we attuned to this? We haven't. I like all the vegetation around here. Around the Aetheryte. Then you go up the stairs. It's actually crazy like how much layers there is to this. You're probably gonna be able to see the entire city from the top, I think. Where do we go? Over here? Oh, it's actually a path? Yeah. Wait, no, there isn't. Wait, I mean, kinda is. I think we went a bit through the wrong path, but we're here, so that's what matters. Is there any Easter eggs there? Yeah, there is. Okay, let's get to the top of the city and then attune there. I like the city so far, honestly. I think Kugane or Cristeria might still be my favorites. Old Charlene is up there, but it's mostly because of bias. Because it's the city I've spent most plays in. But I think in terms of cities, I think Kugane and Cristeria maybe might take a spot. But to be honest, they do also have slightly a bit of a nostalgia factor, so maybe it will change over time. But I think right now this is probably top 3, honestly. Kugane is like a Japanese style city, and it's pretty big. There's a lot of buildings and stuff. And Crystarium, I can't explain it honestly. It has a rather unique design though. If there's any location you specifically want to know, I can always just teleport there. But unless anyone wants to see that, we'll just keep going. Alright, now we got this one. Now there is another one up here, so I'm not gonna TP out yet, though this is in Winged Walk. Okay, I think we can access it. It might be inside the building though. That big one over there. Oh, you got some style with those glasses. Actually, I think you can wear glasses in like this wear now, right? Oh, it must be unlocked. This feature is yet to be unlocked. Can we access fashion the glasses we have? Because we have glasses, fashion accessories. We can't. We gotta unlock it now. It's probably in some quest, I'm assuming. We can check that later. Oh, what's this? Wait, can we see the city from here or not yet? Not too much. Actually, you do have a good view, actually, but I wonder what will be up there. What are you doing? Oh, that's actually adorable. He loves his child. Look at how happy he is too. Oh my god, that's so wholesome actually. We got a lot of variety for character designs. I've never... Is this a Rogadane? I don't even know. I've never seen a green color though. Oh my god, okay. I don't think we've added for any... Actually, we do have for Kugane, but you gotta climb up the tower, which is... Oh, good luck at parkour. I've never been up there. But for something that doesn't require parkour, I think this is honestly one of the best views, like, overall city. You do have a bit in Charlian, but it's not as good as this. Because you're really high up. Without having to do parkour, because you can't do that in Kugane, but good luck. It's probably the hardest parkour in the entire game. If you're interested in that. And then there is one viewpoint in Kugane that I don't have. That you gotta climb up to the tower and then you gotta jump down to a lamppost. The only way, because you cannot fly in cities. You can only fly in other areas outside of main cities. So you actually gotta jump down and hit on it. And if you fail, well, good luck climbing again. So yeah, I don't have that viewpoint. Alright, there we go. Now we can teleport to other ones. What do we have so far? Okay, there's a lot more. I forgot what it was like to open up a map and be able to teleport, unlock places to teleport, because it's been 3 years. I started playing Endwalker. Sorry, very close to Endwalker, and I had the entire game to experience by myself, so I haven't attuned to Aetherites in ages. It's kind of crazy that now we have so many. I forgot how many there usually are around cities. I'm just gonna get them all before I actually even continue the story. That way, whenever we want to get to somewhere, we can always just TP. Plus, we get to enjoy the city, which honestly looks really beautiful so far. At least in my opinion, anyways. Okay, there is 4 more. I don't think we've been here. So that's probably the next place. There's one over there. There's a vendor. I'm not sure if that's going to be useful or not, but I guess we'll see when we get there. But either way, it seems like some sort of docks. Kind of like the places we've arrived in, I think. Teleports. We got Dawntrail over here. Oh, I like the icon. Yaktural, Tudiolal. Yeah, these are the docks, and then there's like another secondary docks over there. There's these, right? Oh, it's trip exchange. Oh wait, I think we can, or is it? I think it has to be in Mordona, right? Okay, but we gotta actually progress in the main story first before we access a lot of these. So there's a lot of stuff we won't be able to access yet. There it is. We do forget. I did forget something that I should probably do before we actually start. Oh, those actually look cool. There's new tombstones. These are kind of like the currency you farm over time. So you can call it like, you can farm it in several ways. Like you can do hunts. There's still just some trains that help you out, or you can do your dailies. Which, the thing I love about doing dailies in a way in FF14 is that it's not really forced, because I mean the tombstones aren't gonna go away, and there's really no rush for gear unless you're doing like ultimates or savages, in which case, I mean, you don't have to, but in which case you will need gear like fast. But aside from that, not really. You have a lot of ways to get these, so it's not like it's gonna be the end of the world if you miss a few dailies. And I lost access to the levels. The level dungeon is still there, but the level 90 ones would usually give the latest tombstones. Now, I am not level 100 now because, well, the patch just came out, but this will be the thing you'll farm. And then there's the poetics, which everything that's old expansion, you'll be poetics, and these will be used for a lot of stuff, all the way from Where Born and now up to Endwalker. You can buy gear for all those levels, level ranges when you're leveling a class, or if you just want for glamour, which is basically like you have the you look like you have a certain gear, but it's just appearances, so it doesn't affect your stats. But yeah, basically we gotta trade in the Endwalker ones because these are no longer used, and we can trade them in for extra poetics. So I'll think after exploring the city, before we do anything else, I do need to finish that. Same for the scripts that was mentioned just now. There's these ones over here, but we're maxed, so I guess we're not gonna do that today, because when we have time to exchange, it's not a rush. I think it's like for 2 or 3 patches, like nearly a year. Oh, we already unlocked this. Okay. Okay, next we go up from here. So it's not really a rush, but yeah. The poetics we probably should trade in before we go to the first dungeon, though, because otherwise we're not. I do want to get more gear for Viper, and if we don't trade those in, we're wasting currency because there is a cap of 2,000, and I'm nearly capped. So, but we'll do that after exploring the city. It doesn't take long. Don't worry. Good. Here, that is one big gate. Okay. Oh, but that's for the outside, I think, which we can't go yet. We gotta progress in the story, but that's gonna be for the next area. Kazama Uka. Wait, can we go there? No. Okay, I was about to say, because they have the main story introductions for all the new areas, so you wouldn't be able to go in without that. I like it that way, though, to be honest. I mean, especially some of them have reasons you can't go in. Like, I mean, you're not just gonna walk to the moon, are you? So, neither to the edge of the universe. So, they look no further. Wait, is these like the chocobos of the new world? Oh, it's like the chocobos of the new world. That's crazy. Okay, so you can actually ride on these. No, I'll probably not use it though. We can just use our own mount. There's no reason to use it, but it's there, I guess. Especially when we unlock flying. To unlock flying, you do gotta do a few side quests. Not all of them, just a few that are marked with the ether currents, as well as explore a bit of each area. And then you will unlock, once you get all the ether currents, you can fly on an area. So that way, I like it the way it is though, because you get to explore like normally, and then you can fly around. So whenever you do fate or something that requires you to move around an area, it's very easy. So I like how they do that. Ethernet, okay. Some sort of farming area. It's gonna be interesting, especially to see Solution 9, because you can kind of see not very futuristic vibes from this. It's not that old either, but it's not like that recent in terms of architecture. Wait, did we get all of them? Let me check. But Solution 9 is super futuristic. There is a theory going around that the person we see in the trailer might be Pasturat. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name. It's the name of an Asian that is unaccounted for. And the ancients, that is before the final days of their time, they were very futuristic, so maybe Solution 9 was a solution to something related to the final days, but it's just a theory, so a game theory. There's the landing. I think that's all the locations we need then. So it's in the left, I think. I think it's to our left. So that is one theory, but we don't really know until we get there. Aside from the fact her face gear kind of looks like Pasturat's ASEAN symbol, there's not that much evidence. So we have very little to go on that theory. But we also don't have any other theories, so it's the most plausible. How do we get down there? I suppose that's one way. That works. But I think we could have just walked from here, but... Anyways, we got where we wanted to go. Landing. Wait, there's an airship landing? Oh, that is an airship landing, yeah. I suppose it doesn't work outside though, so these are just from ships between Tural. That is the last area we need. And I do want to look up there, but I think we've explored mostly the entire city. No, it's gonna take some time getting used to the locations, but we have time. It's gonna be here for 3 years. I mean, it's gonna be there past 3 years, but we are probably gonna come here often 3 years. So, like, whenever you access the market board, you can just go to old areas, but I kind of like going to new areas, and I think a lot of people agree with that. So, you'll likely be coming back here a lot. For active players, that is. If you're just focused on the story, I mean, you'll come here sometimes, but probably not that much. But for active players that like the gameplay of the game and stuff, you'll probably be coming back, so there's no need to try to familiarize with the city that fast. Alright, let's go back. We can continue now. Actually, wait, what I said I was gonna do. Very quickly, because now we can just teleport back. I need to go to Mordona. Should be no, there's actually no. Where was Mordona again? It's a reborn, right? Yeah. To exchange our... Ooh, wait, I forgot about something, actually. Before I exchange it for tombstones, I should probably not have full cap of tombstones, right? So, let's go to Charlian. Just for a second. We'll just get the rest of the Viper gear, because I don't have all the Credentium, the level 80 gear sets. So that's going to help later. There you are. That's the new NPC that's here. We can buy level 80 gear from this, I think. Viper. Ninja and Viper. Okay, level 80... Abyssos? What the heck? Oh, you can buy it here. And then in Bazeos. I had no idea you could buy that here. Okay. Ascension. Oh, okay, that's savage. I thought they were gonna... What? Are they not gonna be savage now? They are. Extreme Ultimate. Wait, where is... Limbo? Is it not here? So it's only level 90, I think. Okay, I think I made a... I thought they had all the gear stats from level 50 to 90. I was wrong, so my bad. I guess it's Shadowbringers. There you go then. So we gotta go to level 80 area then. I thought they had all of them. Am I mistaken with something else? Maybe I am. I thought you could buy them all from the same place. Might have forgotten about that then. Right, we're here. This is the Crystarium, by the way. Where? There she is. Alright, let me get my Viper gear. Ninja and Viper, that is the police striking, it's called. By the way, level 80, the highest one, well, except from the Eden Savage, so Crypt Lurker. Yeah. Viper arms. We need this. Let's see what they look like as well. Alright. Alright. Either way, we need the item level. I mean, we don't need it, but it's gonna make our job easier when we start leveling, so... Let's collect that. Especially so we're not capped. Okay, the Boots of Scouting. I don't have those yet. They're not currently equipped, I know. They'll be for my Viper. Let me check what I have. So I have all these. I have the weapon. I need the other equipments. Actually, I have a feeling I might actually have that. So, Crypt Lurker, because these ones are for aiming. Hold on. Scouting. No, wait. Where is it? Aiming. Oh, I don't have that. It was actually aiming gear. What the heck? I never knew about that. So also for ninja. I thought that was only for ranged, but not only for ranged. What? Okay, I don't have that then. I gotta get that. What the heck? I had no idea. I've been playing this game for 3 years. I mean, I do often stop playing for a bit, but still, that's crazy that I don't know about that. Okay. The more you learn, I guess. We can't buy the last one. That's fine. We got most of the gear. That should be enough item levels. And now we can actually get the new Tombstones of Poetics that we got from the others, because the others are no longer going to be used. The Endwalker currency, because we are in a new era now. Dawntrail. So let's get those Tombstones of Poetics exchanged. So that way we won't be capped, and we have more. And then we're ready to go back to the main story. Because I will be leveling Viper later, so I just want to get this out of the way. And that way we'll be ready for the rest. Though I will be very often stopping to get like ether currents and stuff today, by the way. You have been warned. I will not just be doing main story today. I'll be doing a whole bunch of stuff. But for our next streams in the next few days, on the main channel, that is secondary channel, if I do stream there, it's gonna be other things like side quests and stuff, and leveling, because I could do want to level Viper. But for the next streams outside today, we will be doing just main story, Viper quest, and job quest. So only the story stuff. Where do I've never actually exchanged stuff. Is it here? No. I forgot where it was. Where do you change it? It's probably where all the players are, so it must be here. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think. Elegant Tombstone Exchange, yeah. Causality. Seems every other day we stop dealing with their type of tombstone. Inevitably there comes a point where a witness says that they're not worth the hassle anymore. Maybe I still have use for them though. If you don't need it, I'll give you something more desirable in exchange. 104 for 52 Poetics. Okay. Let me get the other ones as well. Comedy. 436. Nice. Okay. If you don't know what Allegan tombstones are lore-wise, there was used to be an empire, the Allegans. They were highly advanced, but they kind of got destroyed by a calamity. The sixth, I think it was it the fifth or the sixth? Actually wait, it might have been the third or fourth. But either way, there's a lot of knowledge they had, so you could kind of call it a phone or something, but it's an Allegan tombstone, and they saved their knowledge in that, so these are very valued by certain merchants. That's why they're called Allegan tombstones, and they have a certain name like aesthetics, comedy. It's basically ancient knowledge of the Allegans that was very lost to time, but it's still scattered across ruins. That's the lore of it, basically. But in terms of gameplay, it's what you use to get new gear. So tombstone gear that you farm for, and you get the gear for your. I'm so used to going to Old Charlian, I instinctively went to Old Charlian instead of the new area. Let me get to the new area. But yeah, that's basically it. Wait, Tuliolo. There it is. Hello, I'm back. That took longer than expected. Anyways, controversial opinion, but School AU, Yai Sakura is the best version of Sakura in all the Yonkai games. I can't say yes because I haven't read School AU. I have seen her once, but it's not enough to know her character. I've seen her in Artemis and Herald's storyline. But I mean, her design is cool, and especially Irene. She is actually so wholesome in those Kizunas that she has with School AU. So I probably agree, to be honest, because I think I would like that character more. But I don't know yet. Either way, welcome back. Alright, let's keep going. We mostly just explored this entire city, but we haven't done much story since then, so story-wise, you haven't can't speak. You haven't missed much. We've also been doing exploring of the city, and that's kind of it. And we've exchanged the elegant tombstones. Well, despite the storm's efforts, on the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Alternatively, you can do as we did, just unlock all the Aetherites ahead of time so we can just teleport anywhere. The nation of Tuliolal. Mountain Chromite, we can get the new scythe already. Though, to be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna use it. My stuff is higher item level, and I mean, the glamour's alright, but it's nothing special. It's a recolor with more color options. Right then, first things first. Yeah, you're not okay. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. I just got familiar with the city. What do you mean? I'm joking. No arguments there. I should very much like to explore. I literally just went ahead and explored the entire city. And I'll guide you. Oh, that's funny. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? I think those are the Landsguard, right? Oh no, it's passersby. There's a Landsguard at a different outfit. We were running with this strange folkware. So the third promise has found herself. So they call her the third promise. What's the origins behind that name? Like the third contestant? Has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. Sure. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. It's about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. In fact, do you know that I was thinking of killing off Himeko in my AU? You wanted to kill off Himeko in R14 and now you want to kill Himeko in your AU? Damn. I'm sure you can make it a great story with that though. If you do it well. Good luck. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just easy to approach. To be honest, I can see why though. She's very chill. Enjoy it, and I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Yeah, that is true. She doesn't feel like a leader. As much as I respect, like, she has the best intentions ever, I don't feel like she's, like, gives the vibe of a leader. So, I'm sure she will develop eventually, but right now, I can see that their point, though. She's a bit, I would say, I don't know if naive is the right word, but certainly doesn't give the vibe of a leader. There could be benefits to that, but I feel like there could also be troubles. Especially if someone wants to take advantage of her. Wuklamat is technically royalty here, like it or not. The person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I mean, you are royalty, but you're not yet. Not yet the Dawntrail, but I suppose you were his adopted daughter, so... Suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. I don't think she likes that idea. Just technically ignoring me then. Silva, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all, so take it slow and recuperate. If time be enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. I've literally just done that, fun fact. perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it, to be honest. Let's give Wuklamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Yeah, when we were in our small ship, you could literally see the rocks at the bottom. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yuktaral, the southern landmass. Yoktaral. The clan there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring market. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Planning on killing her off in what would be the used version of R14. Knew it. You mentioned that before too. Like she should have died in R14. Damn. Poor Himeko. She's already died in Onkai Park 3rd a lot. Let her have some peace in Onkai Gakuen too. I'm joking. There could be its benefits and costs. Okay, is there any other points? I don't think so. I think it's just this one for now. Wait, no, there is something up there. Oh, I thought there was. No, never mind. That's just Ethernet. I thought I saw one of those conversation points. I think it's just this one for now. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulial's largest marketplace. Yeah, this is the market board over there. I've seen this before. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go direct to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Right, I should mention that here in Tulial we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in your orders, and most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachu, Meki Meki, and other market to the east of here. That can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and headwards northwards up the stairs to Certain Plaza. Can't wait to see the look in your faces. Aetheryte Plaza, okay. I think it's over here, yeah. They do have a different design from Aeors and Aetherites. I don't think they're distributed by Charlian though, so it's fair that they would have different designs. What do you think of that, hey? It's me, you have Aetherites in Tulial? I think I told you before, but my brother... Oh, it was Koana. Spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. So that was 3 years ago. Wait, was it 3 years ago? Did I say that? Yeah, no, it's been 3 years, never mind. It was probably several years ago. But still, they're a normal, Rothgar. Wait, I think they were Mikate. So, it's kind of crazy that they had Aetherites extremely recently. Like, this is a young nation after all. But that's even more recent. Warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. So that's why it was built so fast. Probably had a lot of support. Did you do the tuning thing? Yes, I have. You're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Shak Tural. Speak a stop at Bright Moon Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Okay. So the Lands Guard are the city's guard, I think. Okay, it's over there, I think. Yeah. Animated fight scenes planned. Yeah, we should have had one. for R15. I feel like that would be really sick. Elevation. Oh yeah, I talked about this just a while ago when I was exploring. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Uklamat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that call up the sides of the mountains. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Like, you can get an entire look at the city. It's not, now that it's night and it's cloudy, it's probably not the best. It was a lot better a while ago. But if you add up, I believe up here, I think, was it? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, up here you can kind of see part of it. There's a better place up there, but we're not there yet, so let's just show this. But you can have a pretty good look at the city, but there is a much better location. It's kind of cloudy and you can see some fog, so it was better earlier. Once it's clear in daytime, I can probably show you that. But it can get really beautiful though, especially up there. There's a higher location. Size looks really good. Yeah, I like it too. It's very basic. I kind of went with this one as well because it kind of fits the aesthetic of the clothes. There are several one of them. For example, the original. I don't know if I have it on here, but I can show you later. But I probably have other sites in here. That's the one I'm using. Do I not have it? I have a samurai weapon. There's this one. That's paladin. There's this one here. That doesn't have any weapon. That's the same one. There's this one. I like sights. I like the original one, but actually, can I think I can just cast Glamour. Yeah, I think I can show you if I have a way to discast. I can. Glamour Dispeller, do I have those? I do. And then I can just go back. This is the relic weapon for Endwalker. It's kind of futuristic. I really like this one. I think this is my favorite. But yeah, there's a lot of sights that I love. I am totally not a sights fan. Wait, where do we gotta go? Oh, I went a bit too far. Quick question: how much customization options do you have in game for the character? I think I can show you. I don't have a Fantasia here. I think I can show you and then cancel a Fantasia. I'm pretty sure. So I'll show you after this quest. But there's quite a lot, I'd say. I think I can also just show you in the. Firstly, there's different races. I can't show you different races without using Fantasia. It's probably better not to use it, just in case. But, for example, this is one of the classes you can play as. There's a female one and a male one. The male one is kind of bulkier. These are the Lalafels. They're naturally small. There's Mikates, which are your cat girls. There's... not these. This isn't playable. But there's quite a few. I can show you your customization once we get out of this quest. I'm gonna just finish this one, and then we can go. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, that's one of the contestants, I think. Naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning, at least until 3 years ago, when Zural Jah took over as commander. The title is now empty honor. It means the first promise. The 4 promises, I see they're called by promises then, is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. So strength does mean a lot to the Mamulja. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. It's okay. You'll grow up and be able to get the Dawn Servant. I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alice should be around here to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the. What was it she said? Talon March. I'm gonna try my best to recreate Maria Shariak's design when I play the game myself. I don't know if you can. Can I leave? I guess I can just pick them up later. Hopefully, it won't lose too much progress. Let me show you, because there is a way to show you if I just go to my... I think a glamour dresser should work. I can show you the female ones. I can show you the mother customization. I don't think I can... Let me check. You have lost sight of Cryo. Okay, that's fine. Do I have a glimmer dressing down here? I think I had. Seems I removed it. I probably can just place it down. Oh, do I have that? Hold up. Not the glamour dresser. What's it called? The crystal thingy? You know what? Let me just get the... I don't think it uses it. Either way, I don't plan on using it, so it's fine. Let me use the Fantasia. Not use it, but I think I can just click on it to check, and if I cancel it, I think it won't use it. Either way, I have two of them, and I can get a third one. I don't think I'll use it anyways, so... Where is it, actually? Which one of my retainers has it? It might be the second one? Okay, not the second one, so the first one. You have the Fantasias? There they are. Fantasia. These are items that allow you to change the character's appearance. You can only get 2 of them for free, and I think one of them was from an event. You can buy them with real money though, but I would not recommend. I don't think it uses it. I think it just returned to it afterwards. Oh, you can now re-edit. Oh, I guess it used it. That's fine. I don't plan on using it anyways. So now I have to leave. Oh, I can't show you. Sorry. I would have to leave the game, and that would get me back on the login queue. I can't show you. It seems they changed how Fantasia works. So now I would have to leave the game to use it, because they allow you to change it at any time for 30 minutes instead of automatically like going into the change screen. So I can't show you. Sorry. You'd have to see for yourself. I could only show you hairstyles, but that's as far as I can show you. But only for the male Yor, because there are several races, and I can only show you the male ones, I think. At least I can probably bring that in the house. I think I had access to it. Pretty sure I had it around. I used it before. So there's no way I don't have it. Oh, there it is. Crystal Bell. Let me place this next to the other bell. There we go. Okay, this allows you to change hairstyle. I guess they do allow you. Yeah, I guess they do allow some female ones, but I don't think it's all of them. I think it's only some of them. Pretty sure there are more. It's just that only some of them are like you can use on both genders for some reason. They sometimes do that for gear too. What you can do though, so let's say we go to hair color, is change both the highlights and the hair color, like the main hair color. So like if you go to say this one, it will work differently between the different hairs. So like here you can see it changes different parts of the hair depending on the hairstyle. The eye color, sadly, you cannot change without Fantasia. Same for some of the other character customizations, as well as the gender and the race, because there's also several races. Can add facial stuff. There is a lot more customization, but it's not here. It's in the... You can only use it with the Fantasia, which is... you get some for free. You can always just... you know, choose at the start of the game, but if you want to change it later, you would need a Fantasia. You get 2 of them for free. And, well, now 3 of them. Actually, no, 2 of them, because one of them was from an event, I think. I'm not sure if it was, but I think it was. But yeah. This card changes, yes. This one you can do whatever you want for like 1,000 gil, which is like really cheap. Thank you so much for the info, no problem. If you need anything else about F14 though, information-wise, let me know. Alright, Dawntrail, let's go. $1,800 gil. Holy heck! It keeps increasing between expansions. I mean, I have 3,200,000. It's not a problem, man. It's kind of crazy how it keeps increasing. I feel like it's actually, not joking, cheaper to travel to the Sea of Stars, and that's quite further away. You know, just a bit further. And it's only 1,000. Actually, that's a lie. That's you know. Actually, no. To Ultimate Thule, it's 1,400. For some reason, it's more expensive to go to the moon. Okay. Oh, there you are. Let's get back to it. Okay, it actually did save my progress. I think I can just use an Aetheryte to go to the next location. I suppose the closest one is the Aetheryte Plaza, though. When will day theme arrive? I need to listen to the day theme of this area. Honestly, it was pretty chill. Yeah, we can use this. But do you read fanfiction? I've read some fanfiction, but not a lot, to be honest. Only sometimes, very rarely. Though it's not that I don't like fanfiction, it's just that I don't go look for it. So since I don't go look for it, I usually don't find it. And I'm usually more interested in looking for art, fan art. But I did read sometimes. I still gotta read actual main story, so that's also why I don't look for fanfiction, because, well, I got actual main story to read that I haven't finished. And I usually take that at my own pace. But I do like fanfiction sometimes, it can be good. But when you do finish your fanfiction, though, do let me know, though, because I would actually like to read it. Wait, where are we going? Oh, over here. Haven't we? Is this the elevation part? Yeah, this is about the elevation. Okay, we can keep going then. It's over there. Honestly, the amount of GG fanfiction is honestly so hard, right? Yeah, there probably isn't a lot, sadly, because the game is so underrated, especially in the global community. Kind of wish GGZ was more well known, honestly. It's such a good story. It's my favorite story. So that's the gate to Shaktural. Zural Shah, that's clearly a Mamuljan name, an interesting family. The name of the card, yeah. Like the commander of the Lance Guard. That is one big gate. Massive, isn't it? Yes. Oh, you can see the outside. Oh, it's a bridge. That's to the other side. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok Yui. Interesting. These bridge, there was a huge chasm below this, which is rather interesting. What even is down there? But this bridge is actually huge. If you saw the Dawntrail full trailer, this bridge is gigantic and leads to the other side of Yok Tural. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak Tural, the northern lands of the father. What is that? Is that supposed to be a religion or something of the old times? Which lie beyond the bridge, the mother and the father? Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods, so yeah, it is like a belief they have, fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Now, this is a myth, a legend, so do keep that in mind, it could be incorrect. Familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. That's sundering the entire world. That's a bit different, but yes. But getting back to Shaktiral, those lands are also a part of Tuliolal Nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents into a single nation. It's like North and South America. I think this is what they're based on. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace, around 8 years ago. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate. Heck yes. Want to go there and hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shaktiral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Unless we have to go there for some reason. I feel like we'll have to. Maybe that's where Solution 9 will be. I don't know. I'll hold you to that. Never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Trial. Must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is not like any other place I've visited. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. Honestly, the city is pretty cool, yeah. The furries are gonna love this game. Probably, yeah. Especially the Rogadin and Rothgar classes. I could definitely see that. They definitely are. Those people. My scythe is still better. And while this scythe is pretty cool, it's nothing that special to be honest. I'm probably gonna pass for now. A city of stairs. Well, there were a lot of stairs. Second half of your Tuliolal tour. We'll head west towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly isn't one for methods of travel. We get by. Now you've seen enough of this area. Let me know and we'll continue on. Speak out if you see something that interests you as we walk. There is also some other classes. If I see any player, because I don't think we'll find those kinds of races here. I mean, this is a country with several races, so maybe we will. But if I see any player with that type of race, I'll show you. There's a tall, kind of like a tall elf-like looking, the elf ears, but like tall class. I forgot the names. What was it? Well, Yuryanja is of that race, for example. The Yor is like the basic human. Like we have Thancred as one of the characters. I feel like they won't appear until later though. Because they came here separately from us. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making it the bridge to Shaktiral. To appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. That's what they call that thing. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, and when Papa was established his new nation, he saw a structure they could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. So these stairs over here? He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundations you see today, of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Rasputin Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb the set of stairs here all the way up. Are you planning on playing Wuthering Waves? If I do play it, which I might to be honest, but it wouldn't be in a long time. Because I was gonna say after Dawntrail maybe, but I've already said too many things after Dawntrail that I have a huge list. So I'm probably not gonna be playing it in. Most likely, it might even be this entire year. I might not even play it, but I might play it at some point. It's just not a priority, and I probably wouldn't do it on the channel. I would likely like stream like the beginning maybe. So like our first impressions, I'd say. but I would probably only play whenever, and I wouldn't be caught up at all. So it would kind of be like a very secondary game. I probably rarely play it, but I feel like I at least want to try it out. It just might not be in a while though. Peppa's Palace is called Volok Shansa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look. We'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. It really gives me Aztec vibes in terms of architecture. I've gotten your CN account back. I wasn't able to back then. I am gonna try to somehow contact Bilibili later. If there even is a way to contact Bilibili without having an account, because, well, I can't log in at all. Because the main way and the way that I was recommended by a GP person doesn't work. So I will be trying that after Dawntrail, most likely the first thing I do. So around early July, I'd say. Once I have everything covered, I will try to find a way. It probably might take several hours, so that's why I don't want to do it right now. But hopefully I can find that. Otherwise, what I will do, like most likely, is get a new mobile phone number, and then not a mobile phone number. I think my phone can handle 2 phone numbers, and that way create a new WeChat account. Do not use it for the first few weeks, because I heard that was my issue. Why my account got sussed out in the first day was because I should have let my account have some time before I make a Tencent play a Tencent game, because that can sometimes mark your account as suspicious, and then you can't get it back. I also need to add a friend to make sure I can recover my account. So worst case scenario, and sadly most likely, because I heard Bilibili's support was really bad, so trying to contact them, I don't know if it's gonna work. But yeah, most likely I hopefully should be able to make a new CN account. I would probably only do it for story though, and I would just play on GP for the rest of the stuff, because I don't want to risk losing it again. So I'll probably just use it for story, to be honest. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all Yogg-Saron clans. Mamulja, Sproul, Pelu, Moblin. I believe that's like one of the descendants of the goblins as well. Like goblins and moblins came from the same ancestry, but they're slightly different than Hanu. I'm assuming it's the Vanu, but different. You also have Tona Wata. What is that? I haven't heard of these. Het, Saro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Chak-Choral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Choral. True representation of Tulia Lal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Never seen such an enormous drum. Wait, which drum? Oh, that thing over there? What would one even use to beat such an instrument? I'm sure Wuklamat might know. That big drum here is called the Dawntrail. They play it on for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. Okay. Tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped my skin. Heard me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh my god, okay. So there are any GZT creators on Twitter that you follow? I know, wait, let me get my phone closer. I am full of people who actually post GGZ content. I wouldn't say creators, but they are people who like GGZ and post about GGZ. I'd recommend checking out Zoom. And... what was the name? Blue Cess. I'm sure you've heard of Blue Cess, right? I'd recommend following that as well. I forgot his name. Hold on. Advents? I think it's Advents. Advents with an X at the end. Yeah, Advents. Those are the 3 people. There are more GGC community people, but to be honest, if you follow one of them, you'll eventually meet the other people. They're really nice people. For GGZ news, that's probably what I'd recommend the most. And then we have a whole bunch of community that we talk about GGZ. But those are the 3 people I'd recommend following first, probably. And then you'll meet more people, so if you talk there. I know Blue says, yeah. He's also on Twitter, though he doesn't post as much. Usually he does post like the CGs whenever they're leaked, usually. So you do also have those news there. Same for Zoom, he usually posts CN stuff. And Advents is not as much that, but he does sometimes talk about GGZ. It's a lot of like comic translation though, so it's more like the fan art kind of side of stuff. Mason Pie, oh yeah, Mason Pie as well. Yes, I do. She also posts, she or he, I'm not sure. But they also post GGZ stuff. A lot. So I highly recommend that one as well. And there are more people. As I said, once you're long enough in the community, you will meet more people like Nari. There's a lot. Ryanax, etc. But you'll meet more people if you interact there. They're really nice guys though. Not bad, huh? Those airships over there. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons until they allow. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back... Oh, damn, okay. So it's also from Charlian. Brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. So it was 3 years ago. That was very recent then. Since that time, we've added flights to the other settlements. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Also Kia North as well. But there's more people. I just recommend just checking out and interacting on Twitter. Alright, Excel in their flying vessels. Whereas their designs use several bladders, since the real aircraft rely on one cloud envelope to lift them into the air. There it is. That's gonna be the next area, I'm assuming, but we might not go there yet. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. But when Papa founded Tulilal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievements. Arch of the Dawn, so Dawn Servant, being the title. Through this gate is Kozamahuka, the wetland side of the city. Depending on what the right sessions ask of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamahuka, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas? Yeah. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. What do you mean for fearsome fiend? Fearsome, they seemed quite placid to me. You learned soon enough, Cryo. You live what? I thought they were peaceful. You learned soon enough. Did you have a bad experience falling off an alpaca or something? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh, the Aura as well, by the way. So these are the horned characters. The male and the female one have different horn locations, but those are the Aura. But there was one more. Wish to learn the history of Tulilal and look no further. Stun pillars? Capture Kyle's attention. Where's Kyle? Oh my god. Oh, there it is. See something much more interesting. Inscriptions? There's a lot of pillars as well. Like 8, 9, 10, I don't know. I feel like... Wait, let me update my chat. It's not updating for some reason. GZ Wild compared to his Yonkai Back Third, I probably like the Yonkai Back Third one more. It just had more story, I'd say. But the GZ one is cool too. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them feature the two-headed Mamolja. The Dawn Servant? I forgot his name. Follows the exploits of my father, Kulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. It's raining now. Oh, look at the rain animations though. Look at the floor. You can kind of see the rain particles in the floor now. The wet kind of stone. And his journey to unite our lands, we call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed at the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, we have this perspective again. Lay of the Brotherhood. It speaks the scene where Papa granted an audience to the forest. It is Catanram. So the reason why Catanram explored this area 80 years ago, and that also the current leader of Tural rose to power 80 years ago, was not a coincidence. Catanram. I can never remember the name. You mean Catanram? Ah, that's the one. Catanram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirits, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Catanram's disappearance in a mystery is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Raids. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanuhanu in their village in Kazamahoka. People Alfino almost mistook for Vanuatu. If not for the colorful plumage, they spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise they took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Anu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. The big male for Indian gamers, so if you're down bad already and we've barely had any male characters show up, I'm scared for what will happen to your idea of that later on if we get more male characters showing up, because there are more, so okay. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shiral, like me. For decades, the Shiral of the Mamosha were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. That's going to be one of the areas. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Rothgar in Baja known as Helions. Yeah, there is a Rothgar in Baja. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. There's also a lot less women as well. Yet here in Tural, raw men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of Pots. Well, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamahoka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods, the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Yeah, we have the goblins in ours, yeah. We're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I'm sorry, okay, I can't help it. I was like, down patties the story. Okay. Oh, don't worry about it. I just find it really funny, but yeah. I mean, for some of them, honestly, very fair. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is the Urkopacha. I believe those are the... They kind of look like... They're slightly smaller yours, kind of, but they also wear a very specific outfit. That's to their culture. They're bigger than Lalfels, though. This pillar shows one of the... Someone is in Urkopacha. I think they're traders. Was it traders? Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. Yeah, they are merchants. They oversee Tulyalal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you're going to Ral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks... Wait, are they actually like a bird kind of people? What do you mean beaked masks? I haven't taken a closer look at them. They are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. And this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle... There we go! With the legendary Tural Vidral. Valigarmanda. It's a Vidral. We've heard that just like a while ago in the Viper quest, like the introductory quest. Valigarmanda is the when you mention like the beasts are cool, I was trying to remember the name of a really cool looking monster that I saw in the trailer. The one I was thinking was Valigarmanda. I should explain that Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. We've heard about that in the Viper quest just a while ago. The Taru described the Far Eastern auspices. Oh wait, they actually are similar in a way. They've also grown, like in terms of age, they've gone way beyond their normal ages. But also, some of them can even talk in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed as the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. Now, I do believe they did confirm we are gonna fight Valigarmanda. There's even in the trailer. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away. It was sealed in ice in the Urkopacha Mountains. Why are we gonna fight it? Is someone gonna release it on purpose? Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulyalal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Blank pillar. What the heck? Okay. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. The big fellow is the Yakui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to Eel, they turned northward, setting their sights on Shak Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. What? They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. They've never seen any of their kind as much set foot in the city. Okay, now that is odd. I wonder if it was something to do with Solution 9. I had that theory that Solution 9 was beyond the bridge. Somewhere secret. What if they found those people and whatever was in there caused them to give up or something? I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be impossible though. Because that's very odd how they just, yeah, they started conquering everything and then they just gave up. Like, what? There has to be a reason. These was people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Yeah, What the heck? Oh, there's definitely something odd about this. Yeah, blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Is it about the successor or something? Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulilao's history. Whatever that might be. I feel like it might be whoever succeeds them. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Are we gonna meet one of them later on? What do you mean? Valley Garmanda, one of the guys I was talking about? If you mean about Valley Garmanda, probably, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be on this stream, and same for the other guys. Because they are in a separate group. The 6.55 quest kinda alluded to them being helping. Basically, much like how Wuklamat invited us to help her win the right of succession, there was another competitor who also sent an invitation to the others. Tancred and Yuriansha specifically. So they're probably working, I wouldn't say against us, but like with their own successor, which in our case we're helping Wuklamat. In their case it's someone else. We don't know which of them it is. I theorize it might be the intelligent guy. There's the Landsguard commander, that's one of them. There's an intelligent there's an intelligent I think it's a Mikete. I don't think it's a Mikote, but I'm not sure. Which is about innovation. And there is which they're definitely not helping that guy, because that guy is a bit let's just say crazy. He wants to bring everyone united as an army to conquer Eorzea. So yeah, they're definitely not that one, but there's another person as well. So they're probably helping one of the other two. That's not the aggressive kind. So most likely they are gonna keep it secret from us, so we might not see them in a while. I don't know if we're gonna see them this stream. I have no idea. The story is like usually at least 20 hours long, so we are not doing this on one day. At least it might be longer. And this is not like just a story, because at my own pace it might be even longer. So no idea if we're gonna see it on this stream. So yeah, I'm not sure. I can tell you when they show up if you want. Do you have Discord? But aside from that, I have no idea when they're gonna show up. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of local delicacy. I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I wonder if it's the one near the beach that we saw. I like the sound of that. To be honest, we didn't have to explore the city. The quest is doing it for us, so... But I guess we at least saw the city first, but we really didn't have to. The quest does show you around the city. Alright, let's go. Speak with Wuklamat. Yeah, it is gonna be near the beach one, I think. Yeah. It has a really nice view, honestly. Oh, it also has an upper floor. Has it? Oh, it's the same floor. Is it? Wait. No, there is a floor down here, right? Yeah, it has 2 floors. I think it's the same building, though. Because there's those stairs. Yeah. Okay, that's cool, honestly. Remind of the Bismarck in Solomensa. Favorite character design in F14? Character design? I'm honestly not sure. I'm not sure. I have a favorite character, which is Meteon, but character design I can't really decide, honestly. There's characters I like a lot, but I don't think I have a favorite design. Favorite tacos? They're Tuliol classic. You bake a crunchy shell, fish from the corn flour, and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops install send them. I like how they're made here at Zhvalyav Thai the best. I'm probably butchered the pronunciation, I'm sorry. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs to place an order on the old Brook Avu. I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna get a lot of these Turali names wrong, so yeah, that's gonna happen. I'm sure they're based on a real world language or something, but I am not used to them, so I'm gonna mispronounce a lot.
Brook Evo!
Brook Evu, okay.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos.
Tacos.
One for each of us, please.
We're eating some tacos.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for
Heck
you and
yes.
your friends.
I feel like I've eaten a taco before, but it was so long ago, I don't remember what they taste like. I should probably eat one at some point in the future.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scales. Is this about one of the other successor that was a bit crazy? Overseas foray? Warband? Favorite character design is in GZ is probably a tie between Weiss and Skylark. I'm surprised you like the new characters. I mean, a lot of people like the new characters, but I haven't seen a lot of fan art for them, sadly. I've seen a bit for Weiss, but not as much for Skylark. Mine for DGZ is probably... I also don't have a favorite design. I don't usually decide on favorite designs as much, but I'd say some of the most favorites, for example, that I can remember, is Friend's Shadow and Reborn 13 Kiana's. Both of them. And, well, there's probably more, to be honest, but not remembering at the top of my head. Arcaria, like, that's definitely one of my favorites, but I don't know a favorite, though. What is that?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors
Golden
seek the Golden
City.
City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
I feel like we're gonna hear more of them later. That's some foreshadowing. Is this about the
The
other
legend
success?
of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah. I wonder if he knows more about it.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Whoa, that's the guy, right?
Oh.
Like, did he do that on purpose? He did it on purpose, didn't he? Yep, that's the guy. I think that's the aggressive one.
If it isn't the third promise.
That's the guy I was talking about that wanted to gather an army to invade Eorzea and the other continent. So yeah, that's the aggressive one. That's one of the successors.
No.
That's the guy, alright.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
They actually do have two personalities, interesting.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
By the way, your own leader did suggest you look for help from outside, because it would essentially incentivize communicating with other nations and other cultures, which is what this nation is made of.
Was there something you wanted?
Bakuljaja, that's the name, okay.
Another child of the Dawn
Yes.
Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
I did hear that if you were competent enough, you could eventually gain a spot as the successor. For example, the current commander is not there. I believe it's not their children. It's just that he got such a reputation from being able to essentially have the same power as a Dawn Servant that he was able to be one of the successors. Because they have a lot of a culture around power.
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea
Strength.
here and
Yeah,
now?
that's a lot of how they work.
See if your
specialized.
strength is equal to ours.
It's not a good idea. It's just provoking you.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Shut up.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I love how small Cryle is in this situation. Oh, that guy has a bastard personality, okay. He has a whole bunch of guards surrounding him as well.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No,
Don't think so.
just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Isn't there a lot of fan art of scouts because of reasons I won't get into? Oh. Definitely do not spoil it then. Alright, thanks for the heads up. Second half of chapter 2. I'm hyped for that, but I am probably gonna wait until one, either get my CN account or two, the GP one. But it's gonna be exciting when I get to it, the second half.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Which I think like more mages kind of thing. I think the two-headed ones are when there's two different races of Mamulja combined or something. They have their descendants from there, I think, two different clans or something.
and the Dopro.
I feel like they explained that before, but I don't remember when or where.
Every once in the great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
From both clans, yeah. Oh yeah, they were specific, a brown scaled and a blue scaled. So does it have to be those colors? Something with genes? I don't know.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, that guy was a jerk.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more
Aw.
tacos later?
Poor Wuklamart.
So it goes.
The fact that it's raining too. Yeah. Okay. Rokeva's lovingly made tacos went to waste and saw that brutish buckles as us fault. So looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should already enjoy offering on the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now do you have an idea of how the city is laid out? I'll let you find your own way to follow Santa. I think we do have a teleport over there that we already got. My poor empty belt. I think we can just take this portal over here, this Ethernet, and teleport over to the Ethernet near the location. I believe there is one. Yeah. Now you just gotta actually enter. Okay, here we are. I have not been here. I'm honestly starting to like some of the characters, kinda. Which ones? GZ or F14? Made it, good. Then we're all here. It's not good enough to eat the whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Mount Chromite chest gear. Okay. I think we've already seen that, what that looks like. F14. Yeah, especially when they're here long term, you do get attached to them because they can sometimes stay a long time in the story. You can kind of see the character growth, and I think, at least for me, that's when I usually get attached to the different characters. Wuklamad is a very new character. She only appeared last patch and that was it. But for example, Alfino and Alize have been here since from the very beginning of the game. Kryle since Evansward. So you get to see them a lot and develop, their characters develop, which is really nice. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something that would catch their eye. Spurring to run down an alley to investigate. I can definitely see especially Alize doing that. It's like hurting a pair of unruly curls. Yeah, Alize, it feels like, yes, she's the guilty one. I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. What do you mean impulsive? Okay. Characters die in FF14, and if they do, how often do they like the GC levels of character deaths? Or is it more like levels of character deaths? Oh, Estinian's fighting. I'd say once every expansion there's a character that dies, so that makes it at least like 5 or 6. So they do die. Also, here's one of the other guys, Estinian. But it's not that often, but they do die. Like, I'd say once an expansion, there's usually deaths. Sometimes there's more.
Estinian? When did he get here?
There are deaths.
More to the point, why is he here?
Is he one of the... I don't remember if he went with the others to be a competitor or not.
Oh,
To
you
help?
know this man?
Yes.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to
I
duel.
see.
Pressing duties or
So,
no, he can't resist.
He saw
a good
Estinian
fight.
was powerful. I mean, he was the Azure Dragoon.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
But yeah, in short, I think there's more deaths in Honkai Pack 3rd, but probably less deaths in DGZ. That's the current Dawn Servant. Damn, that power, okay. Go for it, Estinian. Oh, they noticed the guests arrived.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aw, sounds like a good father, honestly. Vow of Resolve. That's a nice title. Galul Jaja. Yeah, what are you doing here?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man
Yeah.
there.
Heck yes. We fought the End Singer. I suppose that's not the time.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
Yeah, are you with them though, by the way, or did you just decide to go here on your own?
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose.
Oh wait,
west.
I think I remember that when he said this time I'll go west. I think I remember that. You just felt like it. How the heck did you get here though?
Did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans?
Yeah, I've seen. I'll just go west.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
It's not the first time he appears out of nowhere.
I'm not sure I understand.
Artificial Urshers immortal? Definitely not. I mean, you've read Juju's story, right? They're weaker than normal Urshers. Because they don't have complete control over Honkai energy. But they are, of course, stronger than normal Valkyries, like 100% for sure. They are strong, it's just that they're definitely not immortal, and they're weaker than usual normal Urshers. That was especially seen during the global Honkai with Salute. Ooh, that is a nice golden throne though, I gotta admit.
The old man has been feeling his years.
Feeling his years? I mean, he fought
The
pretty well
uncovered
though.
side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Is the head of resolve? What about the other one? Why is it covered?
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days.
Oh.
As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
I see.
Enough about me, Lamati.
Lamati?
I want to hear of your adventures.
Is that their full name? Wuklamati? Or is that like a friendly name or something, a nickname? Yes, but they didn't specifically say they are immortal. I mean, they aren't mortal humans. So they're definitely stronger than usual, but they're definitely far from immortal. I mean, Callan died, Flora died, Salute died, Elsa's alive, thank God, but a lot of them died. Especially due to too much Honkai energy. But they were definitely not immortal. They were very strong, but that was basically it. I mean, we also have another thing that didn't die because of Honkai. I mean, technically that Honkai energy, but Angelia fighting Giannar, so they're far from immortal.
Lamachi.
I feel like, is that just a nickname or is that a full name?
A term of endearment.
Ah, I see. So it
That's
is
what
like
my
a
family
little
calls
friendly nickname. Term of endearment, that's the word I wanted to see. The ageless. Oh, I have no idea. By the way, we don't know if Kyusho is ageless. It's just a current theory. I don't think I heard that Kyusho is ageless. But it could be likely, but we're not sure. Oh, you know him?
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Elenash.
It's Erenville now.
Elenash. So that was his original name? Interesting. You know each other.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yes.
Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, here we go. The jerk and at least two other nice guys, probably. Because if they are, there is a chance also to still be alive in the Gakuen arc. Yeah. Sadly, I'm honestly not sure if they ever... I don't think they ever confirmed it, so... It would be a theory at most. It would be nice if Elsa was alive, though. But Kiko would likely be dead, so... Likely no, like 99% sure. So, I'm not sure how happy she would be. Hopefully she would be happy, but that would be nice to see her, though. But I'd say there is a chance, even if she wasn't ageless, because I mean we don't have an explanation as to why Syrian doesn't age, because she already removed her Ursha core. She only has her stigmata, so there's no reason why she wouldn't age that much. Same for Ystring. I mean, sure, she definitely aged, but not that much. So I feel like there's more at play. My theory is Moonshade, Project Moonshade, that we don't know much about. But I feel like there's more than we know, so there is a chance, I think, for a lot of the old characters to still be alive and fine without having aged that much. It's just a theory, though. Gotta see more Chapter 3, Bronya.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I'll see you later. Oh, you just felt like going west. Okay. There they are. Oh, and here comes the jerk, isn't it? Yep, there's a jerk. The jerk's late. Oh, he's also very suspicious of him. Interesting. You see how the Dawn servant kind of his eyes over there? It's like, oh, this guy. He was very, I don't know if suspicious is the right word, but wary. I guess, yeah, wary. Wary is the word.
The claimants are assembled.
Because he knows what risk it could eat that guy, the two-headed one, could be to the nation.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Koana.
So the Mikate one was Koana. I had my suspicions because they all said innovation, and both had the theme of that. So it is Koana. Okay. That is, I believe, the adopted brother, because they're not. I don't think they're actual family, but of Vuklamat.
The third promise, Vuklamat.
And the fourth one, the freaking jerk. I think that's just what I'm gonna call him from now on.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Oh, so that's what they call it, this title? It's just chosen of Mamuk? Okay. Oh, wow. That guy's got an attitude. He was just...
You four will compete
that freaking
in the
bastard.
right of succession.
It's like, oh, this is boring. Already won.
My place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
He was still pretty strong, but he probably was stronger in his peak age.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration.
He was the first ruler of Ulujaja.
The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a
you hear that?
Mamunja at all.
You proud bastard. Yeah, you hear that, didn't you?
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Tournament, which was... He was the winner. Yeah. Wow.
Now you have us to compete against.
He won a tournament then. And now he's that bastard standing here.
Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Shut up. So is that his actual son? I think that's his actual son, right? Or is it not? I don't know.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Oh. Also, I like his voice.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
She's excited.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
That is a continent.
And find the City of Gold.
Oh, this is the context, just like that. Find the city. So that's our main goal from the start, and it's not a side goal that Cryle wanted to know because of her grandfather. It all leads to the same one.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
He's a bit of a wise one, so I feel like he's gonna say, like, we don't even know if it's real.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend.
Yeah, he was gonna say that.
But after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the
Okay, he
city's
does
existence?
ask about that, though.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word. For
I
I
have
have
seen
seen
it.
it with my own 4 eyes.
So that thing with Kryle's grandfather. When have you seen it?
The
That
city's
confirms
real.
Kryle's theory.
All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Do you know its
I need
location?
to have you do the same.
So,
And in order to achieve victory proper,
seal.
you need to break the seal I put in place.
Seal, huh?
Bring them.
By the way, whenever I'm in cutscenes, I might not read chat, but I'll read that afterwards. Because we do have voice dialogue, so I don't want to pass over that. What is that? Is that the stone tablets we saw? Yeah, that's the stone tablets we saw in the trailer. Some parts are golden. They're the same in the stone pillars.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
I feel like Kawana was gonna cheese it, to say the right word.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Oh.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
You don't deserve the title, to be honest.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
He's a gunbreaker, I think, or is it a machinist? I'm not sure. Didn't see it clearly. Koana. He's gonna talk about the Golden City, I'm assuming.
You are one of Lamachi's allies.
Okay, let me read chat first off.
Speak freely.
Well, there is a personal theory of mine that the reason why Sirin didn't age was because after removing Ursha's core, she still maintains some authority over the Void, becoming a kind of pseudo-Ursha of the Void, which is why she looks so young for her age. However, that's just a theory. I don't think so, mainly for one reason. We do know that Ursha abilities come from Stigmatas in Onkai not Onkai Impact. And I don't know if you knew, but we got an official post about Sirin when she appeared. And it did say Stigmata of the Void. And that was the first appearance of actually having the Void written on it. And then afterwards we had Ursha of the Void called out by name in Chapter 2, because previously it was just second Ursha. But it did have Stigmata of the Void, so our Ursha powers were a form of the based on her Stigmata. And the Stigmata ability would be like a castrated version of the Ursha powers. It's a lot weaker, but she still retains some of her powers. But it is because of her Stigmata in a way. We did get confirmation. So I don't think pseudo Urshas exist in Okagakuen 2, to be honest. We do have the artificial. I guess the artificial Urshas are kind of like the equivalent of it. But that would require part of her Ursha core to exist. And we don't even have part of it. We just don't have a core because it was removed. I don't agree with that, to be honest. But that's fair, though. Maybe, I guess, somehow they could have missed an Ursha core part in there. And we could have had a similar thing to an artificial Ursha. I honestly don't think that's the case, though. I do want to see Sirin's ability, though. Like, we haven't seen, like, the difference between a Stigmata ability and an Ursha power in how weaker or it is, or if it's not that much different. So we do still have to see that. Like, an Awakened Stigmata ability and an Ursha power. We haven't really seen the difference, sadly. Hopefully in the future.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Her grandfather.
Ah.
The letter.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Yep.
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Probably because of the nature of the context and that we are Wuklamat's allies, he probably doesn't want us to know.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request.
Yep.
Would afford
I would
one
assume
of
so.
them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
But you can probably help you later.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to
Oh,
my
never mind.
successor.
Only if we win. Okay.
If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
It sounds like they knew each other quite a lot, Galuf and the Dawn Servant. What's his name? Galujaja. I got always confused Bakul and Galu. Galujaja is the leader, Bakuljaja is the freaking jerk. Oh, that is a lot of people. What the heck?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yes.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now.
Nope, I ain't.
This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
That's
Life is
Gratia,
a
by the
series
way.
of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Are they gonna show Emmett's reference to the Golden City? That's how we first got to know about the Golden City.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Want to see where this journey leads. So a bit out of topic, but how old is Teresa and GZ? Reborn and Gakuen Arc exactly. Now they both went through second eruption. I honestly don't know their age. There's probably information on it, but I'm not sure, so I'm not gonna say 100%. But I do know they both went through the second Honkai. So that was around 2000. So around at least 65 years old. At least. I don't know how old they are though. I feel like they might be around 70 something, 80. But since I'm not sure, don't take it with a grain of salt. But at least 65. I would say 70, 80, but I'm not 100% sure. So take it with a big grain of salt. I feel like I heard before, but I might have forgotten. So, but I think around that age. For Gakuen Arc, that is. For Reborn, well, but for Reborn, it's Gakuen Arc is 2062. Reborn Arc ends in 2015, so you can just subtract the years. But then again, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if she had a similar birthday to Honkai Impact 3rd Teresa, which would also most likely, not always, but most likely coincide with Retro Teresa. So she could be older. I just have no idea, honestly. I think it's around that time, but I'm not 100% sure.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Are you saying you're interested in it now? Because you were in your childhood, but you gave up. Your guess is uncertain. Well, there's the contestants. Actually, no, just one of them.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Wow, he's famous, okay?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please?
He's definitely a favorite for the throne, I see.
Serelja.
Hmm? Is that the other guy?
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He didn't sound very involved, though. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. But I guess we'll see.
The first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
He's the commander of the Landsguard, okay. The one in similar strength to the leader.
As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
So he's actually his son, okay.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Kinda looks like a featherless chicken. Yeah, the Mamulja kinda look like, in a way, featherless chickens. If they were to stand if they were bipedal. Honestly.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
I don't think
For
so.
This, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Wait, really? Is it the guy that we were worried about? I thought it was the jerk that wanted to do that. But then again, I was just basically my whole thing about, oh yeah, that guy probably wants to do that. We don't know who we said that he was gonna do it. I thought he was, because he was such a jerk, right? Let's say that he would definitely be the one that wants to conquer foreign lands. But if the first promise is the one that wants to do that, then that means we have two people to watch out for, not just one. Because we don't want any of those as rulers, do we?
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
We definitely go either for Wuklamat, which is about peace, even though she is a bit naive, or Koana, which is all about innovation and trying to bring throughout to a more prosperous era. But through a use of a lot of technology, which means that technically we could lose some culture, but it's always good intentions of making it a better nation in a way. By learning from other more advanced nations in Neorzia.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule.
So that is the rule.
That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I thought it was gonna be the other guy, but then to be honest, I don't want any of those as the Dawn servants, because one of them would be just an absolute jerk. Even if he doesn't want to wage war against the outside, he would probably be a jerk to people that he sees on the street that are not two-headed. It's just like, oh, they're inferior. Because that was a thing that used to be in culture before 8 years ago. In their culture. We have a warmonger. So I don't think any of those we want winning.
Cryon?
You okay?
Are you alright?
The echo.
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh, what did you
Deep
say?
and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
If you don't know what the echo is, it's basically... I'm not going to go into the full explanation, but it's a kind of ability that some people have. And it can differ. The Warrior of Light can see... Sometimes you can't control it. Some ancients could control it. In fact, it is a leftover of the ancients' magics. But the people nowadays can't do that. But it's an ability that some people have, including the Warrior of Light, as well as Kryl and a few other characters here and there. For example, there was one in the Bajan story that could see the future. Again, this happens at random times, so you can't really control it. The Warrior of Light can see someone's passing like an image. I forgot what Kryle's was. She's describing it right now, but I forgot what it was, the details of it, so I'm not sure actually. I gotta look into that again, because I forgot. It's been a while since we ever heard of Kryle's echo.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
The red feline looks hot. Do not take that out of context. Okay. I think you meant one of the NPCs, right? I feel like I saw him before. I don't remember. Koana.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences.
The merchants
more
like,
dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Koana, yeah.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
That's the other thing. To bring innovation at a fast pace does mean
you're sure to win the
losing
contest.
some tradition.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
He's a nice guy, though, I feel like.
If you will excuse me.
I have a theory, now even more, because the other two guys are jerks, that this is the guy that hired Tancred and Yurianshe.
That's Arcona.
Especially because they're scholars. So because they were scholars of Charlian back in the day, I feel like they would be the people that he would look for.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
He kept his identity secret.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh, there's the bastard. The other bastard.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Lesser claimants, seriously. Yeah, this is the kind of guy who sees others as inferior. How are people cheering for him? Okay, at least some people aren't. Some people are normal, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy with him either. Hey! Hey! No! What the heck, bro?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of?
Oh, you
no
freaking bastard.
Dawn servant.
He's actually threatening with fear just the common folk. Seriously, is that how you want the ruler to act?
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
Yeah, I wonder why there wasn't a Tuliyola at the time. Maybe because you guys were too busy fighting.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Wow, a bastard.
Well said, brother.
This game, the C2 will always be best boy. Yeah. I like how some people think he's actually a girl. Like the story thought
finally
that.
found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Yeah. It
The
left the
chosen
crowd
of Mamuk,
speechless, alright.
Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Because he's not from the royal family or anything, he just happened to win the tournament.
His strength is undeniable, but You see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Not good.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
It's probably too focused on the contest.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yep. That's what I was saying earlier. There's just not just one, there's two of them. Well, Clamat, most of the people have left. That's sad. Only a few people are cheering. At least she's approachable, though.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Yeah, because you always listen to the people, which is also why some people like you, but that's gonna be difficult for you. I was actually arguing with someone last night about how Marilyn is actually a girl, and they refused to believe me, saying she was literally mistaken it for me. What? Bro, I feel like some people argue with GGZ players despite not playing GGZ just because Marilyn looked like a guy or something. Like, what? But no, Marilyn's a girl and Seed is a guy. Yeah, those two, I can see why people mistake them, but the fact that he was arguing with you, because GGZ must have mistaken them for a girl, is kind of ridiculous, because, you know, the people who play GGZ usually know better than people who don't, and hear their lore from some random YouTube comments or from their own speculations. So I've seen a lot of cases like these, that's why I'm talking about this. It's not the first. But yeah, Marilyn is a girl.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona.
Wait, no one even knew her?
If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated
We're hearing,
of the bunch.
by the way, especially Alizai.
I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
That's what I'm saying, though. I think she can use a lot of character growth, but I think she's gonna get a lot of character growth. So, I feel like she might be fine. She just needs to grow up a lot, and I think she will. I guess we'll see that over the expansion and across the 7.x patches, if this doesn't have a conclusion. Because well, we're not exactly sure yet, but yeah.
Better, Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may
But it's a question of
excel
time
in their
as well,
respective ways,
because they've had a lot of
but
time as well.
you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
But if she can actually
Having
grow
cared
those
for
qualities,
you for so long,
I feel like she
I
might be the
should
best
know.
one. Just in my opinion, but yeah.
Thank you, Namika.
Shbralon looks handsome.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Was that the... I didn't even look closely at the NPCs. I saw the... I don't think they're called Viera. The one with, the one with the ears. The bunny ears. Is that Shbral? I got a... Which one was the Shbral? Hold on. Because they have different names in the New World, and I haven't memorized them yet. Let me look again. I actually forgot which one it was. I think that was the Rothgar. Yeah, so it was probably someone else. It wasn't that. No, the Shbral are the equivalent of the Rothgar in the New World. So it was someone else. I didn't memorize their appearance, so I didn't look. But I do know that there were 3 people talking there.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Aww. Alright, here we are. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Oh yeah, this is the other race I was talking about, by the way. This guy has it. I don't think I can look closely, so yeah. But it's the ears, the kind of like elf ears, and they're usually taller. As you can see from the height, they're usually taller than normal Yor and other races. But yeah. That two-headed Clement, Bakushajat treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt they try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special stardust to pure-blooded Guardians, yeah. So Koana, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. It would be really good, but I guess it would kind of split people apart because of that thing again, innovation versus tradition. Because when there's one large amount of innovation, it can sometimes lead to loss of tradition, so... I honestly think there would be more benefits to losses. I would agree with him, but there's a lot of people that might not agree, so... And Muklamaj just wants to see everyone in harmony, so... Much like how, the current Dawn Servant. Oh, so much for the brief reunion I didn't mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulyolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. Did F14 ever do a collab with FF7? I think they did. There is the hairstyle, I believe, that used to... I think they might rerun, I don't know. I think there's the hairstyle of Cloud. And there's also, if I can find it... I don't know if I have it, though. I think there's a Cloud card, or am I mistaken? I might be mistaken by something else. Where is it? I forgot where it was. We'll toss it. Do I have it? No, Noctis, not Noctis. Where's Squall Leonard from? I think Noctis is from FF15, right? And it's from Final Fantasy VIII. But I thought there were more characters, though. I don't know if there's a Cloud card, but there was a collab, I think, at some point. There have also been with FF15 and FF16. We got Torgal as a mount, as well as the car from the FF15 MC. Regalia. There's also the FF16, also has dress from Clive. And FF15 as well, where is it? This. So there have been some collabs. I don't know if FF7 has, but I think it did. It wasn't when I was around though, so I think something stayed permanently. I don't know about everything else though, if I missed anything. Oh, wait, I'm going in the opposite direction. Where am I going? The pillars are on that way. Did you play Final Fantasy VII, by the way? I don't remember if you said you hadn't played any or if you had played one or something, or I don't remember. I know you did talk about it before when you asked if you needed to know anything about other FF games, which you don't, but yeah. I forgot if you mentioned if you had played any or just none at all. I'm dead. I'm joking. That makes everyone. Book Lamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I feel like it's just that some things are highlighted in gold. Which is kind of curious. I wonder if that's a hint to something. Wait, wasn't the dragon in gold? The glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? I didn't play FF7, but I did watch a full playthrough of the game. Ah, I see. Specifically the remake, not the original. I heard it was really good, but I haven't actually watched or seen any playthrough. I have watched, not completely, but let's say like maybe half. I'm not sure about half, but a good amount of Final Fantasy 16. The base game, not the DLCs. So yeah, I do know some things about FF16, but I haven't played it. It's all laid out in the Tutorial Saga. Should we go in order? Where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Are we gonna get a choice to go to one of the two places first? If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yogg-Through several days ago. So the same storm. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, they're most susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, we should have spent a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need... Is there someone known for information? I'll bring the information to us. Okay. What's your plan? Oh, she's just running off. What? Just gonna ask everyone. Gonna try to prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Accommodations! We get our own, because usually we got like a little in-room wherever we go. So that's probably it. By the way, I am gonna take a break soon. We have been streaming for like 3 hours and 40 minutes, and I haven't taken a break yet, so I'll probably get a coffee. And not like I'll be RB for like 15 minutes or 20 minutes. I don't know yet. But I would like to get to the first area maybe, if it doesn't take long. Otherwise, I might just take a break, like in 15 minutes or so. Kashikwa, welcome to the... Oh, that's why it's called cabins. Oh, it's gotta be this, right? Oh, that's actually really nice, though. I like the looks of these cabins. They're very close to seafront as well. I honestly really like how the graphical update looks on these areas. Also, I'll take what I was really disappointed when I found out GZ was gonna collab with Fate Kaliad and not Fate Grand Order. We could have had a Saber Kizuna in GZ, goddammit. To be honest, I feel like they could collab with another Fate game later on. I haven't watched or played any Fate, but I mean, a lot of people know about it, so I've heard talk about it, so you know a lot of people were excited for it. It's cool they're having a Fate collab. I don't know if I'm gonna be bowling for any character though. And for one reason, Chloe 11.2, Arcree 11.0, then I think 11.3, if there is a skin, if it's currently unknown who it's gonna be. If it's Wendy, I'm gonna be pulling for Wendy. In which case, if the collab comes to GP, I'm sorry, but I'm probably gonna skip it. Hopefully I don't regret it, but since I don't intend to watch Fate or play Fate, because I heard it's a long rabbit hole, I probably won't regret it, but yeah. Just because Wendy's on the horizon. It could be. We're not sure, by the way. It could be later on. We don't know what the skin is yet. Hopefully we find out soon. Because there's a skin in beta right now. It's for Kiame, but it's labeled as something like a bug or something. It might be placeholder. I have no idea. They usually don't hide it like that, but maybe there's a reason. Maybe it's Wendy. Copium. That's right. The reservation is under Book Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shbaliaft here. I probably butchered that pronunciation, I'm sorry. Greetings, visitor of Tulilal, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Okay, so the location seems to be actually quite far. I thought it was gonna be over there. I guess not. It's just, is it this cabin? Oh, we're waiting, okay. Oh wait, is it optional? Because they did say you can meet us outside. Yeah, wait, I think it's optional. Wait, I want to check the room. I think it was optional because we technically didn't have to go there for the story. It's just that he was gonna get us to the accommodations area so we can have access to it. If we wanted to take a rest and organize gear. But I actually do want to see the rooms. So I'm pretty sure we have to talk to her. I was wondering why. No, that's the restaurant. We don't want to go there yet. That's when we go meet with Erinville again. Yes. So yeah, as long as you wish. Let me see what the rooms look like. Oh, this is not... I don't think we've had this before, have we? I think we had the window at the... Crystarium, but that was it. This looks really nice, though. You can see the sea from here. Right in your... You can have a little chair. Can I sit on it? Oops, wrong command. I can't sit. Can I? Which one was the command? I forgot what it was. Was it those? You can actually lay down on it. That's cool. Okay. Can you do that here? I can't. So not here. But I can sit, right? Surely. Yeah. It's a bit too much of a big couch, though. I can probably doze here, right? I just want to check which one you can emote on. Yeah, you can. Okay. Alright. Rim fitting. Try online store gear. I forgot this existed. But yeah, we have access to everything here. I think I'll just go for now, though. We don't really need anything from here. I just wanted to check what the room looked like. Alright, let's go. Do you have any hope for GGZ reopening their global server? I think my only hope for that was during 10th anniversary. I don't think I have much hope left now. I think it's impossible. They've gone too far ahead. My last hope was 10th anniversary, but they seem to be excluding GGZ more and more from the global side, so I'm afraid it's probably not going to happen. I wish it did, but the more we go further into the patches, the less likely it is for global reopening. I feel like the 10th anniversary was the perfect opportunity, but we didn't get it, so I don't think so, sadly. It would be really nice, though. What about the 20th? Even less, because do remember that global translations team would have to catch up to the content. There would be a lot of content by 20th anniversary, so I don't think so. I feel like 10th would be fair. They might be able to catch up on if they had prepared it in advance. I feel like 20th, it's too late. I don't think that can be possible, sadly. It would be nice, but I just don't really have hopes for it, sadly. I trust you to be the keenest sweat out, so oh yes. Want to see some areas and explore a bit, and maybe do some fades, actually. But where are Erenville and Buklamat, I wonder? Erenville went to look for Buklamat. Oh, you came with someone. Actually, 2 people. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought it better to get it from than the locals. These 2 hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I see. I think I'm gonna start with the Pelu Pelu, because these seem relatively. They probably share a shared ancestor with the Vanus, and I feel like this isn't as new. I mean, they will have their own culture, but I feel like the Pelu Pelu will be the more unique one out of the ones that we have seen so far. So I feel like I'm gonna go with the Pelu Pelu. They seem to be merchants as well, which I kind of like the idea, to be honest. I'm gonna go with the Pelu Pelu first. I think you explore both. It's just a matter of order, because they sometimes let you choose between 2 locations. And then you'll go for the other one afterwards. We're taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? It's not going to explain it. I'm honored that the 3rd promised to seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. And they are true merchants, alright? Thank you both for your help. Kitchen that we need to act independently, so I brought these for the 2 of you. Link rolls? What's this? It's called a link. Yeah, it is a link pearl. A link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. It's basically your phone. Joke. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be useful on our travelers. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Maybe the year 2057 they will reopen global service. I can honestly believe that by the year 2057 there is a very slight chance that GGZ might still be alive, but I don't know about global service. It would be funny. The Tuyulal saga features a number of Thrall's clans. 2 of those, Anu Anu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lake of Weeds, and their home village, Okehanu, is located in Kosamahuka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, clan of business-minded folks from Murkapacha. They appear at the Lay of Gold and all craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Warchapelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, so we'll pick our destination. Fetch 2 quest paths. A second quest from the Alpha will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelo and vice versa. The second quest pass will become available from the second until you have completed the series of quests. Yeah, they've done that before. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by the initial choice of path. I think I am gonna go with this. The Pelu Pelu. To Koza Mahuka will become available once you have completed this quest series beginning with the approach of Pelu. To Urkopacha. Let's go to Urkopacha first then. I believe it's a more sandy area, while the Koza Mahuka is a more foresty area. Right? Yeah, I think so. But I actually want to really go with the Pelu Pelu first. Though I feel like this area might be more interesting, but I'm gonna go with this one first. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpacas? We'll be back to you in good time, Fenhanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink all your fill at Valley Aftia. It's all been arranged. Oh, damn, okay. Buklamat is such a nice person, honestly. Oh, there's a quest here. A new dawn, a new hunt. It's a blue quest, so you unlock something. I feel like I want to leave this for later, though. At some point, we'll probably pause main story and do some blue quests or something, or maybe some side quests if I feel like it, like for the currents, the ether currents that you need to do to unlock flight. Some of those are out in the open world as well, which you can use an ether compass. It's been a while, but we will have to unlock flight for the areas. I really like how the flight system works, though. The way, yeah, you'll have to walk first, so you kind of like get to explore a bit more without rushing, but then you can unlock flight and fly anywhere. So whenever you farm fates or something, it's gonna be you're gonna have access to flight. Damaged by the monster of a storm. Yeah, but we go by alpaca, I think. Are there any specific characters you wished could have had more story? I've said some before, like Angelia and Maria as well, but I think especially Angelia had a lot less story. But there are also more, like Cronhill. I know she just came out like less than a year ago, but I want more story with her, please. But also Totori. Wendy as well, but I feel like Wendy had a lot of story, but I still want to see more. I really like Wendy. But they had a decent amount of story, though. And who else? I know there's definitely more. Not even probably, it's definitely. I mean, Celia as well, but at least Celia's had like a lot of story. I feel like we could have had a bit more with Welt. A lot of characters that just didn't appear for as much time. Oh, Writer X. That's one of them. It's like she appeared for one act. I mean, sure, it was like a 4-hour act, but that doesn't change the point. So that was mostly Soul World stuff, so it was unlikely. And it just all of the Era Zero stuff in general. And Femirines, but at least, I mean, she's still getting soy, so I'm getting my wish. There's probably more, I just don't remember. You are most dependable companion, the alpaca. And I feel like Wuklamat is afraid of alpacas. Yeah, she's afraid of alpacas, okay. These animals can traverse through Kapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home, yeah. Sounds like it. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which all ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyways? Yeah, fair. I haven't seen much horses in the Far East though, actually. Though I haven't seen much chocobos either, so I guess we haven't seen much of either of them. But must we ride these little monsters? What do you mean monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Yeah, same. When I was small, oh, that's why. I thought it was a bad experience or something. Being a bit naughty. I went around pulling on their wool. To be honest, I was kind of scared. But it was spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I mean, to be honest, you were kind of messing with an alpaca in a bad way, so... I see. Why do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, is my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. Yeah, we're dealing with merchants here. I nearly forgot about that. Even with a third promise, damn. Okay, you merchants never hold back, huh? As much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. So never trust a Pelu merchant to give you some information or even something for free. Value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Both, including them. There you go. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made the trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. So go on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. The alpaca better not get spit on again. They're so cute though. Oh yeah, also more Imiko, yeah. I needed to see more Imiko. And also more Elsa and Kika. Those two should have appeared more, I feel like it. So will they. Yeah, just be calm. So what I'm happy about is if we need to ride alpacas to reach Capacha, and also we'll do. Good Capacha. It's actually snowing. Wait, it snows here? Interesting. I thought it didn't.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
Oh, that mountain is huge at the end, though.
Peaks of time. Of all the beasts
there's the
which
interesting
crawl
villages,
and fly,
though.
Only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha. That is a really big mountain up there, though. So the one sets a mystery with Valigarmanda. Oh, the OST, hello? It's very chill.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence.
So am I.
It puts me in mind of Somal.
It is kind of similar. Somal, yeah. Just kind of similar.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Is it where Valigarmanda is sealed?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Oh, my bad. I accidentally skipped that. Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Okay.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Huachunpelo, these names, it's gonna take a while to get used to them.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained
Mezcal?
the finer points of wool production.
That's some sort of wine here?
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty.
Ah,
a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yeah, I don't think I'll try that.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Ah, so
They
that's
did
the
offer me a
business
discount,
plan.
though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Sus.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Alright, I'll see you.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. I feel like there might be worse than the Namazu. Okay, maybe the
They
Namazu
do
are a
more
bit
than run
worse.
the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Damn, okay, you don't want to trust them with business then. You try to get something more from them,
They
you're
won't
gonna
find
end up
this
in the losing
customer
end.
so easily charmed.
Yeah, sure, you weren't charmed a while ago just for some bit of information, right? I like how Aaronville just looks at her, just like, yeah, what happened a while ago?
Path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
She's gonna stumble. No, okay. That would be funny. Alright, Urgopacha. No, I'm gonna tune to the Aetheryte, and I am gonna go for a break. So we'll be back in like around 20 minutes, I'd say. Probably around 20 minutes. It could vary. I could be back in like 15 or 25, but around that time. Probably not less than 15, and probably not more than 25. So there's the range if you want to know. I'm gonna go get myself a coffee, get a bit of hair, and then I'll be back. It's been fun, honestly, though. It's been a while that I've explored like an entire city. Though I will say it's been 4 hours. I'm kind of scared this will take longer, like more days than I initially expected. Because I'm only doing a long stream on day 1. And while on the other streams, we aren't only going to do main story and probably maybe Viper quests. Which will be shorter in the long term. But that's still going to be, I feel like, pretty long. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do this in the expected time. But I guess we'll see. Either way, for now we have time. It's just for the later days, like in a week. I don't know how much our progress will be. Because we have taken 4 hours and I feel like we still have a lot. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. But either way, we have time for now. Alright, I'm going for a break then. I'll see y'all in 15 to 25 minutes. So, BRB. I'm gonna get a coffee and get some air. Alright, folks, we are back. Let me just set things up real quick. A bit behind on the stream on my phone. Just one update to make sure everything's fine, and I think we're good to go. Alright, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna set sound lower. I did increase it just for the while we were away. Since with just the music, and I think we're ready to go. Okay. Alright, Hurkapacha. The first non-city area. Oh wait, I nearly forgot about it. I could have gotten kicked. Well, I was lucky there, because if I got kicked, I could have went back into queue. I probably should remember to at least click on the game just anywhere every 10 minutes. But sadly, that didn't happen, so it's fine. Alright, let's get going with the story though, and then I think I'll explore a bit, but I'm gonna wait a bit for the story, because I feel like we're gonna be able to explore a bit with the story anyways. Oh, look at them out. Palskras are more supportive of her brothers. But Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I guess over in some locations as well, yeah. I feel a change in attitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as a sea of clouds, the hair is decidedly thin here. Altitude, sorry, not attitude. I could see more buildings down the path of Balnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. Probably another town, I'm assuming. We don't have a lot of the map, but yeah, there is another town. Quite far away, though. Well, it's a big area, actually. And there's a fate over there. Ooh, I kind of want to do that, but we're quite far away. We haven't unlocked flight. Let's at least wait a bit until either one's close to us, or we are happens to be close to an Aetheryte, which currently we are not attuned to that one, so it's gonna take a while. Let's just go on with the story for now. Unless one appears right next to us. This is it, Wachimpello, Omotapello Pello. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Should have? No, she is there, alright. I wonder if she had wandered off somewhere. No, she's there. That's not good. What do you mean that's not good? Oh! Oh no! She's gonna make a mistake. She just said she was not easily swayed, but let's be real, she's gonna be easily swayed by a merchant. So, Gamaldi's wait for the right of succession, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. You know, there would be people that would, from what we saw from the other guy, that they would be proud of basically being able to make a deal with one of the royalties. So, they're not even gonna be fearful of it, they're just gonna be proud of it, saying like, hey, I managed to get the royalty into a deal. So, I would be careful. With the future, please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that ideal in cloaks, oh no, woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Oh no, here we go again. Yes, finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Don't do it! Finest lady, you give her some compliments and she's already taken in to the deal. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Erenville's behind you. Don't do it! You gotta spend a lot of money. What did we just talk about? Yeah, something about not being tricked by merchants. I mean, it's a fair deal, but it's still, they're very good at talking, let's just say that. When did you... Ah, Shetona from far off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs. Shetona, I believe that's the clan that, Erenville was from, right? I can only imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Damn, okay, you're still trying to sell or something. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You know they're good with words, though. They are merchants. You can't trust them that easily. By the time you know it, you'll be buying some things. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... Yeah, sure, excuses. I'm sorry, I love Wuklama, but it's kind of funny sometimes how she acts. As I mentioned previously, the Pella people live for bringing happiness to a trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. Yeah, they're not tricking you like in a bad way. Though will they do everything with good words to make you buy stuff? Yeah, they will. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and then writing customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only resource is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Yeah, you have to make it very plain, honestly. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Yeah. Especially, who was it that bought a sword? Oh, was it Estinian? I don't remember. Or was it you? Wait, who was it that bought like a really expensive sword? I don't remember if it was Alfino or Estinian. I don't think Estinian had appeared by then. Back in Stormblood. Wasn't it Alfino? Could I be mistaken by someone else? I'd like to check that actually. There's no way I'm gonna find it on Google though. But I guess it doesn't hurt to check. I think was it Alfino? That I think Totori is just like, oh no, what did this guy do? I think it was Alfino, because at the time Estinian wasn't around. Yeah, I think it wasn't you that bought that sword? Joking. But I think it was. I'm not 100% sure though. Hello there, Maria Shariak. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I just came back like 4 minutes ago or so, so very recent as well. So don't worry, you didn't miss much. Oh, you got that wolf. These are the ones you got from Stormblood Trials. And once you get all of them, you can get this. We can actually use mounts here because we're not in the main city. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. All these houses and buildings were made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Also partial to coffee. Yeah, they do have coffee, I think. Sorry for the absence. No worries. What do you mean? You don't have to be here. It's just if you want. If you want to have fun here, sure. If you want to have fun somewhere else, you're free to. Just do whatever you want, you know? Traders of happiness. Wuklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Just been feeling really sick and I've been going to the hospital a lot. I hope everything's fine. I've heard from you. I think it was a few, I don't know if it was a few days or weeks ago. But I remember you mentioning a hospital. I hope you're alright. Hope you recover soon. Wish you all the best. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cry allows in, I'll speak to the merchants. Wuklamat and you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers that pass us by. I think it's a good idea to not have Wuklamat speak to merchants. We're just gonna end up buying a lot of stuff. Silva, pray investigate any of these other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn out of use, let us relate to the third promise. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't fly yet. I gotta unlock flight in this area, but that's fine. Alright, let's go. Where do we go? It's in this town. Let's talk to the passersby. That's what they want us to do. I freaking love that dragon. There's so many cool mounts in this game. I love it. I'm honestly a bit of a mount collector. Well, there's still a lot more I'm missing. Dawn Servant Selector. Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? And me, I don't care much who sits the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. I think you're in good hands with Wuklamat. Alternatively, if you want, you could also go for Koana. Do not choose the other two. Please, only Wuklamat and Koana. Either way, it doesn't matter what the people choose, it's what the contest decides, so We're technically not in a vote or anything, so it doesn't really matter anyways, because we are in a contest. That's how we're deciding. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Yeah, fair. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared? Oh, there we go. Is a joy doubled, I say. Look, I like some good coffee, but it's probably not the time. Right, yes, we are asking about that Electra business. You know, this is gonna cost stuff, isn't it? Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Okay. Oh, gemstone trader. That's for the gemstones in the that you get from Fates, which are like the overworld events that you see around here. I'm gonna be farming these a lot later on, but probably post story. At least until I unlock flight. I'd probably do most of it off stream though, because these are honestly I kind of like just going around. You get with a group of people or something. You don't even have to talk that much. You just go around beating Fates, and you get gemstones. It's kind of chill. You put some music in the background. I've completed all the ones from previous Shadowbringers and Endwalker expansions. Then you can trade in those gemstones for other stuff like new Orchestrion rolls. Sometimes there's furniture, other times there's minions. I think there's also mounts, but those are really expensive too. You could have to grind a lot for those. There's only 2 mounts that you can get from it. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I accidentally skipped it. I was thinking on something else and I thought I was talking to a gemstone trader. Which I wasn't. The gemstone trader is on the other direction. Not here. Let me go back. Alright, back to... I'm reading this through the text over here. Glad that you can look back. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Serulja. Why are you doing that? The mount looks cool. Is it some kind of mecha? Doesn't really have much lore about it aside from being related to the Quibbers and being a dragon that was around, a mechanical one that was around Aziz's Law, which is an Allegan area, so there's a lot of futuristic stuff. But yeah, it's kind of like a mecha dragon in a way. There might be some lore around. If you go to the mount lore, I think I can show you already. Mount guide. They usually have some lore, but it's not that important usually. There's kind of like some funny things. Landerwa. Armed literally to the wings, this mechanical dragon is believed to have been created by the Allegan Empire. That's why it was found on Aziz's Law. To combat the creatures whose forms it mimics. Magnificent dragons. That's when they fought Mericidia. So this actually does tie into the lore. It allows none upon its back save one whom it deems a true hero. And to get this, you have to get every single Gwibber, which is from every single extreme trial of Shadowbringers. So there are 7 of them. Once you get all of them, you can get the Landerwef quest. The creature which answers the sound is glow with Fey magics. I believe these are mostly answered by magic in a way. It's on a sea nature. The Draconic Arcane, and it is believed to have been created by MS Selk and Women Act that have been barely taxed its powers as an ancient. So you have all of these. Alright, back to what I was reading. Where was I actually? If the first promise wins, you look to expand our spheres of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the 1,000. Oh my god, you seriously have that view? You know, you can't just travel abroad. I know it's difficult, but maybe with some innovation, I guess. I guess you can follow Kuana. And you will be able to peacefully trade, because trading with someone who is oppressed is also not gonna go well. Because then you're not really... I don't know if there'd be very... Oh my god, that's the extreme Endwalker dragon mounts. Oh my god, oh, I need that thing. But I don't have it, sadly, but that's one of the mounts I want the most. He just walked by. Okay. But I don't think it's a good idea, but I mean, you think you. I guess some people are crazy. Anyways, continuing. I do gotta go up though, because I accidentally skipped it. I thought it was the gemstone trader I was talking to. That was the other one. Okay. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. they're not gonna be happy when they're serving under a ruler, if you get what I mean. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Please just answer my question. Yeah, anything about the Elector? Very well. You said it wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of the rule shower's policies. Okay, that's fair. Though, I don't agree with you, honestly. Did you see Reborn anime went for real? Actually, I mean, I wouldn't say the full game. I mean, if they want to make an anime of the full Reborn arc, I'll take it very happily. It's just I don't think it happened. But imagine something even a little bit shorter, like either Fire Moth DLC anime, or I think my personal favorite would be a Final Arc anime. So Reborn 13, 14, and 15. Imagine that depression if it was animated and voiced. Am I sadistic to both other people and myself? Maybe. But I would love that so much, actually. I've talked about it before. The idea of like an anime with that. That would be amazing, but also depressing as heck. Like, as if the unvoiced version wasn't bad enough. So, imagine that. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. This is not the gemstone trader. I'll add your name to the register, makes things smooth the next time you need a ride. Okay. I want to talk to the gemstone trader. That was over here, though, right? There you are. I want to see what you have. Though we do have rank 1 here. The way this works is as you level up more, you get, like, do more fates, you unlock more stuff, like the orchestra, so that's like the music from the area. Sorry. From the areas that you can put on your house or on your island sanctuary or on a few other places. You can put that music on, like the music we're hearing right now. Also, the cards from gold saucers, sometimes minions, etc. Bi-colored gemstones are most welcome. Returns gemstone exchange. Trade bi-colored for a bit of rare exclusive items. It's the same thing, I think, but let's just check. Completing local fates will offer safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Yeah, it's the same thing. So these are going to be materials, probably crafting materials. Alpaca fillet. Namegwe pineapple, silver lobo hide. Now what I could do is I could check this on the market board. I probably want to note these down somewhere. I'm gonna actually just note it down in chat, but I don't have to type it in. I'm just gonna go ahead. Maga. I think it's a good time to check the market board, though I'm pretty sure no one will be buying these things. Because, I mean, people are still busy even getting to Dawntrail areas before they even start making gil. But if these are selling for thousands and thousands and thousands of gil, I am certainly not missing this opportunity. So let me check the market board for these. And this is how you make gil, make use of opportunity. Then we can teleport to these ether now, Etherite. So we can always come back extremely easily. Let's go to Tuliolal. I love depression, Gakwen, same. I hope we got more depression soon. I'm joking. Partially, to be honest, because, I mean, depression moments are cool too, right? I think we can agree on that. Even though they are sad. Marketplace. Alright, let me check. How much does it sell for? Are people even buying stuff? Where is the market board? It's gonna take a while to get used to. I think it's over there, right? Yeah. I mean, there's one person checking the market board, so... Silver Lobo Hide. These are probably level 90 crafting items. I don't think they're gonna be selling anything. 0. Oh, wait. Oh. 6,500 a piece. Okay. Let me check the others. Maga. Are people even buying it though? That's another question. I should probably actually save the items in the list. Magagway pineapple. And I am no matching items. No one's selling these. Okay. That means it's probably not that useful. So I will check the silver lobo hide again and mark it as a favorite so I can always check later for prices. Add to favorites. Are people buying this? They're not. I mean, actually, someone bought it for 30,000. What? Okay. Rich people, I guess. And alpaca fillet. $11,000. Okay, no one's buying it yet because no one knows what they're used for. But we can check later. I feel like there could be some good millions of gil here. But let's continue main story though. Is there an option FF14? You do. Don't see other players. However, if there isn't, you don't want, or you don't want to, that's totally okay. There isn't an option for that, but there is an option, which I think I'm going to enable actually, that you can do, which is, if I can find, I think it's in character configuration, which is disabling, which I think I'm going to do it. I did have it enabled before actually, I only enabled it recently, but since we're going to get to an area with a lot of people, I think I'm going to do that. Which is going over to, if I can find, is it UI? I think it's in display name. Is it own? Others? I think it's others. Other players, display name settings. We can do when targeted. So that only when I target them can I actually see their name. Party members can stay the same. Alliance members, I mean, there's a lot of people from the Alliance. So yeah, I already added set to when targeted. So that way we can have that. And friends can be always. So yeah, you can do this. You can set it to friends, like they will always show. Though they usually in orange color. Which you can change the color. The color, by the way, if you want. But yeah, that way you will see players, but you won't see the names. So that can clean up the UI a bit. I think I'm gonna go with this. But you still see other players though. The other thing you can do is going to an instance area, but I mean they all have 100 plus players, so that's not really something that helps. But again, this is expansion launch. As time goes by, typically I see around like 200 players total, and by total I mean like that will be the maximum between several. Actually 200 might be a bit too much. That's usually during hunt trains. I'd say probably around 100 in the entire area, but like only one instance or two instances divided across the 100. This is expansion launch, so you're seeing like 6 or 7 times more than usual. But yeah. On the instances. That's why you have 6 instances. I forgot I can't fly. I got unlocked flight, but this is something you get in the main story, by the way. You get this mount for free. I mean, most of the mounts are for free. There are some market real store ones, but most are for free. It's just some of them you have to do extreme trials. Just like a harder version of a fight or savage raids. The other ones you can sync, so you will always you'll be higher level and you can do it easily. Especially the older expansion, like a Realm Reborn, they're super easy to farm. But yeah, some of them you just get through main story, and this is one of them. I'm sure we might even get one during the Dawntrail storyline, to be honest. We will get a free mount. They're usually tied to something though. They don't give it out randomly. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. I'm not interested. But be sure to admire them from respectable distances. Get too close and our nervous are maybe tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Yeah, I think we got Wuklamat to confirm that. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Alright, so apparently the first guy we talked to, his chief might know something. So I think that's the person to talk to. Well, let's go talk to Wuklamat first. Are all the clouds in F14 canon or not? They're kind of left in a way that it's most likely not canon, because they go with the explanation of, oh, it's another world or something. But then the way that the lore, the story actually works makes you question things. So they're canon-ish. So yeah. But the way they explain it makes it seem that they're not really exactly canon in a way. It's very hard to explain, honestly. I'm not 100% sure. If you've played through the FF15 and FF16 collab stories, you'd probably know. Like, the FF15 character came through some sort of weird portal. Something that only opened in a certain area. It doesn't add up too much to the lore, so I wouldn't really take it seriously. But yeah. Especially when they kind of supposed to be in the middle of the story of FF15. And if you play FF15, well, obviously that's not gonna happen. So they're not really canon, but you can kind of see it. I don't know what to explain. Sorry. That's why I said canon-ish. Though some of them are integrated into the story and they're like perfectly canon, like the Monster Hunter collab. They've managed to find a way to basically integrate it into the story. There are some collabs that, yeah, you can kind of see like how it really fits. Like the Nier collab, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, that is canon, that's an alliance trade. And they kind of find a way to fit that into the story. Like they combined it with FF14 story. Which is honestly really nice. I really like the Nier collab. Which is permanent storyline, by the way. You can still play it. You really do have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blanket. Why would you do that? Then there was his enchanting ornament. Anyways, I did manage to learn that Tabli is a man to talk to, yeah. About the contest. Now, if only they share this head ledger, where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? Is also the head rancher? Yes. Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Oh, I love this one. This story was really wholesome. It was from a side storyline, one of the custom deliveries, where basically when actually that we I will be saying Evansward spoilers. Is that okay? Like major Evansward spoilers. I mean, it's not. I guess it's not that major, but I mean, it tells how the conclusion ended in terms of the situation, so that technically would be spoilers. But either way, it's a really wholesome storyline. Oh, if you're wondering why it's kind of random, I have the mount roulette set up. So I usually have a mount roulette, then I'll change it every now and then. It's in the favorites. So it will pick one of the mounts from these 5. The Aquamarine, Carbuncle, the Midgard Sama, the Mana Cutter, the Landerwaff, which you saw just now, and Alto. It'll pick one at random of these 5. And I can add more, I can remove them whenever I want. So it's honestly a really nice feature. Then you just put mount roulette here. Mabaloo. I think we talked to this guy, right? Yeah. The red dragon mount looks cute. Yeah. It's adorable. It's okay? Okay. So basically, Evansward had a big war with dragons and stuff. That started several centuries ago, nearly a millennia ago. But at the end of 5.3, they were able to find peace again. I'm not gonna go into how the conflict was around, but essentially there was some peace. And now some dragons, specifically Alto, for example, as an example, they actually wandered around Ishgard, usually small ones, and I mean they weren't exactly fully welcome because I mean there was still a lot of distrust, I guess, but he was like starting to have a lot of peace, and he basically wanted to learn just the tools of the craft, so crafting and stuff like cooking and all that stuff, forging stuff. He just wanted to learn like human crafts. And they made a hammer specifically for the size of like a dragon's claws. And he actually learned all that stuff by himself. And eventually, because dragons don't really grow up normally, they kind of have like a thing where they shed their scales and then grow up. So it's kind of like nearly like an evolution of like Pokemon evolution. And this is basically after it's grown up quite a bit. This is Alto, but he used to be like a small dragon. And it was really cute. None of the dragons really respected him that much. The dragonettes, which is like the smaller dragons and like the female ones, they kind of liked the idea that he wanted to learn human stuff, but the elder dragons, the bigger ones, didn't really like the idea that he was interacting with humans and trying to learn their craft. But he kept going, and it was really wholesome, honestly. So yeah, I kind of like this mount for that too. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Yeah, by the way, careful to not buy anything again. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Yeah, you're totally not scared of alpacas, sure. Weren't we looking for Mablu, actually? No, it was Tobley. Sorry, I forgot their names for a second. No, Mablu was the one who we came with. One of these workers, Tobley? Tobley, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. So we're gonna have to find him. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Oh no. What does that mean? He also can't resist a profitable trade. Those who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Oh no, we're gonna have to do trading. So it's a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Make sure not to buy anything unnecessary. Well, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is. Or if an elector is even at the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt. Interesting how they refer to the Indigo Deep as the Salt. Okay, if I'm not mistaken. You warned, the alpacas will spear if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. The beast regarded with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Okay. Think I might be Tobley? Haha, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence over a succession then? You're not He can't let slip about, or basically they called it pungent interest or something. So I think the way that he really liked talking about the alpacas, I think that's Tobley. That's Tobley, right? Oh wait, we gotta wait for her. Wait, let me see what she said. See if I the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. I think I already know who it is. I think it's this guy. Alright, where do we wait exactly? Over here. Where's your Z theme song? I think mine is, for now, Arcreus theme, but it might be recency bias. And afterwards, probably Morningstar. But, again, I am very affected by recency bias. I'm not sure. Starlight map, that is really nice. That is Kiana's song. I see we're done both with our interrogations. Why are all the GGZ themes so good, actually? They're all amazing, honestly. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The boastful ranch hand, like, for sure, I think. The way he talked about the alpacas. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose it could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. We gotta trade with him. I wonder what he's gonna ask, though. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. How about we make a deal? You need to tell me the truth. I have money. Ah, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head lizard, not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. Uh-oh! We failed. I'm sorry, I thought for sure it was Tobley. What matters most? We need to determine which one is Tobley. Wait, I thought for sure it was him. I'm sorry, Wuklamat, I didn't mean that. Can I read what they said before? Can't be the nonchalant one, right? Oh wait, talking about alpacas. Maybe the vigilant one? I swear to God, if the other guy that said like, haha, yes, I'm Tobley, if that's Tobley, I'm fucking done. But I don't trust what he said, so I'm gonna go with the diligent one. Because he also talked about the alpacas. And the spit. I guess I should have mentioned that. That's the pungent's odor, I guess you'd call it. I'm sorry, Woklamat. So to speak. We know it's you, Talbot, to prove that propose a deal and generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Okay, there we go. As you have correctly guessed, I'm indeed Talbot, head ledger of Watrampello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also... So you're one of the electors. One of Galul Jaza's chosen electors. In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Do we have to go through anything that you want us to do to get that supposed seal? Though I took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. I'm sorry. She found you out fair and square, doubly. Glad she did. Should have been a would have been a pity at the bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
The actual voice,
Right.
okay.
Not hard at all.
Sure. She's the way she says it doesn't sound very convincing. Oh, so it's the wannabe ruler and the wannabe conqueror, huh?
Zorolja.
A man a few
I am
words,
told
huh?
the head ledger, Dobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
To be honest, it's quite easier when we've already found Tobley, so he's got the work cut out for him, I guess. He arrived right after us. Oh, he's got the wrong ones. Is he trying to intimidate them? He is. Oh, you bastard. He's looking through the eye movements. He tried to intimidate them.
You're Dobley.
You tried to intimidate them. You didn't even do anything. You're not like that bastard who did intimidate with your words. Just your simple eye, like the stare right there. And the eye movement, that was enough.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Yeah, no, the intimidation that it did to the other ones to tell your identity was enough.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
So there is a challenge, okay.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Woklamat. Oh no. I'm sorry, Woklamat.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Probably a specific alpaca, right?
Bring out the example!
The example? What do you mean? Oh no. What's the example gonna do?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Wuklamat. You're gonna experience that again, aren't you?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right?
Oh, that's
what
gonna be a
Aaron said.
special alpaca, maybe a more aggressive one. I'm so sorry, Wuklamat. Ouch.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, you've just done worse.
Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh no.
Alpacas
Oh,
are
no.
paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Oh my god.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
Yeah.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested
Ah,
fetus,
yeah,
making
that's
it an effective
disgusting.
deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh, and you can see the alpacas on alert.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle
So that's a wild
domesticated
alpaca.
stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay, she's okay.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca
Damn.
spit for you to make your point?
I'm sorry,
So,
Wuklamat.
the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
He keeps it very calm, I would say.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
The valley?
And by you, I mean the claimants only.
Oh.
Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
That's fair. I'm sorry, Wuklamat. Good luck. What are we gonna do in the meantime then, though? I guess Aaron
The
will probably
alpacas
decide.
will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Don't we need all 7? Actually, I wonder how that will go.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon,
Somehow
and
that
that
proved to
somehow
rule.
proves I'm fit to rule?
The voice acting is pretty good. Yeah, I honestly really like it. There's some really good voice actings here. They do also have
As I
GP
said,
voice acting,
the Dawn
though.
servant
I think I
granted me
prefer
the
English.
freedom to decide my challenge.
Though, to be honest, I usually go with English voice acting. I guess it's just because I'm used to it. When there's an option to have English, I'll usually go with English. Same for Star Rail.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay. Is there gonna be any surprise in store?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait!
He's
Didn't
very
I warn you
convinced.
this was easier said than done? There are preparations
I don't
to
think
be
he
made,
cares.
factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
That's the words of a conqueror, alright? He's gonna do it by force. He's gonna just pick up an alpaca and force it all the way
So far,
here.
this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Poor Wuklamat. What are your some of my range thoughts? Sure.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I'm sure you can do it then. Go for it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Wuklamat stands a chance of winning this one alone. I don't know, the other guy seems too confident. Though he might use force to achieve that. If it still counts, I feel like he's gonna win.
Are you
But we'll
alright,
see.
Wuklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
No, to be honest, this is kind of unfair for Wuklamat. I mean, just the fact that she's not good with alpacas and the first trial was with alpacas, so... I ship Welton Siegfried. I think you've said that before. Was it? Yeah, it was Welton's... It was Welton Siegfried that were drinking at the bar, right? Both of them kind of like hiding from work. That was an interesting moment, I would say.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Sure. You don't sound very convinced.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Yes, I think she should still be next to us, right?
We certainly did.
Yeah, it's behind us. Done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. Judging by the volume of Wuklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zeral Jean puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenius was undeniably the more arrogant. Yeah, it reminds me more of Varus, I think was his name. There used to be an emperor. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Oh, would you mind taking a sip from me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. I saw that look. The look of you're still stinky. You still smell it, be honest. The feet of gold. Which just got the feet of gold. That's the Pelopelus ones. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Are wary of people, sorry. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. I misread that one. Might have warned me about that earlier. I don't know. Didn't he warn you though? I feel like at least someone warned you that sometimes they can do that if they feel threatened. So you shouldn't have approached them as fast. You might have warned me about that earlier. If enough troll tame alpacas, how do you expect to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the speeding beast. Oh! Oh, that's a nice advice, though. Wonderful. Give me one of those. I'm pretty sure you'll have to get it yourself. If you perhaps forgotten, we are a clan of merchants. You want a taming saddle, and you'll need to find a saddler to make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the 1,000 columns. Oh no. You mean the 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to guild, that comes to around 1 million or so. Damn, okay. Maybe if we all pitch in. I mean, I have 3 million gil, but 1 million gil is asking a lot. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. I guess from trading with others. If you have anything to sell, which I don't know if she has. In that case... Oh no. What's that? The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's interesting. It's like beginning from small and going to rich. By seeing what people need. But do you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not a million. So we're looking at 100 times more. But yeah, I think you confused pel with gil, I guess, but that's fine. Alright, apparently I confused Alfino's million gil. Oh, is that a what? No, that's probably a tame alpaca. Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just got hyped when you right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Sorry if I eat them now, yes? I got to the claimants were the first step on feet, like you asked. Long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Right, let's see about getting you a saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpaca. I guess we're doing some fetch quests for him. Gladly, Lord Silva, I think you should go with Wuklamat. Oh, never mind. That's nice, though. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share. Oh, heck yes. Okay, we're doing cooler stuff. We'll leave the work to the others. Should hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or spoiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Aaronville really doesn't trust Wuklamat. I'll leave the wool so anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Avli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Siegfried becoming a fanboy of Welt after he discovered he created the Arato anime was wholesome. I feel like I remember that, but I don't remember when that appeared. Do you remember when that was? I forgot when that was. Was it during Second Eruption? I think it was, right? But I'm not 100% sure. I haven't read Second Eruption in a while. But yeah, there is also that. Something I can do for you? Come to bark. I'm sorry, I just remembered the line from the Doctor Strange movie. I don't know if you watched it. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. In the Second Eruption, so it was what I was thinking. Yeah, that was wholesome. I wasn't sure if it was in Second Eruption or somewhere else. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. It's not gonna accept it, but that's fair. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Is the llama a mount? You mean like the alpaca thingy? I think I think it is a mount that you can get. I don't know how you get it though. And what might that be? I think you can get it as a mount. They did announce that. I'm not sure how you get it though. It's new. So I have no idea how you get it. Mezcal. Oh, that's not like a coffee? I like to nurse a cup a day at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. Or was that a beverage? I don't remember. This was well for us, sir. Promise such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in this thousand's column. So it's not as far. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. Oh no. This is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. That's damn. Wow, and you see her grin in his face? 3 years, this stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zerul Jha will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Wow. So you're a supporter of Zerul Jha? And you want to make it harder for her? Wow, okay. So your business would prosper because of saddles. Wow. And you would rather take a conqueror for it's nothing personal, third promise. I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. It's definitely personal. I mean, even if it's just for his own benefit. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Some people benefit from peace, others, I guess, can benefit from more. In this case, selling saddles, like weapon tradesmen, they would obviously benefit from more. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. So if they see they can benefit from it, it doesn't matter how dangerous it is to them, even if they can be involved. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future for the second promise envisions. The second promise is, I believe, innovation, right? Koana, I think it was called. They become obsessed with innovations, yeah. Like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then we have those like Avli, convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford him opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokui ruled our village. Those were the giants, right? That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Aww. I think Koana's plan would still work. It's just a matter of ideals. One focusing on peace, and while the other would focus on that, they would focus more on innovation, which, again, also goes against tradition, so there's that. I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But this type of mezcal the saddle maker wants for is very expensive. The premium one. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. May not have a head for trade within the 1,000 for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tudiolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Wasn't there a guy who did support it? Yeah. Oh, maybe that guy. Oh, he bought wool before! Because he was a weaver, right? And he did support Wuklamat, because he wanted peace. The weaver, Balnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision. He was here to buy wool. I think I didn't remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Let me actually get some mounts for some extra mounts for the mount roulette, so you can see a few more as well. Let's get. I can get the grief one, but I can't fly on it sadly. So because we don't have flying in lock. Oh yeah, there's also a flying chair. That's a funny one. Which one do I want to put? I mean, the winged horses are cool. I might go with one of these. Oh yeah, the Sun Forge. This actually has 2 forms, but the one of them is for flying, so you won't seeing that. There's also the car from FF15. I think I'll just go with these for now. Oh yeah, the Hippo card could be cool on this. Alright, I think that'll be it for now. Let's see if is there anything else here on the first page that I want to go with for now. I haven't used this one much. I guess I could go with this. I went a sword. Okay, let's go. They still got Midgard Summer. I'll take that though. But yeah, I think you can get the llama, or in this case the alpaca, as a mount, if that's what you're referring to. They did announce it, but it's a new mount, so I have no idea how you get it. They're actually an enemy type. You can fight alpacas. I'm sorry. Oh, there's the Dawntrail battle music. Didn't hear it before, so. Okay, that is all though. Freaking T-Rex. So this is where the road splits off. Is there where you met your Weaver? This is the spot. After Balnok attacked was, he walked off to the south. Then despite going to Ikavlu's Inn, most visitors to Achampello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? An inn, okay. And how many mounts do you have? Quite a lot. If you check mount guide, 108. You can see the number down there, total 108. So each of these is 1 page. We got a 2nd page, 3rd page, and a half full 4th page. So there's a lot. There's also minions. Those are the ones that just follow you around, like the Starbird over here. I have 256. Now, these might sound like a lot, and I mean, to be honest, it is a lot, but there's actually a lot more. So I haven't even gotten a fraction of them. There's actually a lot more. There are always more, but I'm quite proud of what I have already. These are aggressive, though. Let me take one down, though. Then let's get over there. That's one of them I do have. The Mumi, I think it's pronounced. By the way, oh yeah, by the way, another thing that I should probably mention. Some mounts have slots for multiple people. Like, this is actually a 4-person mount, so if you're playing with a friend or something, or someone in the same party, you can have them join your vehicle, and whoever's the driver, okay, the person to summon the vehicle, can basically drive the other players around. There is one unfortunate thing, though. If you teleport somewhere, let's say I teleport over to Achampello, you basically don't teleport the other players. So whenever you're farming Fates, you'll usually use the Aetherites to teleport. So it's kind of unfortunate that you don't get that. But the fact that you can still, especially I guess during hunt trains, you can do that. Ride on the same vehicle with other people is really cool. I like it. There's 1, 2, 4, and there is a single 8 person vehicle in the game, but it is a shop mount. It's the only one with 8. They might add more in the future. I think it's the only one with 8, which is a lunar whale. But they are farmable for once. Like this one was from an event. It will return. I think it's probably gonna return towards the end of Dawntrail, because it did already return twice. There is also the one that's farmable from Eden Savage, and again, you can just insync this. You can go in as level 100 on a level 80 Savage raid, so it's a lot easier with 4 people as well. There's one that you can buy from the MGP Guild Saucer, so that's a lot of mini games that you can do, and you get like a MGP currency. And if you have enough, you can buy another 4-person mount from there. But that one I haven't gotten it yet, because that's a lot of grinding. I mean, you can do it if you save enough, but I also usually just spend on the lower ones. But yeah, there's also single-player mounts, and there's also 2-player mounts, like this one, and like can you check? I don't know which one you can. Like this one, for example. The dragon, the metal dragon that you saw earlier, that's actually a 2-player mount. Pretty sure I had more. I don't know where they are, though. That's a 1 player. I feel like I had one more or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, there's a lot of mounts basically. I hope he's willing to offer something wonderful in exchange. Hint again, but wait, weren't you all on your way to watch Palo? We were. And we're back. Can I have the basket, Silva? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nick, I'm glad you found it. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? To buy wool. To sell wool, I mean. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Yes. I mean, it will likely require several trades. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Hey, thank you. But he's probably not going to have a premium jug ready, so what you have that can help. Peace and draw what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that the one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Offer? For the trade, right? It's a fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. We're still a bit far, but that's nice though. That's very generous, Doc. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Not because Silva remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. Yeah, I did trade the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you're instinctively mastered. Damn, okay. I mean, to be honest, it is true though. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Have you read the Seven Swords visual novel? It's actually the only visual novel I haven't read in terms of Honkai Impact 3rd. Do you know where you can read it in English, or would I have to machine translate every single image like I started, not ended, because I'm still at the very start of the Familiar's visual novel of GGC. Is there an English version? I know it's not official, but is there like a fan translated English version of Seven Swords? If you know a link. Because I couldn't find it. I tried before. I found it for the other mangas, the Randall and Into Entropy, but not for that one. Whatever, let me hear the end of it. We're set. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Wait, what? The way they never add this UI before. They did this just for the main story. That's cool. Okay. 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. There are some people working on a translation for the VN. Can you download it already? Like part of it, I guess. Not completely, but. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Yeah. That makes sense, but do we know if someone needs a poncho? If they aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style? Yeah, now do we know that? But I mean, how would we find such a person? Like someone wearing like broken clothes? Like maybe they're a bit old, I guess? I don't know. Or how do we know if someone has a fabulous sense of style? How do you see that? To buy ours. Find the demand for our supply. Or search for prospective buyers. There are a number of places. We could be worse than starting right here at the inn. They might be interesting travelers. Like Mamulra, I guess? Like that guy over there? One of them doesn't have a thingy. It's so much. A lot of Mamulja are hardly or anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who's soldier for a living, prefer not to wear so much above the waist. It hampers their movements. I see. So that's probably not a good customer. So even if the Marshal Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So anything with a weapon probably doesn't work. Like, that guy has weapons, but that guy doesn't have weapons, right? I don't think that guy has weapons. That guy has, so not the trader. These two have good clothes. Actually, one of these has a weapon. I think that guy probably... He doesn't have a weapon, does he? No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, he might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts. Oh, on the way here and barely escaped with my skills intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker with Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. Oh, I think we got a buyer. Better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. That's okay. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Honestly, she started to become like a good seller. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. This blade looks sharp and half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. That would be doubling though. We're 1/10 away from it. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. There is a silent playthrough of it on YouTube, however, I don't know whether or not it's completed. I did see a few videos, but they were very incomplete. I don't know if that's the one you were talking about. It was very incomplete, so aside from watching like a few videos, so like 3 or 4 minutes of it, I didn't watch it beyond that, because it was extremely incomplete. I don't know about right now. Maybe they updated it. I don't know. I guess we could check later. But I think they hadn't uploaded for a while, so I'm not sure if they ever updated it at all. Wonderful. A fine garment such as these should put me on even footing with any Pella merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meatblue's Mate Garden, for one. Our field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with a tool I sold you. Oh, so you might be able to tell to her, actually. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. I think we already got a buyer then for the hatchet. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Maple's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh, I'm sorry, Woklamat. The way your expression changed. These ones will be the calm type, right? Maybe. Okay, 500 pel will punch you for 1,000 pel hatchet. Oh, there's the Endwalker mount. That is so cool, honestly. So that guy's a cool outfit, though. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done, recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Well, I can't show you right now, but joke's on you, I am an Omnicrafter. I am an excellent merchant. Got all the crafter and gatherer. Actually, not fishing though. But got all the other gather and crafter jobs at level 90. if I show you now, these are my jobs are leveled. Every craft at level 90. I can no longer say max level because they just raised the cap to 100. 2 gatherers at 90. Fishery still at 71. I got all the... Actually, no, that's a lie. I got Samurai and Dragoon and Reaper at level 90. Well, Viper we just picked up. It starts at 80 because it's a Dawntrail job. Ninja 49, Monk 30, Bard 90, Summoner and Scholar 90. Though I mostly just leveled Summoner because you leveled both of them alongside each other. Machinist 67, that does start at 30, so I got quite a lot of Machinist leveling. I do plan on continuing, but probably after Dawntrail stuff. And you got the other ones to see if you want. We do got Paladin at 90 though, and White Mage. But yeah, then a lot of lower levels. I haven't even picked up Astrologian. I'll probably wait a bit. Maglu's dream. Wackle Lamat steals herself for the right to find our next trading partner. Should be the one to hold this. The hatchet. That I suppose we should upon the alpacas Maglu as so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the main fields we go. This is automatic. I don't have to do anything. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. She was so nervous. I still don't trust them. Oh, whoa, that piece is ugly, actually. Silver Lobo. What do you say? Without a pocket, Upelu, we would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across the Row? Swear that mountain is too tall to be real. It is real, I'm assuming. Watercock Summer. Wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I'll never appreciate it up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get here, to the highlands belonging to Yoghui. I believe the Yoghui retrieved it earlier on, though. Said you were learning about the traveler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Oh my, what? Oh, that's a hunt! Queen Hawk. I'm not fighting that thing. Usually you fight it with several people, but since it's I don't know if it's a low level mark, it might be easier. But either way, we're not ready for it. We're level 90. That thing's level 100. No, then I'll be proved I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. So he's still learning to be a merchant properly. I believe that is a new area. No, it's still not the one with the Aetherite. The one with the Aetherite is actually down there. This is huge then. This is only like, not even half the map. I thought Urcapacha wasn't gonna be that big. It is huge. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ibavlasin, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. Oh. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Were they displaced by war or something? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your salad if you have to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's made harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Uklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. There it is. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Is that coffee beans by any chance? Probably not, right? The owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? His hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. Acceptable, that's all? I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Are those more expensive than the hatchet, though? 1 pel in 1,000 scholium, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. Unless there's something we can trade for that. If someone needs mate leaves a lot. But maybe it's just maple. It's harvesting season, is it not? It's not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. So she came ready already. Missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. General Zeal will put us in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming. Now we'll no longer have need of hatchets. I see, that's fair. At least it's not the other two. Koana's fine. Honestly, I think Koana's a good person too. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Uklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet for at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. I think we can get someone better to sell the mate leaves for, or we just have to go find a different merchant. How about this then? We were about to help bring in your harvest. Would you give us a better deal if we were to help bring in your harvest? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our label to the bargain. There we go. That's a good idea, actually. Added value to the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You'll learn eventually. You can rest here if you like, man, but Silva and I have to have the leaf maze together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Up to Phil's then. I mind you to pick the healthy leaves. I'll take the 5 good bundles from each of you. Hey, this is a new OST? Or have we heard this before? I remember this from the trailer, but I don't remember if we heard this before. We probably have though, right? Not 100% sure. It might be the day theme. I love the Reaper abilities to basically teleport back and forth. We talked to a Clement here. But you never know until you try. Wait, can you see the other village from up here? That is a lot lower terrain, just realized. Yeah, you can see the other village from here. Honestly, they've done the terrain quite well. The way, like, in terms of elevation, you can really see, like, this one is higher up than the other village, which you can see in the distance. This is especially visible in the city, in Tuliolal. Oh, grab me some leaves then. Acceptable harvest. To see how your campaign is fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Sir Promise. This is more than enough to hold up to your end of the bargain. It's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, hopefully it's a good amount, full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. How much is that worth? Highest grade though. Premium mate. Okay, that sounds better. One sack of this column would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We're only halfway there then. And it can bid farewell to this hatchet. I give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we would come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I think it's probably because he didn't think of that. Is a bit hurt because he wants to learn about being a better trader as well. Yeah, then I'll become a merchant. Then I need your help for forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tubby to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I want to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declare my intentions. Seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Trial's peace, and becoming a Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You have a life of your own choosing, yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tobby held the same opinion, so talk to him. Right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. We're already halfway. We're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. I can arrange double the value. I think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Sir Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Trollja? I mean, of course I am. Hook them out of the Dawn's Promise, after all. She doesn't sound very convinced, but I'm sure she will grow in many ways, much like she has now. So I think she'll be fine, honestly. Honestly, the story so far is pretty good. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm enjoying this quest a lot. But you know what will be the hype thing, I think? When we get to Solution 9, or the Golden City, which I expect to be Solution 9, but it could be something different. So while I agree, this is really nice. Trust me, there will be better moments. Usually they drop something really epic at the end. So I guess we'll see, but usually the ending haven't disappointed. I'll just say that. They've usually been really good, so this is really cool, but I think it's gonna get even better. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying this already. If you're enjoying this, I think you'll probably enjoy more later on. By later on, not this stream, by the way. I'll probably title the stream when we get close to the end. Like, I don't know, Golden City or something. I'll just probably title it, so if you just want to tune in at that time, you'll probably know when. The reason why I was so silent was honestly because I was getting immersed in the story. Yeah, that's nice, though. I hope you enjoy. Never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. I do like some of the NPCs as well, like Mablo here. Was there on a jug of premium mezcal? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erendville's point. Why do I feel like she's probably done that before in their childhood or something? Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. I did notice one place on the map. I wonder if it's that. When I was looking at the map, I saw Ceeblu's Coffee Grounds. Okay, that's not where we're going. In fact, it's near Washampello. I'm kind of curious about this location though, so I'm actually gonna go ahead. It shouldn't be too far, hopefully. Yeah, we can get there fast, I think. I really want to see this location. Ceeblu's Coffee Grounds. I'm assuming that's where they plant like the coffee beans. Oh my god. No, I ain't finding you. Goodbye. Sneak. Yeah, it actually has houses as well. So this is where they plant stuff. I wonder if I switch to botanist. There's no gathering node nearby. Never mind. I thought there was gonna be a gathering node here. Anyways, that's for later. It's actually a town though. I mean, it's a small town, but yeah. Alright, let's keep going. We can just teleport because there's nothing else here as far as I know. Actually, there are some buildings far up ahead. I think that's just getting into the town. Yeah. We're gonna explore more of the locations later, I think. For now, let's just continue. I just wanted to see this location in specific. Are you also planning on streaming more games on your channel? Not on this one, but I do have a secondary channel. I don't use it that often though. It's a variety channel. In fact, I have streamed FF14 there before. So like stuff that's not main story will usually go there. Though, as I said before, this stream's an exception, so I could be doing other stuff. But usually go there. But also I stream Tower of Fantasy, Pal World, which I've actually done that like yesterday in the morning, very early morning, because the update just happened to drop very early morning, so I decided to give it a try. What else have I done? I've done Sea of Thieves, though I've only done two streams of that. As much as I like it, I mean, the game was very it does incentivize long sessions, which sometimes I just don't have the time to, especially when I get back to work. And also it's 100 gigabytes, so I'm probably not going to return to it for a while. I might return to it eventually. I've tried Persona 5, though I've kind of paused it, and it's such a long story. I haven't actually finished it or even progressed like for like a year. But yeah, I do have some games there. It's just not, I don't stream it as often over there, but we do have that. It's called Civil Sane. Then I think either in parentheses secondary or variety channel. I don't know which one I have there. Let me check. It's called Civil Sane secondary channel, and the tag is at Civil Sane Variety. So that is the second channel. We do stream over there sometimes, but it doesn't have a schedule like this channel. So it's kind of like I could stream like twice or 3 times in a week, and then I just go inactive for months. So yeah, but there it is there. Oh, too far away. Hold on. Well, one to speak with a man by the name of Gobley, even among his fellow distillers, is regarded as a master of his craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people in the distillery, Silva, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Information. Why did my live chat close? Hold on. My phone is bugged. Oh, there it is. It's back on. Alright. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolol. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal. The finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out the jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so adult as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. That's how he got to the other guy to pay triple the wool. So like basically he bought 3 times the wool because of the mezcal. I feel like that's also a merchant tactic at this point. It gets people drunk. We nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Goblin might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it has been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, so it'll be left out of Sunperch. I don't think that's useful for us to know, but I guess that's up for Mabloy to decide. Alright, what about you? What you know about him? There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you that Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about oh, I think we got ourselves a deal. Monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. If we could take the monsters out, I think we could get ourselves an extra money for the deal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of this product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I think we got ourselves good information. We got our scythe over here that can take care of that. So, what did you find out? Oh, I can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out about where Goblet is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wuklam out. Opinions on Colin's clone? I mean, she's alright, but I do feel like she followed Otto too much. I did like at the final arc though, when she kind of questioned Otto's like, "What do you mean leave you here? Why?" So at least she had some like thoughts for herself, I guess. It's kind of sad that those steps were just to protect Otto. At least she did question some stuff about herself, but I don't know. I don't find her that special. I don't dislike her, I just don't find her that special, to be honest. But again, this could be unfair because you could say Salute was the same thing. But then because of her, the way she died, I felt really bad for her. And I actually like Salute for that one scene in... oh, I mean, she was kind of funny sometimes too, so that might have added to it. But the one scene in Phantom Sea Domain Surface, so... I guess that criteria can also be unfair depending on the characters. I guess the experiences of the story might also add to that. I don't dislike her though, it's just that I don't find anything special. It's an alright character, I'd say. Again, that's just my opinion, of course. Oh wait, alpacas actually work here, okay. Doing great, girl, just a bit longer. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from her work, from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Bell, but we can offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. But we gotta add in stuff, because that's only half the price, and I don't think they need mate leaves that much. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. What about clearing the no deal just like that? Wait, we haven't even added other stuff. You said you had some monsters prowling around the area that you work in? Are you still alive? You're insane. I did say, actually, did I say it on, either way, I said it before, but I don't know if I said it in the announcement, but this was gonna be, the day one was gonna be the longest stream of the week. We are probably gonna be live until like 8 to 9 p.m., so that's like 10, 11 hours. So yeah, but don't worry, on the next few days I'm gonna be live for less. I cannot do this several days in a row. I would burn out for a bit, so it's best to keep it like the other ones, like 2 or 3 hours, most likely, like the normal length. But on the day one, I was really excited for this. I'm streaming the entire day. How are you doing, Neo? Hope you're doing well. I will spam call you later. Why? Plus, I'm sorry, but later I'll probably just have dinner, go do some side quests and chill a bit for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then go to sleep because I woke up at like 2 a.m. Oh, wait. Wasn't it your stream? Your birthday? I'm so sorry. Happy birthday. I was so hyped for Dawntrail, I forgot about it. I'm so sorry. Happy birthday. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm sorry, I will be streaming the entire day. I've been waiting for this day for 3 years. It's finally here. Happy birthday, though. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a great day, too. I'm sorry I forgot about it. I was too hyped for Dawntrail. Happy birthday, though. So, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of If we did that, I just know we would be going away beyond empty-handed. It would likely be handing things over. That's a strategy we know well. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The stays for a strong drink? We could add this to the bargaining, but I suppose this is the one though, right? The one that's in the gut fields. Maybe it's too early to play that card. Let's hold on that one. We need to consider our timing. We're talking about drinks, right? So I think the state for a strong drink. How do you feel about Reborn Bronya not being as important to her as her Onkai Impact 3rd retro counterpart? Wait, really? I mean, the Onkai Impact 3rd I can see, but retro? I guess because I haven't seen the full retro story in events as well. But I think she was pretty important. She kind of served as a, I wouldn't say leader, but like a leading person of Sin and Sele for quite a while during the Reborn after Cocolia died. Even though she herself was struggling with a lot of issues, personally, because Cocolia's death, there wasn't a lot of time to reflect on it, and then we had her character growth with Reborn 13. I don't think she was unimportant, honestly. Though I guess she wasn't as much with Kiana and Mei, but I think she had her own story, mostly focused with Sally and Sin, so I think she was pretty important. But yeah, I did like Reborn Bronya. I guess I would say she's maybe less important than to the story as Onkai Impact 3rd Bronya was, but I still think she was pretty important. I can't say about retro because I haven't done the events. Who's the giant beast? It seems what? Also, what do you mean the giant beast? Which giant beast do you mean? I'm confused, sorry. She wasn't part of the main cast unlike Honkai Impact 3rd. I would say she was part of the main cast if we like do an extended main cast. So I'm considering Kiana, Mei, Bronya, Sele, Sin, Ysring, and I would actually include Femirines, but she was technically only part of the main cast after a while, not early on. She was especially important post Reborn 12, but that's what I would consider the main cast, but it's kind of like an extended version. She wasn't along with Kiana and Mei, but I still think she was pretty important. Humanoid beast thing. Humanoid beast. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Is it one of the... Oh, that guy? That's the Mamulja. That's one of the races you talked with. Was it the Mamulja? They're not eatable. They're like human beings, just a different race. Don't do that. That's cruel. This says for a strong drink. Seems like food. Oh no. Neo, don't do it. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a hobby judge chef, is the same. It's a good way to mention it. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something that requires mate leaves. That was a good idea. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Yeah, something you could offer to the other guy. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Obiko friend. But I did not realize I myself was to blame. Damn, okay. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Well, let us tell you. I heard you had a problem with some beasts on your coffee grounds, right? I also eat other food. I mean, to be honest, pal meat is a thing in Pal World, so I'm not wrong there. Well, yeah, something. Should we offer the call of monsters causing them trouble? Well, there was another thing, right? We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Because that is a really good card, I'd say. We call it card. The rite of success is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. Does he support the third promise? When the contest is decided, the subsequent accession ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, you would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace? Oh, the invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still feeling the abruptness of it all. It will be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. The first impressions last. Yeah, about not being able to dress too well. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok. So we can get you some advice. Volok Shansa. It would be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. He is worried, huh? Oh, we are winning this. That he would. Are you saying you have garments to offer, something ideal for court? Well, we don't, but we know someone. We know a weaver. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnook, and his works are highly regarded in Tuyolal. Oh, we got the deal. See, he's actually being a really good merchant now. Congratulations to Mablu. As a supporter of Wu Klamat and keen observer of palace politics, you will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. Especially if you trade with Wu Klamat, you know. That's certainly a tempting proposal. And one of which I could like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Well, don't you worry, I got just... You said you had troubles, right? I think this is it. Well, let me turn your tempting proposal into something that you'll definitely want. Say, weren't there monsters running around mocking out against Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. That would cost you money, right? Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Silva and I will take care of those sprawling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wat Champello. Be safe. I wonder if it's the coffee fields we just been to. They said north though, so I think that was west. By the way, I might take a second break soon. I don't want to sound like an old person, but sitting here for all day is actually starting to ache, so probably want to stand up, and I'll probably get some food or something. But we want to check out these fields first, and then I think I'll do that. Oh, the Hippo mount, by the way. I haven't used this one today. This is from the tribal quests for the Arkasodara from Endwalker. Wait, where do we go exactly? It doesn't really matter. There it is. So it is this path. This area is huge. Imagine not gaming entire day. SMH. I usually do, but I stand up every now and then. Opinions on GGZ Dr. May? She's kind of messed up. But she's a cool character, I will say that. But she's messed up. But yeah, that's basically my opinions on it. I like her character. She's messed up though. But I do like her character. And I find her interesting, honestly. And I did like that memories that May, like the current May, saw of Dr. May. I really like those moments and that lore. Civil 1 space game, I know life, for free. I got money to spend again. No, I don't want any more games, please. I already have enough games. I don't have time for more. I want to enjoy the games I have. No more game recommendations, please. No, actually, for real, I have games I want to try, like Wuthering Waves, that it's just not a priority, so you're kind of in the back. So yeah, don't, please. What is messed up? I mean, there are some things you could say are questionable, but not fully. So firstly, there was a 71st Ursher, right? It was a kid. She hadn't demonstrated any powers yet. They just knew it was an Ursher because of the Onkai energy signature. What does Dr. May do? Onkai fission missiles at the freaking kid, right? That's the one. Notice how Onkai Impact Third's Dr. May with Rin, which I guess was a similar situation. I mean, not the same, but similar. Actually said, okay, she has a signature of a Ursher, but she hasn't done anything wrong. She's just a kid. Let's just imprison her and watch over her, and we'll see how this goes. And killing her actually ended up being the issue, but that's besides the point. She was a bit more reasonable. Number 2. Actually, I'm just gonna say number 2, because otherwise I will be listing things for a while. But the worst part, I think, was Genius Doctor. Oh no. The worst part being the way she interfered with the soul world. And you could say, oh yeah, but eras will be born again. Again, that was because of Kiana's wish. But yeah, eras will be basically a new. You'll be able to have a new era. We'll be able to continue living with the Honkai. But here's the thing: all the souls of the dead would essentially be imprisoned in the soul world and as exiles. So some of them weren't exactly the same as they used to be, because they're exiles. They're not living anymore, and it's impossible to revive any exile at all. But the point being, they were trapped there for 84,000 years, and time in the soul world doesn't run the same as in the real world. Taking Writer X's example, which I think is the worst case, because Writer X it sounds like a normal person. Like, they're fully aware of everything, much more than the other exiles. And in their experience, because time, like 1 second can be equal to a near eternity on the real world, or 1 second can be equal to 1 second, but it kind of fluctuates. It's not exactly, it's chaotic, but it's never shorter than in the real world. So 84,000 years for Writer X ended up being, in her experiences, as she described, enough time to witness the heat death of the universe several times. So yeah, they were trapped there, unable to do anything. Again, all this thing with the Stigmata terminal, it was Dr. May who started this. And let's not even get to the fact that she originally planned to use the Stigmata terminal to wipe out humans, but only didn't do that because of Kiana's idea. So there's another third point. But there's probably a few more, but we'd be here forever, so let's stop for now. But yeah, I hope that's enough to prove that she's kind of messed up. If survives, not worth it. Oh my god, Neo. Seriously. That should be the cave jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Alright, let's go. So this is their workplace here. Yeah, the cave's jaws. A barb mole. They look like porcupines, I guess. She doesn't seem to say it to me, sure. there's one more. There we go. Alright, let's go up. We do get the ether currents eventually, so I might do that after we get the second ETH right. See, you've done some of the work as well. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. That was also the creature we hunted last patch. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mably the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I can just teleport. Much to no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and with an introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Well then, let's take it over to the guy that wants conquest, because he wanted us to charge extra just for that. Because he doesn't support Wuklama. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mabler. Yes. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, it's our promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. And the other guy might have already gotten the alpaca at this point. Malu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. See, you got your compliment. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Doubled money. 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Alright, let's see what that guy has to say now. Hopefully he doesn't go back on his word, but I mean they are fair merchants, so that shouldn't be the case. He already charged us extra. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, we better all do it until we get the saddle maker. Yeah, before you let that thing fall. Can you imagine if we dropped the net and start all over again? I feel like Aaronville would point that out before Mabel even did. Luckily, Howl's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. May sell well as an export. Sound like, wait, what outfit are you wearing? That sounds cool. It's a gunbreaker. Okay. Allegiance coat. It's a level 90 gear. I actually don't know about that gear. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Yo, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We have brought your precious mezcal. Yes. You thought we wouldn't get it? Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. All we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Heck yes. Aww. You can't go back on your word now. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zerul Jah, cannot go back against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. There we go. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stand and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. And then we'll have to see how she gets along with the saddle and then alpaca. I have a feeling it's not gonna go well, but we'll see. I wonder if we'll get the alpaca mount in the main story. Then again, we're not the one riding it, so it's probably unlikely. We might just get it off like the Amaros, since we didn't ride it, and just get it off some either achievement or maybe it's something you can buy, or maybe it's a quest. I don't know. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my sandals. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can just smooth mezcal already. Work that needs finishing, sure. Sure, you won't just drink a bunch of mezcal. We did it! The saddle is ours. And to think that we started out with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mabel, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We did also do well with the weaver initially. The fact that we got to meet him was lucky. Look at all we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. So probably, I wonder if we're gonna have this UI throughout the 7 feats, and what else we'll have for the others. And now I wonder what the first dungeon will be as well. Also, which trial is gonna follow? There's usually 3 trials per expansion. Valley Garmanda is one of them. What are the other 2? I'm assuming the last one is something related to the Golden City, Solution 9. No idea what it will be. They've been kept it very secret. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Gotta rush off to catch an alpaca though. Let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Practice? Oh no. It's gonna go wrong, isn't it? I can feel it's gonna go wrong. I know. There's something I need to learn. What's with the music? Oh no. It's gonna do it again. Like right now before it even walks. Just the way her face is she's gonna do it. Oh, she managed. It's sunken gods, I did it. That's all you have to do then. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Uklamat's touch. That is because the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated, alpacas find it very soothing. So that's why the saddle was very useful. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're saying that now. I wish we had Sprite for Writer X. Yeah, I really wish Writer X had a proper playable character design. She was basically like an NPC. The only thing differentiating her, and that really only works for the Soul World, is that she didn't have the golden light of the exiles around her. because everything else, she sounds like a normal NPC, which was kind of sad. I kind of wish she had her own design. Because she was such a cool character, even if she appeared for only a single act of the final Reborn chapter. She was such a cool character. I really wish she had like a proper playable character design. Like that for a lot of other important characters. She kind of deserved a cool design, honestly, I think. You're only now noticing that? I guess fear was too much. So Rolja is back. What the heck? How is there a golden alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why? How is there a golden alpaca? Or is it just because it's glowing? How did he do that? Or is that even a rare alpaca? Y'all have an explanation for this? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. The fact he just was told to bring back a wild alpaca and he just brought back a legend. Okay. We need to be careful. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast known its better is faced with overwhelming strength it will wield rather than risk death. Wow. Of course. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. You sound just like the Garleans. To unite as one. Yeah, that sounds just like the Garleans, alright. The people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. The music they put here? Okay. That does sound much like the Garleans, though. Their ideals. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. How do you know that? That's not the story I heard. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Maybe because they never lived through it. Well, most of them. Some of them did, but not a lot. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest. Education? Oh, this guy's crazy, okay. Conquest and the renewed appreciation for peacetime. Like how the elders appreciate peace? Well, you're just gonna conquer a few more places, you'll have one big empire, and you'll call it peace? That usually doesn't work out. We've seen how that went with others. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forced through the violence he proposed. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. I've seen that in wars, yeah. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh, you think you're any different with those ideals of yours? The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well as they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaza did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, I like the OSC here. The first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. You would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Firstly, I don't think you can do it, to be honest. But secondly, that's crazy. So he's the guy with the plans to invade the Orsia. We had heard about this before. But it seems he has much more plans than just Eorzea. I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is completed, the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. Alright, yeah, golden flourish, alright. The golden alpaca. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? There's only, is there one or is there more? I don't remember if they said it was only one or not. It's a square keystone. So did we lose, or is that? It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Hmm. But I think we still can get a keystone, right? Hopefully. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuilding. This would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow this to happen. Sural Shasha is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? Well, we have another example. What happened to the Allagan Empire? The guy kind of went crazy. There was too much peace and he kind of went crazy. And he reached out for the void. That did not go well, of course. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquest was a mistake. Scythes are not very practical weapons in real life. Yeah, I do know. They're mostly just the idea of a combat scythe only came about because of Grim Reaper is not actual reality. And I have heard that a lot from someone else that's talked a lot about that. So I've also heard about that. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of a scythe, even though I know it's not practical in reality. I'm probably biased because of Darksiders 2, that's the game I played when I was younger. And the main character, Death, dual scythes. So since then, ever since, I really liked scythes, to be honest. Even though, like, I know in reality they're not very practical. But I like them as a fantasy weapon, to be honest. I'll ponder Zoral Jaza and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. As well as if you think about it, the class Viper that kind of puts two swords into one, it's extremely impractical, but because a double-edged sword, you'd very easily cut yourself. It's not very practical. But is it a cool weapon? I think I like it, to be honest. I'll ponder Zoral Jaza and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. Yeah, you can, a lot of participants can get, the keystones. The only thing about the victor is the one who finds the City of Gold. So, as long as that city is found, it doesn't matter who gets all the keystones first. Have my saddle. If practice I use, so lead on with the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Barankaka is north of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on our hunt. I think scythes are cool, but I honestly prefer katanas. Katanas are really cool as well. I think I do prefer katanas like more than normal swords for sure. I don't know about dual swords. I don't know which one I prefer between the two, but over normal swords. There's actually a samurai job in this game. I think I can show you. I have all the job equipped. I do. Ignore the gear. That's from Anime Zayos, but. And I do have the relic weapon for samurai. I can only show you the AoE moves, because the other moves need a target. Oh, look, it's a fate. Actually, we got a target. Hold up. We got a target. We got ourselves a target, alright? I don't remember my skill set too much though, so I might be doing a few things wrong here. Hopefully not much. Because I don't remember what skills I had for samurai, because I haven't played this job in a while. then I don't know which was the... No, there was a follow-up. Oh, there it is. There's a follow-up. We also have this, the Sinewimu. Oh, there it is. There's that move. I like that one. We also have Blade Waves. $16 bicolor gemstones. That is really nice. Alright. That's our first Dawntrail fate done. So that's a fate, by the way. Those are the things you see around the open world. Like, there's one over there. You can farm these, and then you can get gemstones, which you can trade in for orchestrions and all the stuff. And eventually, once you complete all the areas, so like 60 fates per area, you get access to the gemstone trader on the main city, which you can buy more stuff, including minions, more orchestrions, and I think sometimes a mount. I'm not sure about that, though. I honestly really like doing fates, though. It can be chill with just a party, just going around. It's better to do it once you unlock flight, though, because otherwise... Yeah, it would be a bit of a walking, as you can see. Not to mention, you might not even get there in time, because they do have a timer. Probably because of Akron and May. Yeah, honestly, they're really cool characters. I can see why. For me, like, the Scythes also as a character that it's based on, like my like for Scythe, which is death, as I said before. So, liking a character can very often, like, help you like a weapon more, if that makes sense. It's the same for me. I think this is where I take a break, though. I need to stand up for a bit. This is too much sitting, and I'll go get some food, because, well, I'm not fully hungry. I'm getting slightly hungry, and better to have food now than be hungry later, like 10 minutes after I return. So I'll go get some food, and I'll just stand up a bit. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Probably around that time, maybe 25, but like 15 to 25. Same thing before. Maybe like around that time, probably. So yeah, she'll be RB. Probably on the, like at the 15 border though. Maybe not as long as 20. I'll see you in a bit. Now actually, I'm gonna put some music on, so I'm gonna turn off the audio of the game, and I'll put on some music. So that's gonna be the. How about Stormblood? Yeah, I'm gonna put Stormblood's theme here. I think it's Revolutions. It's also a Final Fantasy XIV song. That's from the Stormblood expansion. I think I'll put that one on while I go get some food and stand up a bit. And I do need to turn off the audio temporarily. I guess I could turn off the audio completely, but I'll just leave that so the BGM shouldn't interfere with the music. The BGM is off. Only like the sound effects you might hear. And let me get Revolutions playing. And I'll see y'all in a bit.
A lover, love. 12-fold. Beckoned by the bells of vengeance, spirits bold. A lover lost, a family torn, a solemn pyre raised to rouse the slumbering heaven. Fire in your eyes, fire in your hearts, steeled as you sound the horns of the war. You know the cost, for who shall mourn when light is quenched, that another might burn brighter? Let not the rays of justice blind, ere trust in grace, and she shall guide. Soft is the breeze that can set a petal free, and yet 'tis the storm that
Alright, we are back. How's everyone doing? Let me get the sound off then, and we can get back to the game. Just actually put the BGM back on. Oh, there you go. Alright, let me actually sit properly though, to avoid this issue. I'm all well rested, and I got myself some snacks as well, so we should be good to go for another like 2 hours. Make sure my stream's alright though. Wait, let me check my phone. Okay, it's fine. Alright, let's go. Back to Wood Climb. Let me see what everyone else has to say though. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge. Oh yeah, I nearly forgot what we were doing. The saddle. She got to catch a wild alpaca. Alright, let me see what everyone else has to say though. Mabel's right. The least we can do is let Wood Climb out and know we're cheering for her. Oh! By the way, there was a little thing in the patch notes that was like they added emotes or something. Whenever you had to click on it, they added you to do the quest, so you could do it automatically. And the example they had in the patch notes was Wuklamat in the saddle / cheer on Wuklamat. So they added that in, and it was in the patch notes. This part of the quest specifically. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to the fiends, far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Oh, that is... it's not even in the map, so you're not supposed to go there. Let me look down. Supposedly the valley is deep. Yeah, it is. You can't even see the bottom because of that fog. Reminds me of the area near the bridge. Oh, we just gotta get on the saddle. Just get a wild alpaca and bring it back. Harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Oh yeah, we gotta cheer her on, right? Go on! You can do it!
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh, I got voice acting for
Thanks.
this.
I'll need it.
You can do it,
Truth
face
be
your
told,
fears.
Still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
I'm not gonna lie, I could already see it from a single one of these 7 feet. She's already growing. Am I the only one who noticed? Like, in terms of, even in terms of personality, you can see the character growth already. Which is kind of crazy, because we're actually extremely early on. So, I'm sure she'll have a lot of character growth later. Hello there, Maria Shariak. Welcome back. just got back to. You can do it.
I'm off.
Yeah, do be careful, by the way.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
We should probably wait a bit. I'm sure she'll come back quickly.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this.
Yeah.
The least we can do is stand watch and await her
So
return.
yeah, character growth is pretty impressive, honestly. Yeah. Like, from what she was even before this quest to now, I can already see the character growth, which is really nice. I'm sure it'll get more as we go on. That's what I said at the beginning as well. Like, it could change, which it already is changing. But right now, as it stands, she's not fit to be a leader. She's too naive. Now, she has great ideals. She has the potential. There's just that missing that part. And she's already growing up a lot, which is nice.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Aaronville's still not very optimistic about her, okay. If you didn't know, by the way, this was only mentioned in the last quest, so the patch before Dawntrail, they had a quest kind of introducing Wooklamart. That's when she hired us for help. She wanted to see if we were willing to accept her offer to come here to New World. And Aaron was revealed that Aaronville and her they knew each other for a while since they were children. So, yeah, that's kind of funny seeing the way he kind of doesn't trust her that much, in a way. Not really trust, but like, just like, yeah, it should take a while. I wish she just turned GGZ into a fully fledged visual novel at this point. Isn't GGZ kind of a visual novel, except for Gakuen arc? But the rest, I feel like it's kind of like a visual novel style, to be honest. I mean, even in Gakuen arc, it's kind of a visual
Trust
novel
a
aside from the
gleaner
map.
to come prepared for anything.
Yeah, I mean, he had that big bag for something, right?
What's a gleaner?
It's kind of a person who goes around doing a lot of commission work for the guild in Charlian.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Yeah, I remember when we met, spoilers for Endwalker, but when we met, we were using magics to pretend to be toads and follow Aaronville because we wanted some information from something. And he looked at us with just like toads standing in the side of the road looking at us, just like, no, they're not acting like toads. And he caught onto it right away.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Actually, I am wondering to know that though. I don't think he ever told us.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Mentor? Interesting.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Charlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
I guess Mabu's kind of doing something similar though, for what she wants, which is nice.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
The reason why you said you had to return back home, but then you came back quickly?
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Your childhood dream?
I was.
Oh.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Interesting.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the
I
Golden
wonder why
City.
his mentor wanted him to find the city.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
That would explain even more, by the way, the fact that his childhood dream was to look for the city. It was his mentor that suggested that. But he eventually gave up.
So.
And I'm assuming because he already enjoyed the work he had as a gleaner, so he didn't care too much about the city anymore. But it just so happens that now that he's helping us, we are looking for the city. And he's part of this contest. This one is pretty cool. The one with the black ears.
She should have been back by now.
I really like Karen's
Something's
design.
happened to her. We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Yeah, where is she? I'm sure she'll be alright, but I wonder if she's about to return. But yeah, I do like Aaronville's design. Also, the graphics update looked really good on him.
Do you hear that?
The graphics update, I will say, Aaronville's just overall aesthetics, the hair, the skin color, and everything. Even the little jacket here, the clothes. It really made, like, it's more noticeable on some characters than others. And on this character, it's very noticeable. And it looks amazing, honestly. It already looked good, to be honest. But it looks even better now. I think we got her back. There we go. She took her time, but she's back. A night already passed.
I did it.
Sound a bit tired. Damn, she even needs healing magic.
You're
She got tired.
spent. And small wonder.
Did you spend the entire night looking for an alpaca? A wild alpaca? Down there?
Well done, Third Promise.
Yes.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm really looking forward to also know more about Koana. Also, I do still stand on the theory that I think the one Tancred and Urianger were invited to help was Koana. Especially because of all that thing about them, especially Urianger still a scholar, and Tancred used to be a scholar. Charlian scholars, and Koana just so happens to be like a much scholarly, innovation kind of person, so. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklamat was able to catch our alpaca, and Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Heck yes. Morale and Aaronville lore. We didn't know a lot about his past, aside from me being from the New World. Alfino was squeaked in the hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be in his new obsession nowadays, Master collecting firewood? If you don't know, that's an old joke. It comes all the way back from Evan's Sword. He had a little issues collecting firewood. I love how we're still joking about it after all these years. Spoke too much. If Lamar is up, we should be heading back to top lane. No, you didn't speak too much. No serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Putting his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Sarah leaves the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she seems is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Dies. I'm actually tempted to take the dies. Because I'm gonna be dyeing my clothes for glamour. So which one of these is not sellable? All of them are. I'll just take the cactuar green. Speaking of which, I think before we go to the second area, not now, I'm gonna try to get myself a new glamour. Based on this, I don't think they have a set, at least I don't have it. I don't know if I threw it away or not. This item I'm gonna have to change because you can't dye this. So the brown here wouldn't fit with the new orange set. But I want to kind of dye this set in like an orange color. And now because of the update, I can not only dye like the general colors over here. Let me just get the rest. But I can also dye the cape. So I feel like that could look really nice. But yeah, we're gonna need some dyes. But we'll settle that afterwards. Hopefully they're not too expensive because everyone's gonna buy a lot of dyes. I feel like it. And the market board might have crashed. As like going higher. Knowing the Pelu. And to rush ahead to the village. Since we are headed for the village, I might actually do that right now. At least decide on which dyes I want to use. And we'll use that as our second area outfit. Clemat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night, yeah, the entire night, chasing alpacas. You know, it will melt away fatigue like magic though. Mate tea. Yeah, the one, the guy happens to have some mate tea leaves. On to ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time. And the tea will be ready when you arrive. Thank you, Mablo. So Mablo so wisely suggested we shall set a slower pace for our exhaustive third promise. Is it near the Aetherite? Yeah, it's close to the Aetherite. Alright, mini break from main story time. I want to get myself some new, not exactly new gear, but new dyes for the gear. So let's check out what dyes we can get. They might be expensive. I feel like the demand for dyes might have gone up a bit too high. It's gonna be really high, isn't it? Like, it's gonna be absurdly high that I'm gonna end up going from I want to buy dyes to I want to sell dyes, like it was the other day with a map where it's like it's selling for 80,000. It's like, nah, I'm just gonna get a map and sell it. Forget about the mission. I can do that later. But you know, let's see. Before we judge, let's see what the prices are like. I mean, dyes are usually like really cheap, aside from like the paid ones, like the really rare ones. But I mean, we don't use those because those are expensive. But the basic ones should be cheap, right? Dyes. Like, for example, that's a dye you can buy from an NPC for 200, selling for 2,000. That's not a good sign. Okay, let me see what I would actually want to have on my outfit, though. So the first thing I want would be an orange. So I want to go for an orange. Am I biased? Yeah, it reminds me of Femirines. That's why I'm going for an orange color. Which is orange? Is it in the reds? Oh no, this is the orange colors. Browns and oranges, I think. Pumpkin orange. You got anything like slightly brighter? Don't think so. I think we have the metallic ones, but I feel like that's too strong. Nah, this yellow is a bit. Nah, this ain't what we were looking for. I mean, it's cool, but I don't think I want this for this clothes. Okay, so I think a pumpkin orange would go, and then if we go into dye 2, I don't want this orange, but I want something that kind of fits. I don't know what I would go for. We got the cactuar green just recently. Would that fit from the quest? That way we wouldn't have to. And actually, no, I don't think green fits. I want something colorful. I know a lot of people might not like it, but yeah, I actually want something colorful though. My sense of aesthetics might be bad compared to a lot of people. I am sorry. I'm gonna go for a colorful outfit. Maybe not red though. I don't know. That's a bit too strong. Okay, that's an interesting choice, though. Nah, though. I don't know. Why am I tempted to go for this? I feel like that's way too much, though. But I kind of want it. Let me check what the others look like, the other gears. the boots, for example. Dye. Get the rest of the outfit. Orange. So which part of the boots is dyes? Okay. Then I'm assuming the other is just gonna be... Yeah, it's just gonna be that. I feel like pumpkin orange is the one we're gonna need the most, though. We've decided on that, so pumpkin orange dyes. And let's see if we don't give up already from doing our little glamour. Dyes. Hello? I'll just look through this. Actually, I mean, you know what? Still expensive, but that's affordable. I want to make sure I actually save this to a gear set, though. So I guess I'd want to decide first. No, for the rest, I think I'm just gonna go with the same, though. Yeah, but for that part doesn't die, so we would need 2 colors, I believe. Wait, does it not die, that thing? What does it die then? What is it dying? Oh, it only dies one of them. Okay, this will be complicated. You know what? I'm doing this tomorrow. It seems that part only dies another part of the set, so it doesn't die completely. I guess the 2 dice channel, while it helps with a lot of gear sets, it doesn't completely fix it. There's still parts that don't die and don't match, kind of issue. I could solve it by looking for other gear sets, but that would take time, probably a lot of time. So, because I don't know what gear sets would kind of fit with that, so that would require some experimenting. At least a good half an hour, and we're not doing that right now. I'm probably gonna get the new gear set by tomorrow's stream, though. At least that. I can probably do that tomorrow morning. I'm planning on most likely streaming after lunch tomorrow. It would be a normal length stream, not a long one like this. But that also means in the morning I'll most likely just chill, maybe do some fades. But also, I might get my new outfit colored, or maybe something else, I don't know. But yeah, at least a new outfit for the next stream. So that's the plan. I was gonna do it today, but I feel like that's gonna take a while, and I don't even know which color I want yet. So let's just pass on that for now. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Muklamat can't be that far behind. That tea is really magical. I feel better already. See, you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends, the alpacas, yeah. Actually, this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. She said they might be kind of cute earlier, and I think she's sticking to that idea now. I guess I've grown quite fond of them. That's good. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? We have. Yes, there is no mistaking a Valley Alpaca. I commend to you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. I wonder if the golden alpaca is eventually going to be a mount. Because they have a few golden mounts. They're usually the gemstone ones where you need to trade in 50 gemstone vouchers. Which is equivalent, by the way, to 50,000. I think, is it 1,000? I think it's 50,000 gemstones. So, yeah, that's expensive. I've never got one of those. But if you want to grind like crazy for them, that's like a really, it's a really epic achievement that you can get. Just having a mount like that. It's an achievement, alright. I think there's also some ones that I don't know if you can purchase by guild or something. I do know that it's like a guild sync. I forgot which one it was, but I also know that one of the it was a Turali animal. I forgot their names. That's also a gemstone voucher. Maybe I'm mistaken for something else though. Either way, I do remember it was a big grind. The golden ones. There's golden mounts. There's a golden the Namazu thingy, I think. There's another one that I don't remember which one, but there was like 2 or 3, I think. Thanks, Raja, dude. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Magical? Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Okay. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulialal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yok Hui, held our people in thrall. Is that a giant in the back? I can't see clearly. Although it seems like they were enslaved, that's kind of messed up. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing 2-headed figure, equal to the Yok Hui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh, there's a Rogadin. I wonder if that's Katan Ram. He was a Rogadin. That looks like a Rogadin, right? I'm not seeing things. The outfit kind of reminds me of a sailor. That might have been Katan Ram. So he might have journeyed alongside Galul Jaza at some point. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Oh my god, wait. That's a remix of, is it Closing the Distance? No. I recognize his Endwalker song. It's a different version of it, though. Oh, this is pretty good, though. There were some things that I remember seeing in another song. A leitmotif, so we call it that. They use leitmotifs a lot. It's not the same song, but it's a leitmotif. It reminds me of Endwalker. I don't remember which song it is, though. Yet Galul Jaza showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of Métis we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. He was a really nice person. Especially, it's amazing to see, because in the time of Galul Jaza, like back in the 8 years ago, these 2-headed, called Blessed Siblings, the 2-headed Mamulja were seen as superior. So he could have just gone along with the tradition and used that to basically give himself power, which is what the other jerk, the jerk guy, Jakul Jaja, I think it was called, wants to go back to. But instead of that, he actually tried to help the people, which for someone of just his nature, being a blessed sibling, that was unheard of. Because he could have used that for his own advantage, but he didn't. Which really speaks of his character. None would have anticipated what their visitor would decide to do next. Galul Jaza ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yok Hui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. But it wasn't, it was a friendly intention, right? So it was that a few words from Galul Jaza transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Galul Jaja fought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Sought. Sorry, not fought. Sought. As a guide. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Hey, don't say that. For first, you had fear of alpacas, and I find it really amazing that she was able to tame one and have all this character growth and even eventually grow to like them. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Aww. Back again, was taking a shower. Welcome back. Start some backstory about Guljaza. He was really nice to the people and freed them from the Yakhui, which are the giants. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many traders and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Yeah, it just did it by force. Anything was there? Anything important? There was one thing, but I'll tell you. Don't worry about it. Galuljaza, he was just telling us a story. Probably was just telling us a story he heard from his grandfather. Galuljaza, aka the Dawn Servant, after all, the current Dawn Servant. But this story was 8 years ago, before he became a Dawn Servant. He was traveling around with a group of people. One of them was a Roganin. I suspect it might be Katanram, but we don't really know that. But point being, he found the Pelu, and the Pelu at the time were essentially being enslaved by the Yakhui, which was a race of giants. It still exists, I believe. They just retreated. And Galuljaza arrived and actually freed them from the giants, fought the giants. We also know around the same size of the Yakhui. The Yakhui were said to be around the same size of the Galuljaza, which means they're probably around the same size of the Blessed Sibling, so you can kind of get an impression of their size. But yeah, he fought with them, he freed the Pelu, and he also then decided to invite them up after, you know, they celebrated and stuff. Decided to invite them on a trek, a walk up the mountains. And they also told a story about how he basically found and tamed the golden alpaca, just like their brother, adopted brother anyways, but point being, as a guide. So just telling the story of that and how he freed the Pelu. And that's how they also became merchants. After traveling the land, they decided to become a group of merchants. But also what I was commenting, and this isn't in the story, this was just me commenting about it. The fact that the Blessed Siblings are usually in the Mamouja culture, they're usually associated with power. They're held like in a lot of reputation. And Galuljaza could have used his reputation and just the tradition itself to obtain more power within his clan and use it for bad, like most other Mamoujas would do. Like, you know, that jerk over there that wants to go back to those ways the old times. But instead of that, he actually helped free an entire race. And he didn't even ask for anything in return. He was just chilling with them, honestly. And I honestly find that like a really good, way to tell his character. That is, someone who had really good intentions and eventually united to the Allah. Because anyone else of his origins, being a Blessed Sibling, the one with two heads, could have used that to their own advantage, but he didn't. You should be proud of the accomplishments, which earned your keystone. Yeah, aside from that, it's just that they got the keystone. And that's, Yuklamat was saying she was ordinary, but personally, I don't think so. She had to overcome her own fears. Even if she didn't got what her brother got, she got it in a less forceful way, let's just say that. The Pelu way, as they said, bringing happiness to others, and managed to even overcome her fear. So this is what they look like. But yeah, that was all, basically. Go on, set it in the tablet. I wonder if anything's gonna change. We might need all of them for the key, though. Oh, it actually lit up. Okay, that's interesting. I'm sure it will do something once all of them are connected. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. He's gonna tell him about that he wants to leave and be a merchant, be a merchant, yeah. Even though this specific group of Pelu, because a lot of the Pelus are merchants, but this specific group was orphans taken in by him to become shepherds, because that's what he's. I mean, they didn't become shepherds, just their way of thanking him. So they joined them. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. So this group of Pelus were different. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found the calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. I actually kinda hope we see Mablu again. Even though I know she was just an NPC that's probably just gonna stay here for this one quest. Because she doesn't sound like she'll be too important. I actually liked her. So I kinda hoping she appears at least in some side storyline or something. They sometimes do that. So I actually really hope she reappears in the story. Even if outside the main story. Thank you, Topley. What did I tell you, Mablu? Yeah, she would accept it just fine. There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? Wait, do you have a clue? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yakui. Because they went there and then fled for whatever reason? They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its people. Did I hear 1,000 years? Yeah, 1,000 years ago, damn. They are quite old then. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. It must be really hidden then. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? The thing about them running, they may have not found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it after all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving into how the legend originated. Well, they said it existed, that is, Galujaja. I feel like there might be some mechanism. I've had this theory ever since the trailer in that lightning sphere. I wonder if there's some mechanism that keeps the city hidden. I feel like that might actually be the case. It might not be like a normal, oh yeah, you go over to this location and there's a city over here. But rather it might be hidden from the outside world. Again, this is just a theory with currently no evidence, but I wonder if that could be the case. Either that or it's underground, because there are some areas, because there's a lot of thunder in the sky, makes me think that, okay, maybe that's not above ground, and it's some sort of structure, like underground, I don't know. These are still only theories, though. I remember something. Last week, I saw someone on Reddit say that Kiana and May, after defeating, went to fight another god. Oh my god. How bad can Gigi's misinformation get? Where do people come up with this information? Oh my god. It's like someone's decided to say it, and everyone believes in it. They could the worst thing is they could have been the cause of it, or they could have just heard it from someone else. It's actually so bad, honestly. Wow. Fighting an Outer God. We don't even know if they're canon to the main story. I don't know why the Outer... Honestly, the Outer Gods are overrated. I'm not talking about in terms of strength, but in terms of people knowing them. There's way more main story characters that I feel like deserve way more attention than some Outer Gods that only have some Kizuna lore that's not even in the Babylon story or the main story. But oh well. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga. Are the Yakui also part of it? I don't remember if they were there. We're visiting the giants eventually. Okay, so I feel like, yeah, we could do that right now. Aren't they also in Yurkopacha? So we will meet the giants this patch. By which I mean the... Oh my... Oh! It's that thing from afar? We're actually gonna go there? Okay. That's why this area is huge, isn't it? Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, but since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Do you think it's familiar? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. 20? Wasn't her grandfather's journey a lot sooner though? Soon after it became common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right? Oh wait, so it was 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. That's interesting. Don't you know how it first came to be crafted? I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, huh, Mablu? Indeed. Right then, let's sit back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next Elector. So I guess we might do the other guy first, before coming here. Farewell for now, thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But if words are all just supporter stock, they might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Yeah. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Actually, that was the least worst of what I heard. I can honestly see that. I've heard a lot worse. I mean, take one look at Gianna's villain wiki. Oh, yeah, that is so bad. Someone decided to write an OC and paste it on Gianna's wiki, because that is literally not Gianna. There's like 1 or 2 bits of correct information and everything else is misinformation in there. It's actually crazy. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Yeah, what are they doing now? Wait for this earring mystery so quickly. For like trouble aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. Feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales behind the royal Shah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know, you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zvalyav with us. The contest has already begun. Let's go over to the... Was it Hanu Hanu or Vanu Vanu? I think it was Hanu Hanu, right? Because one is from an Eorzea and the other one is from the New World. But they do have, I believe, a common shared ancestry. Yeah, we still don't have access to the rank 2 stuff. We gotta do 6 fates, which we haven't yet, so we can't do that yet. However, let me check something. Collection. We might be exploring this area ever so slightly right now before we move on. Ether Compass. 200 yams to the south. So this is how you unlock flight. And by how you unlock, I mean part of it. Because we need several ether currents and some side quests. So we're not going to do this today, but at least we can get started, I think. By following this, 144 yams to the south. I believe I can check here, I think. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, you can check here. So you see a tune. We're being disturbed. Hold on. All of these are complete. And then we got no information to this. Oh, because we haven't got any ether currents. We gotta get our first one, I think. But, well, we're about to get to our first one, so then I can show and explain. Yeah, this ether compass tells us where the ether currents are. And once they're close enough, we should be able to see and hear them. 70 yams to the south. 43 southwest. There it is. We gotta get these. That's our first one. Our first Dawntrail ether current. Tuning with the ether current allows you to understand the winds better. If you go over here, now there is one. As you can see, there's a lot more. 1, 2, 3. I think it should still be the same amount as N. Oh, there's actually more. Oh, that's interesting. It might actually take longer to get them. They did more than usual. Usually there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Usually there's 10. Yeah, there's usually 10. It's always been 10, actually. I think. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 9. I remember more 9. 9. Wait, I think it's always been 9. Yeah, it has always been 9. I miscounted, I think. Yeah, I did miscount. It was always been 9. But now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15! I'm sorry for the scream. That's gonna take a while, actually. They added a lot more. I mean, to be honest, it's more content, but that means we won't be flying for a while, I think. Oh my god, 15! That is crazy. I mean, to be honest, the area is very big. We've only explored half of it. Actually, I don't even know if it's half. It might be less than half. Because this area might be larger. I don't know. Yeah, this might be larger, honestly. Oh my god, that's a lot of ether currents. Let me see if there's any close by, but I think we'll keep going for now. There is one, 244 yams, though. I think I'll get that one. And then if there's anything below 200 yams, I'll get it. If it's above 200 yams, I think I'll be going for now. 188. Oh, wait. This is going to be new area, though. Can we even get there without access to the main story? I guess we can, maybe? We can, okay. No, we can't. There's a... How do we get across? I'm sure there's probably going to be something. Maybe we go by airship. We might go by airship. Yeah, sadly, unless it's over there. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I thought that was a thing, but no, that's a house. I don't know if we can reach this. Might be able to. As long as it's not on the other side. Because I don't see any way across. I think we might have to go by airship. Probably. The story's probably going to take us there, I'm assuming. Later on. Yeah, no, the ether current isn't here. I don't think so, but I guess I can check up there. Someone even came here. I think they're probably looking for an ether current. They might not have found one though, because I just saw them turn back. I don't think there's any ether current here. Nope, the ether current's on the other side, I think. Yep, nope, we ain't getting. Oh wait, northwest. Wait. We might get it. We went too far. We might be able to get it. Okay, actually, it's really slow to have that like that. 80 yams to west. West? What? It might be in the new area. Shades of Grief. I don't think we can get it right now. Alright, we'll come back later then. Tuliala. Let's go. That monster looks really cool. Yeah, totally true. They've had a few monsters that look similar to other expansions, so that's kind of like a variant of a monster we already saw. So you might see that a lot earlier. I forgot which one is when it first appears. I guess it's kind of reminiscent of the Morble, but even after the Morble, there was something more similar to it. It looks very similar to one that we already had. There's some really cool monster designs though. Alright, wait, where do we go to go? The restaurant. I honestly really like this city. So this is gonna be one of the main hubs for the next 3 years. This one and Solution 9. Which I have a feeling Solution 9 is the City of Gold, but we don't fully know yet. But I think it's quite likely, to be honest. Solution 9 has a lot of mysteries around it, much like the City of Gold. Why did I go here? Oh my god, I'm so used to... I was talking about the main hub for the next 3 years and I was about to go open the market board. That's the... I've done that too many times. Just like that, we found an Electro and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards to Kazamahuka. Chances are good we'll find the Electro there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. The poor guy's been waiting for a while, I'm sorry. We're back. Seems clear enough. The scenes from the saga points in the direction of the Electors. The Electors award us keystones for performing their trials. Simple. Was equally successful. I meant to click on Alize. Taking anything other than refresh is out of question. Is anything for you to answer your questions? I've been quite content waiting here, lining up the third promise's coin, but I seem to be ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okehanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazamahuka River. Is that right? From what the guard said, there might have been issues because of the storm. It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor on some parts. Far worse was the destruction that visited upon our homes, though. Oh, that could be bad. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. It is open ongoing. I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazamahuka, we should head over to the Arch. What was the word example of UZ misinformation you have heard? The worst? I was talking about Gianar's wiki. Have you read the villains wiki for Gianar? That's like the worst example, I think. One of the worst, at least. I don't know if the top one, but at least top 3 worst, at the very least. At least the worst I can remember on top of my head. Actually, speaking of jobs though, so I see I'm close to level 91. When do we next unlock our Reaper skills? Can we check that? Forgot how to check. Oh, not here. Yeah, here it is. So, level 96, level 92. Sacrificium. Deals unexpected and struggle all enemies. Can only be executed while literally effective and shrouded. Isn't that the same as... Wait, what? What any changes? Doesn't usually gluttony change to... Gallows. Guillotine. Give a. Wait, which one is... Oh, gluttony is this one. Oh! So you can use gluttony during Enshroud. Wait, so you can use your soul gauge during Enshroud? That's new. Okay, there is more, but we can check that later. I think you can use gluttony during Enshroud. That's interesting. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazamahuka. Open the way. Alright, let's go. New area. The second area, aside from the main city. We get some Aaronville narration? I think so.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs
there it does look
to
nice.
shape the wetlands
It would
below.
look even better if it wasn't raining so much.
All life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Oh, Samahuka. This area looks really nice, though. A lot more greenery, too, than Rukopacho.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Yep.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
I feel like she's definitely gonna do it. Joking. Partially.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Personally, my worst experience was saying, someone saying that L is an artificial or should kill Delta New. To announce her god. What? Where does half of that even come from? It's that kind of thing that I look at it just like, there is no way someone read the story, misinterpreted it, sent it to someone else, read it, the misinterpretation, and misinterpreted it again. I feel like no many times how you misinterpret a story, you cannot get to that point. Some of these feel like someone has to be spreading misinformation on purpose, because what the heck? Oh my god. Wow. What was another one that I heard recently? Ah, yeah. I'm not gonna name drop, but this comes from a person well known in the GZZ community now. I hope they were just joking, and it was an out-of-date April Fool's joke. But I did hear one person saying that Femirines, kind of like the world was falling apart from the imaginary tree. Don't even get me started how that even came from, I have no idea. And Femirines recreated the world after it was purged from the imaginary tree or something. Bro, there is... I forgot the rest, but there was so much nonsense about the imaginary tree and stuff. There's not even a mention of that or anything similar. Recreated the world. Like, what? Bro, how? How do you get to that? Anyways, that was a bad one too, and it's from someone quite well known. I'm not gonna name drop though. But yeah, some misinformation is honestly crazy. Basking the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Well, they have name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Ehrenfeld to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, it's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend, yeah. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. What is that? I feel like this calls for a new mount. But which mount, though? I have an idea. If I wasn't being chased. Okay. I'm gonna actually remove some stuff from here. So the Sunforged, the Mana Cutter, Midgard, Sommer. And we'll keep it like this. But right now, I wonder if I can get some oh yeah, I do have the Lunar Whale here. Okay, replace the Lunar Whale with the Innocent Quiver. And I'm actually, since this music, I mean, it's cool, but we already heard the BGM here, so what I think I'm gonna do is enable mount music, which if you don't know, each mount has their own music, but very often it's the default music. So like, if I go over here. Okay, this one has its own thing. I believe this is from Final Fantasy 15. This is the one with the cool theme. I'll show you in a bit. Actually, I want to keep that for last. This one. See, this is one of the default music. There's like 2 default musics. So you're very often going to get these, which is nothing that special. But there are some mounts that have some really cool music. This is from an extreme trial from Shadowbringers. In the meantime, let me see if there's any fates around. There is actually one. It's probably nearly complete. It actually is music with lyrics, by the way. I think that the red canon is actual canon. Yeah, that's even worse, because some people will argue with GGZ players about, oh, but this is correct, and they never even play the game. And it's honestly so annoying. There it is. But you'll have a later opportunity to hear the music. Let's continue with the story. Stupid distracting waterfalls. The culture is to the Vanis. Yeah, it seems very different already. One of the mountains levers should be here somewhere. Let's flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Everyone's arrived, not for worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud, despite my explicit warning. Damn. Okay. He asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Anuano Village. I was telling you about Okehanu. Level 91! It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. indeed. Well, let's see what we can to do and find this Electro. What we came to do. Probably help them along the way. Oh, Kali! Is that their way of saying hello? Because some cultures have those custom hello customs. It's actually very different from the Vanu dance from Eorzea. Oh, what now? I think that's just their way of saying hello. It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Okay. Greetings to the third promise in the Rendraj. I, Sanuhali, welcome you to Hokai Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. Well, this time it was much easier to find the Elector. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know why we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Maybe we can help, you know, to get it done faster. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Ushering Palace, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alison, and Kyle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wiklamatsa and myself will handle the northern half. Alright. Okay, okay, Hanu. Gemstone trader. Be prepared and our stores are open for business. If you have any buy college gemstones to trade, I'd love to look at look. There's a new item. Swamp hook, tie, hammerhead crocodile, poison frog, and lesser Apollyon shell. I'm gonna keep my gemstones. I feel like these are gonna sell for a lot, so it might be a good way to get money in the early expansion. Because there's probably crafts you made from this for gear and stuff, and I can probably just sell materials for good money. Vantage point? Ooh, yeah, that house looks bad. That was definitely hit, alright. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. The spirited Hanu. Did you lose your home or something? You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. That is really nice of the Dawn Servant. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Like people? Oh no, I don't even want to ask what it is. Did you guys lose people? A lot of the houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken of are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I could do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. We got some materials over here. We can probably take these to help repair. Some time ago. Oh, we're just investigating, but I guess we could ask them to help them afterwards. Yeah, I'm just gonna disable the Mount OSC, honestly. I usually have it disabled because I don't like it interrupting the area, especially when we are just gonna get out off the mount in a second, because we are exploring around, so I'm gonna turn off the mount music. Quick question, who is your MC based on? The character? It's actually not based on anyone, to be honest. I just made it a viewer. It's not even based on me. It's not based on anyone. Initially, and this is initially because I changed out the hair look, I went with white hair. And that was because I wanted a Kevin-based character. So, but that was the one I had a white hair. And I changed that since then. I changed to black hair. Then I had at one time I had the golden hair. That was during a Glaya, because there was like golden gear. The gear over here. Which one? This one. And then eventually, this is the one that states I had the black and white hair, like the white highlights. So that's the one that I ended up with. But initially, the white hair that I used to have was based on Kevin, but that was a long time ago. It's no longer based on anything, but it was just the hair, honestly, not anything else. Actually, have you seen May Senpai's post about Gingerbread Kiana and May? I mean, I've seen a lot of posts about Gingerbread Kiana and May, so I have probably seen it. I don't know if it's the same post that you were talking about, but I have seen it. Yeah, I think it was an April Fool's joke that they did. UGC did quite a while ago. By a while, I mean several years ago. But yeah, that was funny. The Peak and Feathertail in particular stand out. They have boats, okay. I mean, basic boats, but yeah. As we move in from the same reeds, I've gathered into bundles. I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants with practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We got to hurry over too. They were being very suggestive. About what? Oh, the designs, I see. Did you like the designs?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
That's good. I hope it continues that way.
How much easier it would be if Sorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Koana! At least for once, we have a good competitor that I'd like to see for a while. But you sound like a nice person, honestly. Though, I'm gonna be honest. Out of every single tribe, I think the ones that would be least aligned with Koana are the Hanu. Just a simple glimpse into the architecture and the festivals and all that they've talked about. Them using the reeds to make all sorts of stuff. From buildings that, as you can see, can easily be hit by thunderstorms. Or to boats and all that. It's technically, it's very important to them. It's their culture. But, is it innovative? Not at all. It's technically, while it's practical in terms of resources, it's not the most efficient in terms of a lot of things. I feel like Koana, they might not like Koana because of that. But Koana's intentions are good. But this is just an example where it can fail. Especially in a nation like Trual. But he's a nice guy though, I think.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Third Kiana and Adolf May's haircut was weird. Yeah. I mean, they were just made for a joke, to be honest, so that's fair.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
I wonder what the trial will be.
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Oh,
surely
no.
you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, it's the freaking jerk. You know what? I'm just gonna call him jerk. I'm gonna keep calling him that. I think it's Jakulala. I might even forget his name at this point. By the way, I'm just calling the jerk.
He made it after all.
Oh, he made it after all. Oh my god. Jerk.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Okay.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Well, we got the Moesie that's new. You hear that in the background? Oh, the leitmotif. Where have I heard this before? It was new, but the leitmotif right there. I saw that sound for a brief second. I've heard that before.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feet of Reeds.
Reeds being the material. I'm ironically thinking of writing Chisi report at you. Oh my god. Honestly, it would be interesting though, I feel like it. Would be interesting, I'd say.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu.
Yeah.
I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
It's part of their culture, yeah.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
I don't know if that's what the other guy thinks, the jerk.
Exactly,
but at
exactly.
Least, koala,
and you will earn my keystone.
Sorry, not koala. Koala's an animal. Koana are on the same page. And you will earn my keystone. Oh, here comes the jerk.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Of course he would say that, bro. We cannot allow this guy to rule. I feel like he's even worse than the other guy. And the other guy was already really bad.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Sanu Haldi Giga Chad.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Giga Chad. Don't stand down because of that. Oh, you're yawning now? Okay.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Sure, sure. Or just afraid.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Earning, yeah. See how that's in italic right there? That's to mean that's important. Not stealing.
The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I'm curious to see Kawana's approach to this. Probably something using technology, I'm not sure. Are you gonna discuss with Tancred and Uriange? We probably won't see them yet, though. I have a feeling we won't see them for now.
The clever kitty
wait until
crossed
later
the
to
seas
reveal.
to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What, do you intend to follow him and learn about him?
What of little Miss Mittens?
Shut up.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise...
Shut up.
She's a distant third. Not even...
Can somebody get the federalist chicken out of here? Yes! Please! I want to get this guy out of here. I hope he dies during the story, actually.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Freaking bastard.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, we are. And certainly a problem to you. It's okay.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
You just called him a beast, and honestly, I agree. It's a freaking bastard. Festive people. So the Ano also eat the reeds? Yeah, how do they do that actually? How do they make that into food? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Kuljaja's provocations are hard to ignore. I agree. Kinda want to punch him, honestly. Maybe with a scythe. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. Yeah, Koana, I think he's got an advantage on these. I feel like he can get some good ideas. As long as Bakul Jaja doesn't win on this one. Like, he better be last. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing proper on his hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Oh my god, that dragon, I want it. I honestly will be farming for it throughout Dawntrail. It shouldn't be too hard now, so I'll be getting it eventually. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja heed these words. Go for it. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Wait, did we attune? Yeah, we did attune. Also, while on the exploring this, I should probably check for ether currents. Oh, that's an interesting theme, though. I like it. Oh, this is where they're grown. This could be a painting. No, she wants to do her best, and she should be careful not to make the promises she cannot keep. Hey, we can do it, Darrenville. Believe in us. I see. They irrigate the fields by by diverting water from the neighboring river. It's unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feet would have as battling dire themes or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Alize is a fighting person. Alpino is more like the how do you call it? The diplomatic person, I guess. While Alize is more the fighter. We can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Alright, give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Where have I heard this OST? Was it in the Dawntrail launch trailer? I don't think so. It's totally different. What? Maybe I'm just getting random deja vus. So I know how it describes it. Reappear wilted and unhealthy. Don't they need a lot of water to grow? If they do, then in theory they should be fine. Unless there's something wrong with the water. Paddy water? Water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clear at the cursory glance. So probably nothing wrong with the water. Unless it's more hidden. Paddy mud. So the soil in the paddies is as one would expect. Rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. That sounds good then. What? That's a cute frog. Are you sure that's a person? That's not a person? I'm joking. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. It just walks. Huh. Is this just a frogs around here? Aaronville would know. I love how these kind of make paths in between the rids. Soon enough, I'll call everyone together, and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Doesn't sound like it. The frog's the only hint, I guess? I don't know. If you can call that a hint. Maybe Aaronville would know. I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. Okay, Aaronville would know. It suggests the problem is affecting not only the seeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Does FF14 have endgame? Quite a lot of endgame, yes. There's the extreme trials, savage raids, of course farming for the latest gear. If you can call endgame basic unlocking of stuff, there is all the fates that you can max out to get Orchestrion, sometimes a minion or a mount. There is the shared fates that you can get for an achievement and very often a mount. Sorry, not the shared fates, the special fates. Which spawn every now and then in specific areas, usually at the max level area. But I mean, that's kind of like a one or twice time things. There's of course leveling all the characters. They can unlock job quests, and eventually later on they change it to class quests. But if you get all of them, you can do the master storylines as well. There's a few things I would probably call endgame. There's a lot of variety to this game though, so depending on whether you prefer combat or you prefer, I don't know, crafting. There are some people that really like crafting. I kind of like crafting, to be honest, but I kind of prefer gathering in combat over crafting. But yeah, it does have endgame. For example, Abyssos 8 Savage. It's the fight that I've spent the longest in. By the way, usually it doesn't take this long. It took me 2 to 3 hours to get through everything and learn the fights for the previous Savages. But Abyssos 8 was like 20 times harder than before. I know this wasn't Party Finder, but still, it took me around, like, I don't know, 40 hours. I didn't count, but it was an absurd amount of hours. That was really hard. I mean, it felt really good when I finally cleared it. And I got the Sunforged mount. That's the fire snake you saw earlier. But yeah, that's endgame too. But you don't have to do Savages. There's other types of content if you prefer those. There's a lot of stuff. There's also ultimates, but I mean, not everyone does ultimates. Only people who want to. But yeah. Could something invisible to the naked eye even be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. An alchemist. You know any? I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Isn't that just because they lost a lot of stuff to the storm? Or you mean it affects people? They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Huh? Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivity, and you'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. An indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So, I say we help them out, put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in the sad times, who knows. Maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. I don't know about that, honestly. It doesn't sound related unless there's an explanation. I don't know about that, though. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, stranger things have happened. Are you sure that's... I mean, it's not a strange idea. It's a great idea for the people, but I don't know about the animals and plants. It's a great idea, just for the people. It's a relation between festivals and fields. Unless, of course, the festival involves something like special water on the fields or something. No idea. Things which can... Yeah, if we can find more proofs, that could be possible. Unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Did it get destroyed? It's in that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Wasn't that really small? It looked like a bird, but I thought it was small. I guess maybe they're still building it. Do you have an idea, Evanville? You are smart about animals and stuff. It's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Wuklamat is really growing on me, same. I'm starting to really like her character. I feel like she's gonna have a lot of character growth as well. It's gonna be cool. I can't just teleport back, but I'm honestly just gonna walk. I think I definitely like this area more than Urkopacha in terms of design, because it's a lot more greenery. I like green areas. I started doing Gridania, that might be a thing. As long as there's not insects, and I think that's not here. That's only in Gridania. Bad thing about Gridania. Up carry. Actually, it's quite bigger. Now that I see it up close and compare it to people, it is much bigger than a person. We're doing the festival season, so this is all new to me. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Okay. Damaged. Let's see. Missing eye. Does the other side have it? Oh wait, yeah, it is missing an eye. Oh yeah, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. A gemstone of all things. I hope it's not a robbery or something. Snapped carrying pole? Oh wait, yeah. Got the carrying poles intact. I've seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Might have been the rain. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in need of dire repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're just inspecting the boat. We were admiring a festival boat. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With a float in this condition, there could be no lifting or wings. No Hihihana? I'm assuming that's their festival's name. Hihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Our homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? A harvest festival? Do you by any chance do anything in the festival that would help you get a better harvest? Some sort of ritual with into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give you the strength to work through this tragedy. Well, the festival leader is mine is you, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have materials to repair the float. We need Abokiksa for the missing eye, Uyupa wood for the poles, and feathers for the winds chosen to adorn the tail. From the winds chosen? Few of these I know. Abokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupa wood is essential for the crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see you can blow a feather to the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted employing such airy sorceries. We no, it said we. Sorry. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. Is that what they call ether here? Because we usually refer to them as ether, the energy behind magics and stuff. Mana? When doing so, you are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reason to eat will only make it harder. I guess they call it mana here in the New World. Back in Eorzea and all the 3 continents, we usually call it ether. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the developments of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energy you naturally lack. Ether. Oh, wait. They get tired more easily. Is there a lack of ether around? There indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Wait, yeah, that would explain why, also the why for that tradition, but it would explain a little more like technical points. So maybe there can be a substitute if we know how it works. The float's construction also requires a stone using arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd say that as well. Which the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting now. But I continue off, you know. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Sorry for the absence. I was reading some smut. Smut? I haven't heard about that. What's that? Either way, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed. Focus for what? Oh, Hihiyama is a harvest festival, isn't it? That means Mr. Flow was made to encourage healthy crops. You might actually be able to use ether on the... oh. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. It might be the ether around here. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have been all known to elicit miraculous effects. They're unknowingly, because of their harvest festival, making something with ether. I'm sure Koana can find a much more practical approach since this involves ether. If for those who are not FF14 players, ether is firstly the source of magics, but there's also a lot of technologies that use ether. So ether can be kind of, if you wanted to compare it that way, you can kind of see it from both the magical perspective and the technological, but it's the energy around everything. There's around people, around everything basically, and it affects a lot of things. You don't know what smut is? I actually don't. Sorry. Also, I need a. You know, sitting the entire day might actually not be good. I'm gonna go get some water, and it'll be shorter this time. I'm not hungry. Yeah, I'm not in need of a coffee. I might go in later, but not right now. I'm just gonna take a 3-minute break. But I will be on chat though if you wanna say what smut is, because I actually have no idea. Never actually heard about it. I'll reply in chat. I'm just gonna get some water and take like a 5-minute break standing up, because I think I might need it urgently. Alright, I'll see you in a bit though. I'll still be talking in chat though, because I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna have coffee anymore right now. I might have it later in the stream, but not now. So I'll still be around. I just need a 5-minute break from sitting down. I'll be in chat though. Alright, I'll be RB. I'm back. But yeah, I see. Alright, welcome back. I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna last this way. I don't know if it usually doesn't happen though. I don't know if it was the way I slept or something. Because, I mean, this usually doesn't happen even on long streams. I can feel a bit tired, but not like this. I don't know what's happened today. But yeah, sorry, I'm back. Feeling my back better. It never happened this way. So, I don't know why today. Also, I noticed the thing is a bit off-centered. Is it? Yeah, I think so. But yeah, we're back. Okay. Oh wait, actually, I think it might just... Yeah, the text is offset. I think it's just a cutscene. I think we can put it back to how it was, like this. We went on to a drive. Sound theory, celebration as... I've worried about that. Wait. The float, a tool for magic. Yeah, you might have honestly done that unknowingly. Your tradition might have been helpful with the materials you used. You were unintentionally casting magics with ether. The first time hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Also, let's not forget about dynamism, but I think it's mostly the ether and the magics at play here. Through years of trial and error, the Anu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers, yeah. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nevertheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright as we're maintaining the flow these last few years. Do you want to know what the characters in the smut were? I don't know if I want to know, but sure, I guess. It's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and now to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. You will encourage the people of Okehanu to gather and vie for the title of the winds chosen by sharing with them our reserves for mana. They call it mana, but it's usually ether. I think it's just a term in the new world. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the floats as best as I can. And the responsibility is mine, after all. I don't introduce myself, have I? My name is Linu Hano. Nice to meet you, Linu Hano, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said about following one's instincts. Shipwright's name is Wukevu. His ex-Brawl willingly moved to Kazamahoka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs for almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hano greeting. Oh, that one, yes. I forgot how you did it, but yeah. I remember how it goes. If you have any problems, let's head to Okbekpe to the east of here. If you don't want to know, that's okay. Probably better not to know, to be honest. Hope you had fun reading it, but yeah, I think I'll pass it though. We are missing one gear piece. I wonder what the gear looks like though. I want to see. Hold on. I think I've seen the chest, I believe. That was the same one as in the market port, right? Sorry, the NPC vendor. You might as well collect it though. I don't think anything here is better than what I have though, so. Yeah, no, I'll pass. What do we have here? Nothing, okay. So I don't know if there's anything in this location. By the way, we do get the XP for clearing out areas. I nearly forgot about that. And we actually do need the XP now. You know, to be honest, we'll probably level to 100 by the time of the quest. Usually you get the XP for the one job. Usually you get the XP alongside the character. Are you uncomfortable? Not really, to be honest. I'm just not interested in it. But I'm not really uncomfortable. If you want to say it, go ahead. I'm just not interested though. As in, like, the characters that are in. Don't want to hear about the actual manga, comic, whatever it was. But the characters that are in, that's fine. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Where? Oh, that one. Okay. Is that where the shipwright is? Do they have a place here where visitors can stay? It looks cozy. This is Ogbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamahuka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Ukevu, he lives and works in the House of Water Sai, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. What do you mean challenging? It's just stairs, right? I guess it is a lot of stairs though. Just unlock the area. There we go. Alright, here we are. That man looks pretty. Thank you. It's the Innocent Quiver. That's one of the Shadowbringer dragons. I think they're my favorite expansion trial mounts.
What do you want with me?
It's just a bunch of dragons, and the one you get at the end is the metallic one, the Wonderwaff, which is the big mecha dragon. Okay, sounds like he has a bit of an attitude. Let's start with the greetings before we get on his angry side.
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Look at how he was so aggressive and was like, what do you want from me? And now he's so cheerful. Oh my god, that's interesting. The greeting is so extra, I love it. It reminds me of the... which one was it? I think it was
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Well, that's what he was about. The dwarfs in Shadowbringers. They also have a specific greeting. Laliho.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
That is really nice how he's not a Hanu by race, but he respects, because he lives here, he respects all the locals, and he's one of the most, like, one of the people that basically want others to respect the greeting as much as the Hanu do. That's really nice, though. The black feline is kind of attractive. How many characters, male characters, are you gonna find attractive, huh?
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course.
There are some
to live together
really...
means to learn about each other.
I like the way that there's different... Ouch, bit my own tongue. I like the way there's multiple body types for a lot of characters. So like the male Rogans are like a lot bulkier, as you can see here.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh?
You're Wuklamat.
Oh, because you might have seen her because she's quite well known. She is royalty.
What an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted
No, you
the third
haven't.
promise
It's okay.
herself.
Chill.
There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
It's not. Chill. Oh my god, he's so down on himself though. Just for doing that. It's okay. We're not. Oh my god, chill.
Please, take up your axe and claim my imputed head.
Will not. Keep your head.
Oh my god. I actually kind of like this guy. And we've just met.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
It was quick to recover too. Okay, that was cool.
How prompt.
Oh my god, that was great. If it was one of those bastards though, I would not be surprised if they were extremely insulted by that. So I'm open to all types. Like Bob, man, fanboys, Theremin, dunks, nerdy guys, etc. I'm really curious to see your reaction to Thancred and Urianger, especially Urianger. Because I mean, Urianger is kind of like, some people find him, well, attractive, and others not so much. Because he has a very specific style, so it's not for everyone. But I'm very curious to see your reaction when we see Urianger. So that'll be interesting.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Yes, I believe that was. And then there's the Joseph Feather, but the other people are taking care of it.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Do you know of a way we can acquire it, maybe?
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Maybe we can restock somewhere else if we go. I mean, even if we have to walk a bit far.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey?
It's okay.
That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Oh my god. It's okay. Chill.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
The way you regained composure so freaking fast. I love this guy. That was funny. Oh my god. And the music is even adding to the atmosphere.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Probably because of Ether, but yeah.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is
you do
indeed
know of
the
it.
true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
To be honest, it was with our knowledge, but yeah. So Wukevu does know, so here's the confirmation.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Okay.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Alright. Shouldn't be too hard. A cave. We haven't done one of those in a while, unless it's dungeon. Probably not yet.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Is someone watching us? Oh, of course, it's one of those bastards lackeys. One of those people that always chase around the jerk. I'm literally just gonna call him the jerk, honestly. They were prying for information.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say?
They're literally stealing our progress and not even bothering to investigate.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
First choice? What do you mean? Oh, Koana, huh? Are you planning to take credit from someone else right before they finish or something?
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after
Hey,
all.
don't ever say that, you jerk. Oh, that was Rathalos, by the way, from the Monster Hunter collab. You can actually get him. You can actually farm the scales for it. Shouldn't be too hard. If Kikitola is southwest of Akehano, we can return to the village first and head there on foot. I almost envy how effortlessly you can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. Yeah, at least I presume he does it so by choice. No idea, but that's certainly interesting. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. This area is still pretty big. I don't know if it's as big as Urkopacha though. I think I'll just ignore it. You can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant illusion of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot Rabok Siksa by its green hood glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. She helps guard the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. The music is good, yeah. I really like the BGM around here. It's pretty good. I like FF14's music. It's probably one of my favorites, to be honest. Alongside Honkai Impact and Honkai Gakuen 2. In terms of game music. Nier is also really good. Even though I don't feel attached to Nier, because I only played the first ending. And I don't know, the story, I mean, it was cool and all, but it didn't get attached to me. I didn't get as attached to it as I thought it would. But the music, though, that was really nice. Uncle, you find that glimmer you spied on was just a light reflecting off the water. Chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. I think that's it. Seems like the exact kind of mineral Inuhan was looking for. Do you know that I follow you on Twitter in Oyolab? I don't know if I've seen you on Twitter. I feel like I might have seen you, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it was someone else. I do know that someone I knew on YouTube was following me on Twitter. I don't remember if it was you or someone else, because it's been probably at least around a week, I think, since the last I checked. I found that out. So I don't exactly remember. But didn't know about Oyolab though. I barely post there though. But I don't know if you noticed, there's something that happened recently that I was really happy about. And that is, and I posted it on Twitter, I figured out finally how to get a custom PFP on Oyolab. I had no idea why I didn't have the permission while other people had. Apparently 5 people just had to comment on your posts and I had like 3 of them. So when I found that out, I managed to get it on the same day. And now I have a Femirine's PFP on Oyolab. So I'm really glad for that, because usually, because they removed Okagakuen 2 from Oyolab, sadly, that's only possible on Miyoshi. Though it's custom PFPs, I can upload one. It does have to wait a bit, because they have to verify, making sure it's still, like, probably to make sure it's not completely unrelated or inappropriate or something. But once that's done, it takes a few hours. It took me like 2 hours for me or something, or an hour, I don't remember exactly how long. You can have a custom PFP, and I have a Femirine's PFP. So I'm very happy for that. Even though I rarely use Oyolab, it's nice to see that I have a Femirine's PFP there. Snunning a few switches on my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Do you have a better look inside the cave? Yes. Also, Twitter is usually the place, so I just go ahead and geek out on stuff. And especially because I know a lot of people there, so it's really nice to talk there sometimes. Because I know a few people there, and it's a nice community. Well, my circle anyways, because, I mean, I'm sure we all know Twitter is quite well known for its toxic people. But I try to avoid interacting with the wider community. There's the reason why I muted, for example, Genshin Impact. Not because of the posts, I don't mind those. But the freaking community is actually absurdly toxic sometimes, and I just don't want to deal with that. So I usually get away from the wider community and just interact with the people I know. And gladly that actually worked out, because I no longer get posts from, usually, I mean, unless it's like really explodes, usually do not get posts from the toxic wider community anymore. I don't post on Twitter, that's fair. Alright, so we got both some stones. By the way, a heads up though, I think I'm gonna end stream in an hour. I was gonna do 10 to 11 hours. I think I'm just gonna do 10 hours though, because my back is actually hurting. I don't know what it is today, but it's way more, it's not just tired, I don't know what it is. But I think I actually need like to literally lay down for an hour or two. Or at least stand up and watch something while not sitting down, because I don't know what it is, but yeah, I might need a pause. So probably in around 50 minutes we might leave, and we'll continue tomorrow, most likely after lunch. I'm on UK time, GMT. I don't know if that's what time it is for you. I forgot which time zone you were on, but I am. It's gonna be on GMT +1 after lunch. I'll say 30. Oh yeah, by the way, are you on Discord? I can send you the Discord link if you want, but I'll post it on Discord 30 minutes ahead before we stream. Maybe 40 minutes depending on when I decide to stream, but it will be around after lunch. So I'll just take the morning, probably do maybe some ether currents and side quests, so I can make some progress on that before doing main story again. And I think that's the plan. But yeah, would have been happy to know when you were putting things right. Oh, he would be happy to know the shipwright. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Hihana. A good friend of yours? Did he die? Oh. Though when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's depressing. Can you send us a Discord link? Yeah, I will. Let me get the link. Oh my god, wait, I forgot I still had Evolutions on. The song was muting, though. The song was muted, so you didn't hear anything. Neither did I. I'll invite people. Let me get a link. No, YouTube. I'll usually post 20 to 30 minutes before I go live. Sometimes less, sometimes more, but around that time. And there it is. I think that's the right one, yeah. Alright, so there it is if you want to join. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yeah, I think so. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. I thought, though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friends. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Thank you, no problem. Welcome to the Discord. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. They're very different from the Vanu Vanu on Eorzea. Though they did, I believe I didn't play it yet, so I can't really say for sure. But I do believe there was some sort of festival, I think, with the Vanu Vanu. But it's only a very specific tribe with the Vanu Vanu, because the other ones weren't as friendly until, well, rather recently. During Endwalker. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't fly. I'm so used to flying. I've been doing it for 3 years. Actually, like 2.5, because it did take a while to unlock, because I was doing other stuff before I focused on Ether Currents. But I'm so used to flying, and I forgot I can't fly in the new areas until I unlock it. Yeah, by the way, this car can fly. I mean, all mounts can fly. Some of it makes sense, some don't. But this car actually makes sense flying, because it gets some of the things that come out of here, like wings, and it's really cool. Your character kind of reminds me of Alex Mercer from Prototype. Well, let me actually look that up, because I never heard of that also. I actually really like how the character sits on the mount. Alex Mercer, Prototype. Let me just look up an image. Oh, it's hidden. I can't see the hair. But aside from that, I can see the similarities on the rest. On like the body type and the face type. And so, a bit on the clothes. I guess not as much, but a bit. I can't look at the hair though. Did he ever take his hood off? Either way, I can definitely see the rest though. I love how we're just going on a car drive. This mount. Is that the other edge of the map? That little plane. Unfortunately, he never took his hood off during the entirety of the 2 games. Damn, the guy's got some dedication to not taking off his hood. I guess that kind of makes him cooler in some ways, though. Oh, look, it's the Abyssos 8 Savage mount. Wait for me. Let me show you my mount. Where it is? Where is it? I've worked like 40 hours for this. Actually, we're going in the same direction, so. This was the hardest Savage, and honestly, the hardest content I ever did in this game. That I've completed, at least. I have tried, Ultima Weapon Ultimate, but to be honest, I didn't really try much. I tried it for like an hour or 2. It didn't seem that hard. I honestly think Ultima Weapon Ultimate either might be easier or on the same level as Abyssos 8 Savage. Abyssos 8 Savage was apparently by some raiders that a friend of mine knew, known as one of the most difficult Savages. I'm not sure if that's accurate or not, aside from the Alexander ones. So, if that's accurate, I should probably be proud of myself for completing one of those Savages. It certainly took me a long while. And I got lucky, by the way, because this is not the 100% chance job. Only one player gets it. So, I actually got absurdly lucky by getting this mount on the first run. So, that is really nice. It's like a souvenir of those 40 plus hours. I don't even know how long it took. I didn't count, but it certainly felt like that. The dragon snake kind of looks like a noodle. I think some people jokingly call it like a noodle, the noodle form. And I can't show you here. Once I can, because if I teleport away right now, I'm gonna have to go back and walk. But once I can teleport to a place closer to the city for the quest, I'll teleport away just to show you what it looks like when it's flying. It's more like a phoenix, but you'll see. Thanks to the third promise and their mighty swings, we've collected some collectible logs, suitable logs of Uyapo. What of the Abokiksa? We also have that. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quality, too. At this stage, you likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, hey? Yeah, we just stimulate ether, is probably why, but we don't know exactly how, the process. Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Oh, I guess we'll see it when we get there. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant first in the arcane arts to enhance the Huyaba's conductivity. Well, I think we have one right now. Her name is Kryal. And I guess you could consider me being a level 90 summoner, but we have Kryal as a character specified for it, so then I'd be delighted to help. She's a Pictomancer right now, and she was, wait, what was she before? Was she a scholar? I don't remember. By the way, she didn't take much part in combat. She mostly was just like a character. Sadly, very often in the sidelines, even though she appeared a lot, she didn't have as much importance. Until now, where she's gonna take center stage, I believe, from what the dev said. And we've already seen Kryal has a lot of importance to the Dawntrail story, so it's her time to shine. She's been in the story for so long, and we didn't really have a time where she was like the main focus, so I guess now's gonna be one of them. Everyone else should head back to Okehanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Because of her story with her grandfather that went to the Golden City, so I'm sure we'll get a lot of Kryal story later. Alright, now it's near the city. Okay, let me teleport away to show you that mount. And I am obviously absolutely not biased, and I would never teleport to Ultima Thule to show up any mounts, because I definitely do not like the music in there, nor the area, nor am I emotionally biased towards Ultima Thule or Meteon or anything at all. Anyways, let me show you that mount then. So, the fire noodle, you've seen it. Just a little noodle. It transforms when you go into the air. And there's like a... You saw that process? Look at how smooth that is. I honestly really love that. I can't wait to start flying around Dawntrail areas, but that's gonna take a while. Alright, off to Kazamahuka we go. And these two things, the noodle or the snake and the firebird, they all appear as one of the attacks that's I think it's called the Hephaestus. I forgot his name. I think it's the Hephaestus though. Does during the battle, the savage bit, right? Raid battle. He uses a snake attack and a phoenix attack, where one of them, the snake, kind of dashes forward, whereas the phoenix flaps its wings, which means you gotta stay in the sight of the phoenix, because all the sides are gonna get burned. The FF14 combat scenes, it might sound very like, yeah, you have a rotation and stuff, but once you start getting to trials and raids, it's actually quite unique, because some of the fights can be rather unique. There's a lot of mechanics that, yes, they're very similar to other fights. You'll recognize what to do, but it will feel unique in their own way. At least that's how I feel about it, as someone who's completed the game. Like, they all vary based off the same concepts, but the way each fight does those AoEs and stuff, it feels unique for me. I don't know. Okay, the Phoenix forms looks absolutely epic. Yeah, I love both forms, and I especially like the transformation. It's one of my favorite mounts, honestly. It does also have a special music, being from a Savage Raid, and any from Extreme Trials, and from any content, specified content, usually. So if I take Sunforged, and play music when mounted, so that's the mount music's going to be enabled. This is the music that I've heard countless hours, that plays during Hephaestus Phase 2. Phase 2 is actually, like, Hephaestus is the fight that you fight during a raid story. They have raid storylines. There are side stories for like every expansion. There's one that in that time was the Pandemonium storyline, and you'd go through these normal fights, but you get savage versions that you can do. You don't have to, but you can do afterwards for gear and for mounts, like this one on the 4th one of each. And all of the so the 4th, 8th, and 12th, those 3 specified raids. This one was the 8th of the Abyssos. They have a phase 2 that is not in the original fight, so they have a new music and everything very often. And this was phase 2 of Hephaestus. That was the song that played during phase 2. So yeah, just some fun facts. Is there anyone else here? No, just Wolf Lemmat. Gathering the Huyupu was a trial in of itself. At first, Wukevu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I spoke ill of the 3rd promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Huyupu tree. Oh my god, that is funny. I told him not to worry about it again, and he was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. Honestly, he sounds like such a cool guy, though. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now he just has to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ouch, I actually need another break though. I don't know what I might have slept wrong or something, because this is not normal. I've never felt like this. Alright, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break again, and then we'll be back for like another half an hour. So yeah, I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. I'm sorry, but I need to stand up for a second. Alright, I'm back for a bit longer. And actually, I have a plan for the rest of today. Instead of going, wait, let me actually switch back. I think I'm actually gonna pause my story here, right here for now, if that's alright. And for the rest of the time, I wanted to do something that I just had the idea while I was taking a break. I wanted to try out Viper, get my hotbar, at least the basics set up, and go for a trial or raid roulette. I feel like that could be interesting. Plus, we get to play Viper for the first time in a proper content, even though we're probably gonna mess up very badly because I have no idea how it works yet, and I'm straight up going into content already. But I mean, it's a basic content, so it shouldn't be too hard, hopefully, and hopefully no one says like, "Oh, you're doing the rotation wrong," because I mean, I definitely will. I don't know how that works yet. Surprisingly, only seen one missing one on Quebec third, so out Durandal was actually the previous error should at the end. I've also seen that Durandal is a Keanu from another universe. I've seen people say, and this was about chapter 2 by the way, that all the shoes died. It was in a dream, but I've seen that like just very recently, like, oh, all the shoes died in chapter 2, act 1. It's like, what? They're all alive. What do you mean? It was a dream. But yeah, that as well. What else have I seen? Oh yeah, I mean, this is a common one. Entropy is a self-insert, and so it's much like, basically like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Clearly, they never played the game because they thought, oh, part 2 is bad, and didn't even bother to play it. But that's one. I can remember a few. Like, it's not as bad as Okai Gakuen 2. So it's what I was saying. Like, Okai Gakuen 2, I think is still worse. But it definitely exists, and I can see it sometimes, which is something that didn't happen before. So, I feel like part 2 got it a lot worse with that. Alright, let me switch to Viper. I want to get the basics of how this works, hopefully. So, let me go over to maybe somewhere I can see the training demos properly. I feel like a good place is Gridania. I like going there. And we're gonna try this job out. Did you see Fire Emblem when? I've heard about Fire Emblem as a game, but I haven't heard anything about the story or characters, aside from Dimitri being similar in appearance to Dainslet. So that's the only thing I heard about it. Oh, once again, I teleported to the city of Gridania when I was meant to teleport to Central Shroud in the Black Shroud, which is the location where Gridania is from, but it's not where I want to go. So here's the plan. We learn a bit, we queue up, and we pray. We pray that there's not like a 1 hour queue. Because basically, they release 2 new jobs every expansion, right? So sometimes it's a healer in the tank, sometimes it's a DPS and a healer, etc. This time it's 2 DPSs. What does that mean? For a queue up, for a trial array, depending on if it's 4 or 8 people, you have 4 DPSs, 2 tanks, and 2 healers, or 2 DPSs, 1 tank, and 1 healer. But everyone wants to level the new jobs. What does that mean? That means DPSs are gonna have a long queue, and healers are likely got an insta pop, which means we might not be able to do that. So I don't know if we're gonna do that, but at least try out the Viper set. So let me go over the Viper moves. So let me go over here. Now I did try the animations, but I actually want to see how you play Viper, or at least my first impression of what that might be, because I'm actually gonna have to learn this. First thing to do that, we're gonna have to change a few things, because this is absurd. Get second win out of here. I'm gonna just get the moves that are not part of the class out of here, just so I can focus on what I need to fit in here. True North, that's just class. These are just general moves that everyone has. We can get these out so I can see how everything else works. Okay. Firstly, the AoEs. And I think they actually say which ones are here. List of actions based on combat abilities, actions unassignable. Okay. So for basic combos, and also again, let me check what Viper Sight does. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos beginning with either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. The third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo ending action. To reach these actions, we require the use of specific combo routes. Oh my god, wait, what? That sounds interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna learn it all today. It sounds complicated for now. I mean, I'm sure once you learn it, it's easy. The glow of Viper Sights blades correspond with the outlining of the hotbar icons to indicate the next time in the combo. Following these indicators will ensure the use of combos that finish with strengthened attack. Okay, let me actually try to see which buttons are the combos first. Now we got two options. Steel Fangs, Dread Fangs. So like, let's go for this. These are all lit up. And they got Flank Swing Strike or Flank Spin. We still have two options. But now only one lit up. So do we switch between maybe? Now we go for 3. 1. Now we can do this. Now you got this mode. But then you change. Did we just change back? I'm actually not sure how this works. What about this one? Okay, let me check the others. Rush to a targeted enemies. Okay. So that one, I'm gonna put it as the... I guess I'm used to having it on E for those skills. So I can just do this. Deliver an attack all nearby enemies. Okay, we can ignore this for now. Let's ignore the AoEs. Let's focus on the single target, because that's what we're gonna need for trials. We can learn these later. Just want to make sure I learn the basics, hopefully. All nearby enemies. What about this? It's a... This was 450. And it applies an effect. Damage taken from the Viper applies is increased. We want this to use this. It does not stack past. It does stack past 40 up to 40 seconds, so we can use this double this. Hunter's Coil. Oh my god. It sounds kind of complicated. You'll get used to it. Reaper. I'm very used to Reaper, but if I explain it, it might sound complicated. It's actually one of the easiest classes. But you have rotationals. And, well, to be honest, you get a Soul Gauge. After you use Soul Gauge, you use, Enshroud attacks. If you have Gluttony, you use Gluttony. And then you get the other gauge. It's not as hard. But to be honest, I think there's just 2 combos. I just don't get which are the combos yet. I should probably check the weapon skills and actually read it. Steel Fangs. Combos from... Let's start with Noxious Glash, Red Fangs. Isn't that the thing you get from here? Yeah. So, hold on. Firstly, this works. I can actually repeat it. Oh. We just learned something new. Hold on. And we got buffs. Oh, there's 2 combos, I think. And they don't have the same starting point. It's different starting points. I think that might be it. Delivers a ranged attack. This is just a filler. We don't need it for most stuff. Let's avoid overcomplicating stuff for now. Nearby enemies. That's AoE. Let's not care about that for now. Nearby enemies. Okay, delivers an attack. Afflicts with increased damage dealt. Says recast time and repeat of dread. So this is the one we have. We just use this every now and then. That's easy enough. Hunter's Coil. Increase potency with Twin Fang. Right. Okay, what I think this works... Firstly, how much do we need for this? Duration 30 seconds. Increase potency of Twin Fang Bite? Oh, wait. Twin Fang Bite. Okay, we'd have to charge that though. Abbott does not share sleeping cast time with others. Okay, we just need to have that effect and then we can use it. Twin Blood Bite. Oh, okay. Twin Fang Bite. Okay, I think I got that. And then you combo into this. how do we do this? I'm gonna put it on... I'm gonna put this on 2. I'm gonna put this on 3. So the way I got it, when we use this, then we can use this. Yeah, and then we'd use this, Twin Fang Bite. And then we can use Twin Blood, I think. Hold on. So let me use it again. That's the wrong move. Oh, but it actually did trigger it though. Oh wait, no, that was a different one. Okay, you know what? Let's just get into it. I'm actually have to learn this tomorrow. Let's see how it is in a fight with the moves we have. Now, the one thing we're gonna need, I'm gonna be picking up. Second Wind just heals us. These are moves that you have on every class. And I'm gonna get Bloodbath, which is, again, is an additional heal just in case we need it. In case the healers are lacking or we just get a lot of damage. Now, how long is the roulette gonna be? I have a bad feeling about this. Let's do it for trials. Yeah, we ain't doing this today. We are not doing this today. On the other hand, though, I could probably get I have a better idea. We're leveling a healer, I guess. Oh my god, it's actually more than 30 minutes. I am not leveling this class anytime soon. I'm sorry. On the other hand, I feel like getting a healer in here is gonna be an instant pop, or at least very close to instant. So, y'all want to see how healing is done? And by saying that, I mean I'm not that good at healing, but I can survive, I think. I gotta get the striking dummy reset. Alright, we're doing healing. Well, I know White Mage. At least I hope I remember. But I think I can manage. Medica, let me just make sure I know where the moves are. So this is healing, Cure 2, Cure 3, and I believe I have the Afflatus on E and Cure. Okay. Alright, I think I remember how healer is done. Let me go. Trials. Oh my, you saw that difference? More than 30 minutes and instant for healers. I'm literally leveling White Mage this first few weeks. It's just there's so many people trying to level Viper. I think the best way to level Vipers in this time of year, either do it with NPCs, which I know is slower, but you're not gonna have to wait for queues, or it's a level 61, or do it with Fates, which you can just do it out in the open world. You know what I could show you? You want to see a cool fight after this? I'm gonna do Endsinger, and then we'll probably end up the stream there. After this, we already queued up, so I'll do Endsinger after this. There will be spoilers though, but it's a really cool fight. So if you're not worried about spoilers, it's definitely a cool one. Endsinger, not this one. This is a different one. It's actually quite an old one. I did forget where my Medica 2 was. Oh, it's here. Okay, I found it. Never mind. Got it. We can just do this. I'll heal everyone, get recovery. So this applies recovery, though. To be honest, I don't think we need that. It's an easy fight. What is that big dragon thing? It's a primal. Basically, some tribes will leave it as gods, but they use ether, and mostly specified in crystals and belief, and that summons a primal. We learned later it was essentially Dynamis and ether, belief being Dynamis and ether that gave form to a primal. Especially, usually they add those in crystals, also might need to heal though. Yeah, that is the extremely basic explanation. And this one, fun fact, this is actually the primal of the Vanu Vanu, which you might have heard in the current story. This was way back in Evansworth, though. This was based on their god, but it's a primal. And it also traps people that, usually starting with the summoner, in its thrall, so they get controlled. It's called enthrall, I think. Oh, is that a tempered? Sorry, tempered. They get tempered. So it really becomes kind of like a cult in a way. Can it be a mount, please? Sadly, no. I'm afraid not, though. I'm actually want to heal the paladin. So yeah, I'm afraid it cannot be a mount. It's cool looking though. There are some raids that are pretty big, but they do have miniature forms as mounts, but not this one. We have Eden as a mount, which is like a really big thing, but they have like a miniature form. I can use Oli, I forgot about that. I gotta use Oli on this one. Oh, we lost the tank, but I believe we just left. Medic material. Dragon killers already. Wait, why did no one go to the other one? Oh, too late. Oh wait, never mind. We got him. Hold up. I thought we didn't put it. No, we did got him. Oh no! I'm actually dumb. I thought I could just jump on it. Never mind. I forgot about that. Not until he lands. Oops, my bad. I totally did not forget about that. I did. My bad. I'll just say it here. Alright, we're fine though. Thank you. What's the largest mount in the game? Probably the lunar whale. I think I can show you. It's pretty big. It's the same size though. Like it's a normal mount size. We don't have like gigantic mounts. It's just a bit bigger than usual. There's also the airship, an airship that you can get. Again, only slightly bigger, around the same size as the lunar whale, so it's not that big. But there's also that as an alternative. I don't have it, so I can show you. But it's not too different from the lunar whale in size. We actually apply a recovery on the tank though. Dragon kills already, okay. Let me get that one. This is the limit break bar that I mentioned earlier, by the way. So by having this, you can cast an attack. For the healers, it's just a massive heal, especially the limit break 3, which brings back everyone from the dead at full HP. So it's kind of broken, but it's only in specific situations. But in most situations, it's the melee DPS that use it, because that's what causes the most damage. So unless like you urgently need an LB3 healer, it's usually reserved for the DPS. Or sometimes for the tanks in very specific mechanics, from some certain fights. Like the End Singer, which I'm going to show you right now before we end off the stream. We're going to do the End Singer. And after that, I think I'm gonna go for today. I probably need a rest and just stand up. And then we'll be back tomorrow after lunch with main story. So we shall be back. But before that, I really do want to do Endsinger. It's one of my favorite fights as well. It is from Endwalker. Alert! Major Endwalker spoilers. But if you're fine with that, then we'll do it. The final day. Meteon, by the way. That's the Meteon and her sisters. It's really... I honestly can't blame it though, knowing Meteon's nature. It's actually really sad. Oh yeah, the mount. Hold on. The mount. Right, before I forget. So like, just for comparison, here's like an average size mount. I don't know. I'll take a relatively big one. I mean, relatively big. It's not that big, but... So yeah, this is probably the biggest one I know. It is an 8-person mount. There's also the airship from the MGP thingy. That is quite expensive, but you can get that one, which I think is also really big. But that's probably as big as you get. So as you can see, it's still a relatively normal sized mount. They don't have anything crazy. I mean, with an MMO especially, I feel like that would break the game. But yeah, it's still relatively sized. I think it's more in the variety. This one is also a phoenix, but you disappear. It's like you turn into the phoenix. Also, there's a UFO. This one is a funny one. Hold on. You actually... It's like you're being let in a UFO. That's from the Manorville storyline once you finish the Endwalker part. Alright, let's do... the final day. We should get an instant pop. Okay, not instant this time. Less than 5 minutes, though. We shouldn't have to wait long. Yeah, the Viper keys are gonna be very long. What I think I'm gonna do, since we're gonna... Oh, actually, no, because I'd have to... It's level 80. I would have to do Endwalker Fates. I might still do a few Endwalker Fates, though, to get some levels. But I'm probably not gonna be focusing on Viper leveling, I guess. I think what we might instead do is Viper leveling. That might actually not be in the first week. Might not do it in a while, because the queues are just so long, and I have, like, a very easy healing leveling opportunity right here with the instant pops that he just saw. Or at least low queues. So what I think I'm gonna do is I will do the Viper quest still. It's just that I'm likely gonna do it on the secondary channel much later on, so it might not even be in July. So yeah, big heads up. But whenever we do it, we'll likely do it on the secondary channel, but much later on. It's probably not gonna be on the release week. I think on the release week we'll focus on main story, the job quest with Reaper, which is gonna be for Dawntrail. And off stream, I'll probably do White Mage leveling and the side quests and Ether Currents to be able to unlock flight and stuff. I think that's the plan. Looks like a black whale. Yeah. It's also metallic too, so. But the format is interesting. The shape of the whale. Where is it? The way it's shaped right here. Kind of funny. There's also a normal whale version called the indigo whale. I think it's slightly smaller though. I mean, not that smaller. It's just slightly, I think. I don't have the indigo whale though, so I can't show you. By the way, the lunar whale is a paid mount, and so is the indigo whale. So I don't have the indigo whale. I only paid for the lunar whale because we had an FC with more than 4 people, and I felt like, you know what, it could be fun to fly everyone around like a taxi service. That's what I did. But I do not recommend doing this. Like, seriously, this thing is the most expensive. I mean, it's not that expensive. Like, it is expensive. It's like $30. It's the most expensive mount in the entire thingy, so don't get it. But most of them you can farm it. Out of these, I can tell you which ones are actually farmable. This one is farmable. This one is farmable. This one is farmable. This one. 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 This is not. This is actually a shop mount. This one is farmable, but it's from an event, so you might not see it in a while. This one is farmable. This one. This one. This one is not. This one is not. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one is not. This one. This one. This. Actually, no. This is from the Realm Reborn Collector's Edition. My bad. This. I think this one is. I don't know if it's from a collector's edition, but I'm pretty sure this one is farmable. This one is from Evansward Collector's Edition. This. Actually, wait, no. I think it's the Bennu that isn't, but it's just a recolor of the zoo, but the zoo is farmable. In fact, you can buy it off the market board very cheaply because it's very easy to get. This one isn't. I believe this is Stormblood's collector edition. This is farmable, this is farmable, this one isn't. This is farmable, this is farmable, this is farmable. This is one of the raids having a smaller version that I mentioned you could get. So this is Ramu, the Shiva, specifically the Eden version of it. So you can actually get this as a mount from the Savage. You can just unsync it though. This one is farmable. This. Actually, these are super easy to get. You can get them from the Realm Reborn Extreme Trials, which you can just unsync and do it in like 40 seconds. So it's super easy to get. This one isn't. This is for Shadowbringers collectors. This is for Endwalkers collectors. This is all farmable. These are farmable. These are the Stormblood Wolves. These are the Shadowbringers birds. Everything here is farmable, including the Quivers. These are Shadowbringers. Sorry, this is Stormblood. This is Shadowbringers. Dragons. The other ones were the Evansword. Did I say Evansword or Shadowbringers? Either way, they were the other expansions. So these are all farmable. Elto is farmable. That's from the storyline that I said was really wholesome. All these are farmable. These ones were farmable. They were from an event. It's probably gonna return, to be honest. It already returned once. This is from an event, but it's farmable. It's probably gonna return. This one, or I believe this might still be around. I have no idea, but they will return that event. And these three are sadly from shop. So as you can see, most mounts are farmable, which is really nice. There is so many more I don't have. Also, why is this taking so long? I guess we're not doing final day today. Yeah, sadly, I don't think we're gonna do final day today. Get the man be bounced. I mean, do you consider this a man? Hold on, I've already showed you the Ramu one. I guess if you consider that. I mean, it's not even a primal. It's based on a primal, but I guess this is as close as you'll get. Otherwise, no, you can't. Sorry. Oh, that's a funny question, though. Also, you got the flying chair. By the way, these is actually it's a craftable mount, and it's actually pretty cheap on the market board. It's like 40,000. If you start playing on the same server as I should give you the flying chair. The way it just flies. I mean, if you have the flight unlocked, of course. For the Realm Reborn, you don't even have to collect Ether Currents, by the way. Once you finish the level 50 of Realm Reborn quest, you unlock flight automatically for all the Realm Reborn areas. One downside about FF14, by the way, if you ever decide to play, I will warn it. And I know at start, for some people, it's actually not that bad. But for some people, it is. It kind of depends on the person. But just a warning, Realm Reborn starts off very slow. But it's important world building, don't skip it. And also, the game will probably overwhelm you with mechanics, but don't worry, you'll learn eventually. But yeah, just a heads up that it does start off slow, but after Evansward, it starts getting like really good. So, if you're willing to be patient, it will be worth it. Alright, queue's taking too long though. I don't think that time is actually accurate, so I think I'm actually gonna go for today though. And we'll be back tomorrow, most likely after lunch, European time, GMT +1. So I'll be saying 30 minutes in Discord, 30 minutes before, or 20, depending on thing, but probably 30. I'll try to say 30. 30 minutes before when I'm gonna be starting the stream, and we'll be focusing on main story mostly. Maybe exploring a bit, but all in the new areas. I guess if the queues are low, I could do the Endsinger fight. I wasn't able to do today, but because I did say that I was gonna mostly just do story, like from day 2 onwards. I will be trying to focus on main story. Though, if there's anything you want to see, we can also always do that. But yeah, that is basically it. Also, I will say though, I was expecting to get further into the story, which means this actually might take longer than I thought. But I guess we'll see in a week how far we're in. Maybe we'll have to take our own pace. And to be honest, if the Femirines thing, I think next week might happen, the Rotary trial. We might have a GGZ stream next week, because I really want to get Femirine's boss battle footage. So maybe instead of like focusing full on FF14, we might space it out a bit. Because I feel like also FF14, we might be doing this for more than 2 weeks. I don't know how long it's going to take. It's actually huge. I forgot how big an expansion was. Like, you saw how long this took for us. I mean, sure, I am slower with the story, but still. Alright, I'll see you next time though. thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you enjoyed. And peace. I'll see you next time.